Yeah, let's get to it. So we were at Amphitheater. I'm gonna show you real quick the reason. Oh yeah, so one thing is, if you're this far forward, that's fine, but this is like as far forward as you can be. If you're too far forward, I'll show you. If I start here, I'm most likely going to hit this, and I press down here as well. I'll hit this thing. And if I'm too far back, I will bonk into this. Now you can recognize that and you can like adjust and jump over him. If you get hit there, it's really bad though. So yeah, there's a lot of leniency though. Like from here to like here is good. There's a lot of area, but yeah, this is kind of the space I'm looking for. You can actually go like, let me try, you can go like this far back, I think, let's see. But you definitely want to hold down. I always hold down. Barely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so if you do that though, okay, so one important thing. Yeah, so one important thing is if you're this far back and I hold down, I barely make it, but I have to let go. I have to let go or else I'll fall into the lava. Now watch what happens if I don't let go, because this used to happen to me. Boom, you're down here and suddenly you're actually like in a lot of trouble. You're like really in a lot of trouble. So you can just let go of all your inputs when you see him, or do whatever. I just let go of down. Some people, I think if you just press up, you'll like instantly cut as well your momentum. So like if we do this, well if you hit up and some of it's on muscle memory. If I hit up and let go of dash, holding dash and jump sometimes, like you got to be holding something or else you just cut your momentum. So it's kind of interesting how that works. So holding down and dash keeps my momentum. If I hit up and let go of dash, I'll instantly just like cut my momentum and drop vertically down. Whereas if I just let go of down, I'll like slowly, I'll slowly drift. I won't instantly cut. So there's weird stuff like that. Dr. Girlfriend, hello, 33-month streak, completely morbed out of your goddamn mind. Thank you, Dr. Girlfriend. So I personally do the down cut there when I'm over, and some people let go of dash and up to completely drop. So I like letting just go of down, because it's what I've gotten used to, So then I land here and I do this jump. So anyways, let's yo, what's up, Seth? Bell, Transcon, Seth. So, okay, so let's go over the strat in this room. I'll show you super quick. So we go here, I cut momentum, I jump to here. You want to make it over this ledge. Then I do a big jump here and I shoot as I land. Then I jump onto this platform, jump onto this platform, do one big jump over this guy, then I land here. And then wall jump, morph ball. Now I don't morph ball, but a lot of runners, Charles morph balls, Sephi maybe morph balls. Morph ball is just the safer strat and doesn't really lose time. I just got really used to not morph balling because I didn't know you can morph ball. So there you would. So well, this is pretty much it. But let me show you one thing. So when we're over here, Ryan, and you're here. I actually do a running jump and skip that first one and land here. And then I jump up to here. And then I do a one jump, and then I skip this guy here. But yeah, we could break it down the steps.
One at a time there.
Yeah. It's not a big deal, but it's just, I'm just showing you the most proper strat.
Yeah, it is slower and like, it's like not harder to do like the alternative stuff. So I should be doing the faster strat there because it's like basically 3 times.
I'm just drinking this coffee that has a bunch of Sancho chilies in it. And I just like don't know what's going on in my life.
It's burning.
I'm so confused.
Is it helping with your Spanish at all? Or?
I would fucking hope so. I'm trying to learn.
Oh shit! Are you gonna travel to like?
I have traveled to Mexico. But I mean, I just want to learn it. I want to learn. My goal in life is to know Mandarin and Spanish. So.
Mandarin. Oh shit.
Yeah. So Ryan, one sec. I'm gonna show you where I want you to save. Actually, okay. So once you get here, I do this jump, land here, jump here. I'm gonna save here just to show you. Where I want you to save actually is right here. Because this whole thing together is like kind of important. Because you kind of have to unmorph and shoot as you land, and then follow your shot with a short charge. This part's a little hard, honestly. I think this is what's pretty difficult. Because there's all these rooms kind of tie in together, and it literally starts from like here, I would say. Yo, what's up, Eternal? ¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
And I don't know Spanish.
I think that's just what's up.
Oh shoot!
And then in response, you can say de nada, which is it's nothing. Nothing's up.
That makes sense.
Hola, hermano. Hola, hermano. It's just hello, brother.
I only know hermano because of
What if it's everything? Shit, Bell, you got me. I don't know. I just don't know enough. I know compromiso. Excuse me.
Wait a minute.
This is fine. Yep, there you go. So you don't want to shoot that. See how you shot that guy? Well, it's actually you're saved while shooting him. I would not shoot that guy. So you actually don't want him to right.
Because of the button combination to save state. It's like why I shot him.
Oh, okay, Eternal. I didn't know it was added more pleasantry saying de nada. Okay. I was taught de nada after hearing que pasó, but yeah. Yeah, so this is going to make it harder, but you can still do it. Oh boy. Yeah, there you go.
And then you're supposed to...
So here's the thing. If you want to shoot earlier, else it's not going to hit. So let me show you real quick. So when we do this, I shoot like as I'm coming down, and then I do a normal 3-tap. If you do a stutter 3-tap, you might not chase your shot. Even just a 2-tap you can get away with.
Okay. 2-tap? Damn. Probably not me though. I'll try for a 3-tap, but
well, 2-tap is just a 3-tap, but you don't do the last one. Well, that's fine. Okay, so see how you were closer? That's actually fine what you did. I think Charles might do that out, honestly. So if you're close, you can do a stutter. That's fine. Just know that if you're stuttering, you're losing some time to the stutter. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
I didn't get hand warmers yet, Belle, but it actually for the first time, it's hotter today. It's 64, so I'm kind of popping off. So I want to let me show you this next room just so you know why we're so stalled here.
Yeah.
I think you do have the short charge, by the way. You do. So the thing is, it's hard because this all ties in together, Ryan.
Yeah, like
I'm crazy.
Because you want to spark the 2 key hunters, right? But
yeah, you go in with an angle shot. I'm holding angle through the door. You have to make sure you're holding it before the door, and I'm holding shoot through the door transition. Then I let go shoot, and then I immediately store. So let me show you the next step though. So I'm shooting, I store, then I run, hit the wall, and down back shoot. Okay. So you should.
I'm guessing.
You should just practice this real quick, just so you can, just practice it down. So we shoot here, run, then I down back shoot, and you should land here. Don't try to down. You'll need it about down back early. Make sure you hit the wall, and that. Yep. And then you have to shoot when you do your down back, or else you won't break that on the bottom. And you have to keep down backing. Yep. Yep. Just keep the down back going. Let me.
I'm looking at your screen again.
Yeah, let me show you. I'll show you what it looks like. So we do this, store, down back. I hold the down back the whole time. So here we go. I hold the down back the whole time. And then I will land here. That allows you to make it past this ledge, Ryan. And the timing's really important or else if I don't do that, I can't jump and get this spark. Now, here's the thing, Ryan. Even Eddie, who's completely cracked and morbid at this game now, you'll have so much HP, you can just run through this whole room for now. Because I mean, so it's fine if you don't get it. I wouldn't stress too much, because this, you'll have to grind this. I just want you to know how to, once you understand how to do it, then I want to move on. Because you will be able to get it, but it's not like imperative yet.
Yeah, and like, yeah, I feel like in practice.
And it's a time thing too. Like, you do save a lot of time, and it gets rid of the lag in the room. So remember, you're holding angle down, and you're starting to press shot through the door transition, or before, either way, and then you just let go of shot in the next room.
Alright, hopefully, I don't know if I tapped low enough though. Nope.
Because you're closer, it's harder, but that's fine. You'll have to store it kind of later.
Oh.
That's why I do a land, shot, and then do a 3-tap. If we turn on the shine tune stuff, I could help you get the 3-tap with that. That was close. Then we can see what's going on here. So, okay, for a normal 3-tap, just keep in mind, your first tap is a little later than you would think, but the rest of the tap should be similar to how you do before. Yeah. Tap, tap, tap.
Oh my god, why am I forgetting we're
well, I do all the time, so no worries. It's under info HUD, and then under current mode at the top where it says enemy HP. At the way top. Yeah. Right there.
Right. Whoops. I swear this has everything. My brain.
My brain.
Oh, what the?
That's Emmet technique, accidentally pressing jump. Dude, when we and Sephi race the feet, when I have to use my feet to play, my big toe is like the size of my SNES controller. It's just fucking impossible. I don't think I could ever play this game with my feet. It's like, I think it's literally impossible.
What's your shoe size?
12, but I don't think that's that big. It's just like, I don't know.
It's pretty big.
But like, yeah.
One size bigger. Only. Oh, it's early on the 3rd tap, I think.
Well, yeah. And yeah.
I like.
So the other awkward thing is because you're like landing kind of late because you're like in the air shooting, you just have to remember to delay your first tap. So your second tap was late by 1 frame. And your first tap you're holding for too long, I think. So your first tap was really good from what I see.
I didn't hold L.
So tap, tap, tap is how I do it. Also, this is when Magic Pants is good, when you're doing normal taps, honestly. This might work, but I don't think so. I think you held this second tap for too long, basically, is what that means. But Magic Pants can also help here. I think Magic Pants is solid for normal taps. Although I know you did get, you were getting stutter short charges pretty well, and it sounds like you were still doing them.
Magic Pants. Oh shit.
I wonder if it saves.
Oh, that 3rd tap was early to me.
So yeah, your second tap was late.
Six? Oh shit.
So don't try to, I guess, use it as a reference, but it's hard to, you can't really react to it. So like, that's why Magic Pants kind of sucks. Like, it sucks, but it's sort of useful. Mostly, I just want you to see how late that first tap is. And that's the most important part to me.
Got you.
The third tap can be quicker than what it's saying, too. So like, as soon as... Yeah, so yeah, you're just late on your second tap. But the first tap, and remember though, to tap as light as possible. It's like a mega short hop, basically. Like, the shorter your tap, the kind of better.
Shoot. Alright, this time.
It says it's late, so I'm not sure if it'll work.
Yeah, I think the third tap was late.
The second tap, yeah.
Oh, it was the second.
The second tap is late, I'm pretty sure, on these.
Damn, the second's late? Hold on. Okay, I gotta work on that then. Shit.
That looked good. I think this could potentially do it.
I think wait, no, never mind.
I couldn't tell if it was storing or not from that.
I don't think it was. I think the magic flash, but not the.
That I think was good, potentially. So I think.
So early.
Yeah.
That time.
That's good. If that's yeah. Yeah,
hey,
you could have stored there, yeah. So yeah, once you store, I mean, the real tricky part is, Ryan, I can show you again, like, the tricky part is you do this, you store, then you have to do like a spin jump and then spark into this wall. So you do, and then I actually use R for it. Remember how I said you can spark with R? Yeah, I think it's really hard to turn around and then press up. Because I think there's a high chance of error there. So I started using R because Lynx does here. So that's why I started doing it. So I use R here. I do a spin jump, R, and it's time sensitive. If you're too slow doing this, you won't kill them both, and then the third one will be in your way. But yeah,
that makes sense. You know, I need to get used to doing all this.
You can do it right.
Oh, whoops. Like fat finger jump.
Yep. I fat finger jump a good bit, honestly. Here, if I don't get the short charge, I actually turn around and I shoot at this guy and I go again. Shooting at the guy stops him from like shooting at you, by the way.
That makes sense.
Like if he's starting to creep up on you, and you can actually stop him from shooting by doing this, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, so like make him block, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And remember, when you store, it's more, you still want to be, it's like a diagonal press, and you want to be short too. That's kind of a hidden high level technique that I've actually started adopting myself, that you can get in the habit of. I'll show you what I mean on my screen if you want to see. But so a lot of people store like this, Ryan. Let me get rid of this asshole. A lot of people store like this, and it's not really good. They'll do this, and that's like bad, sort of. This is how you want to store. You want to, do you see that? I'm doing like a micro stop.
So are you just like tapping down?
I'm just tapping down while holding right and holding left.
Oh, you're doing like a diagonal?
Yes.
Like you're not doing like a straight down press.
You do not want to. So actually, if you do a straight down press, you will not store. I'll show you. Most people think they're doing a straight down press, but they're actually. Okay, it's actually interesting. Let me show you. Most people think they're doing a most people think that they're doing a straight down press when in fact they are not. It's because they're still holding right, or else it wouldn't work. If you do a straight down press, you will not get it. You will not get the short charge. See?
I fucked up.
If you do a straight down tap, you will not get the short charge. You have to be holding right as well, or whatever direction you're facing. And ideally, if you look at my screen, you do a tiny tap, you hold right, and I just barely tap down. And that's almost more ideal in every situation. Because I used to do this a lot, Ryan. I used to then hold down. So the thing is, it's still a diagonal press, and then I'm holding down after. And I believe that it was just a down press, but you still have to be holding right, or else you cut it. You have to be holding right just as you press down, or else if you press down while you're not holding right, you will not get the store, basically, because you'll cut your momentum as long as you're holding it right before you press the store, basically. Because if you let go of right for any second, you break your short charge. Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, I just got it.
Nice.
Wow.
If you can get a short charge through there, you could save, and then we could practice this next part. But like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on this because, like, this tech is, you have it. So yeah, I think you might. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then you down back. So I'd practice that down back. By the way, you don't need a hold shot or anything. Cause I just press it once, and then you want to press it again to get through. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Bastion?
Oh my God, the diagonal thing, like that's like the opposite of fucking GBA Metroid games where you have to press straight down. Cause like I fail storing shine sparks in those.
Is it really straight down? Because this one is, because I believed it to be straight down. I believed it to be straight down. Like okay, yeah. So the diagonal that'll already put you a step ahead a lot of even high level runners. Because I even see high level runners not store it very well. And actually, this will give you a lot more leniency on. I kind of want to show you real quick. Gives you a lot more leniency on what the hell is going on. Okay, my game's completely broken. Okay, I fixed it. It gives you a lot more leniency on Lava Spark, Ryan. Because if I do this and do a micro stop here, look, I won't see. I stored hella early, but look, yeah, I could have sparked all the way to here, like. And when people who do this, whoops. Let me save it here. If people who do this, Ryan, like completely, oh God, am I really not even getting the short charge? I'm cringe.
Holy shit, this actually changed my world with that.
Well, I'm not getting clean short charge, but one sec. But yeah, basically my point is it can save you a lot of time and frames. However, ideally you want to still store as late as possible. I mean, it just gives you more leniency if you store earlier, because then you aren't like stuck in crouch, you know, and like sucking. Also, my short charges are like complete garbage, but yeah. So here's a good point. So if I were to stop right here and like wait a little bit, I'd lose a lot of time. But if I do like, even that wasn't that good. There we go. See, that's like I barely crouched for maybe a frame, and then I have hella more time. Anyways, just if you can get into that habit of storing like that, it'll just be better in the long run for everything.
In Zero Mission and Fusion, it's like the tech is to like make sure you press straight down to store, and then if you press like forward, like left to right afterwards, Samus, she takes like a quarter of a second to get up. So
Jesus,
you want to press down, then press up, so that she gets out of crouch faster from pressing up.
Oh, you're gonna be sparking all over the place if you do that in this.
Yeah, it's like you press down, then up, then run forward to like.
That's actually wild.
The amount of time you crouch, it's like.
That's crazy.
So different.
That is different.
Holy shit! So like, so yeah, I have to just like adjust now that I know about like the that you can just go like diagonal from like right to down or left to down. That's so sick actually. It also makes it significantly like
more fluid. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually feels like nice doing it, honestly. Holy shit.
So you just have to remember to hold that down back.
Yeah.
And don't rush it. Like, you have some time. You can hit the wall and then hit the wall, then down back, then shoot, basically. Like, yeah. You're just letting go of down back, or else you would be fine.
Oh, okay, whoops. Yeah, so
you have to hold it down back just until you land, basically. I would just hold it literally until you're like on the ground.
Okay.
And if you try to do it too early, you're gonna gap skip because you're gonna press down. So you actually did like a fast version of it, which is fine. But let me show you something real quick. If you try to like, it's actually the room time strat. You can store as you shoot and like get down this gap. So it's actually like crazy, but you don't. I personally just try to store immediately and then take my time. But you can do this. Let me show you. You can do something like this.
The quick.
Yeah, you can store as you fall. Well, I'm sucking at it, but. Oh, I did it, but then I wasn't ready. But basically, you store as you're falling. Oh, there we go. And then you're like really fast. But then you have to be ready, you know, to do it. But I just store early, take my time, spin jump, spark against this wall. If you spark against the wall, then you can grab the drops and then beat this guy here. But like I said,
to like pass him.
Yes, but like I said, it's not super important for you to do that because honestly, with your HP, you can kind of barrel through them. And there's an option down here if you want to save.
Okay.
If you,
right, yeah.
I think it's not a bad idea to do. I saved here even when I was doing KPDR for the first time. I was so noob and bad at games and speedruns though, so like you're already 100 times better than when I did my first run. But yeah. There is a save here, which is kind of nice. If you're like, well, I just want to finish this run, you know, I've made it this far. You know, especially if you took a bunch of damage from the pirates. Because there's a huge chance of death, like, in the next few rooms too, and then you're fine, basically.
Yeah. Alright, so I might save if the game breaks me enough.
Right. You can actually save at the top of Ellen Elevator too, which is kind of nice. It's just to the left of the Ellen Elevator, yeah. So it's actually 2 really convenient save rooms.
That's not bad. Oh god.
So you have to take you have to really like break it down. So you have to spin jump and then face right. Then once I face right, I tap R. And then I hold right and press jump. So I actually don't, once I hold right, I never let go of right, basically.
Okay. No.
So that's the issue. You see how you're sparking diagonal? I mean, you can't, if you spark diagonal, it won't work. So you're sparking diagonal a lot. That means you need to make sure you just tap it. Don't, you're pressing jump too quick after. You can take your time a little bit. And that's why you're sparking. That's why you're sparking. Happy Angie Monday. That was better. So it was a little slow, which means, I mean, if you do it, you have to immediately rush down. Because the idea is that you will beat that pirate. But honestly, even doing what you just did is good. Because you're going to, even if you just take hit from this idiot, it's fine. But if you dodge him, then you're even more fine. So, and you already reduced the lag. Happy Angie Monday. Honestly, putting this all together, Ryan, is not, I mean, this is pretty hard to do in general. It's like a kind of hard little tech. But I'm pretty happy with, I mean, I think you get it, so I kind of want to move on. Cause
oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So like, cause to me you get it, so that's fine. And that's all I really want. So we'll move down, and it's like I said, it's okay if you take hits and stuff. Here, I can show you what the room looks like too. Like, so let me just show you what the room looks like the whole thing together. So we do this, I store, do this, jump, bam. I go collect this drop. I can barely beat this guy. I go to power bombs. Power bomb here, breaks all this shit. Power bomb here, breaks all this shit, and then we're good. Yeah. So one thing. Oh shit. One thing I have to show you. If you don't have, I actually should have showed you this first. If you don't have enough power bombs, let's say you didn't get Pillar Spark, right? So if you don't get Pillar Spark, that means you had to power bomb those pillars, right? So that means you're only at 2 power bombs, which means here, Ryan, you do a bomb spread to break them. You do a charge shot and you just bomb spread there, and then you go down and bomb this. Now, even if you don't bomb,
Miss Rex tutorial.
Right. So even if you don't bomb spread, you can still just bomb them, but bomb spreads just faster. So like, make sure you don't have power bomb selected. We do this bomb spread right here. This will go down and break them, and then you do this, and then you power bomb. So that's if you miss Pillar Spark and do not have enough power bombs.
Oh god damn it.
So if you get that diagonal spark you just got, you'll actually still kill that top one, and that's not that bad.
So I let go of bees. So I wasn't running. Fuck.
It's not.
didn't turn around.
Like I said, that diagonal one isn't too bad. It ends up not being so bad because you can still. Okay, you maybe took damage there, but that's all right.
I'm pretty sure I got hit. Yeah.
Yeah, if you spark too low, you'll get hit.
God damn it! You keep pressing A too fast.
I mean, in the end, you have to be kind of fast, which is why I press R for it. But like, yeah.
Yeah, if you're like too fast, I'm like repressing A. It's like, and just diagonal spark. Oh, I think I caused lag there, so I'd like slowed down.
If you shoot too much, you might cause some lag. So there's lag in this room, and that's actually why we're doing that, Ryan. When we kill them, it reduces the lag of the power bomb at the bottom. Or else it would probably be faster strats.
God damn it.
Yeah, Ryan. I mean, this is something you should just practice later, I think. So I think you get it, and we should probably get rolling because we're gonna be. Well, I don't know if we'll actually be able to finish tonight, but we'll see. It depends. We've already been 40 minutes on one room, so it's probably over for us. We'll get out of LN though, I think.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the save room, Ryan. That blue door, that's the save room. If you wanted to save. So otherwise, if you have the power bombs, then we power bomb as you fall down there, Ryan. You would lay a power bomb, and then you'd go down.
Oh, that's good.
And then you would. So all this shit is blown up, and then you lay another one for this. But wait a sec, because here there's some tech, and it depends how you fall in. So I'm gonna save here. You want to be riding the left wall as you go in to this next room. That allows you to perfectly get into this spot. Yeah, like, so when I fall off here and do this, I want to be like against the left wall. What's up, Cubit? Thanks for good luck. So like, I don't think you were you? Well, okay, yeah, you made it. Nice. So yeah, making it there's good. If you don't make it, let me show you. So like, there can be other weird shit where you're like land here, Ryan. Then you just gotta jump and morph ball. It's actually a weird property here though. If you have like too much speed or something, you actually won't be able to get in. See?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, so if I have too much fall speed, I actually don't get in. So you have to be kind of careful. You can't do like a full jump. It's kind of a weird thing, but it's like a minor backup. It's good to know. So yeah, when we bomb here, I'm gonna show you two strats super quick. So the high level strat, which I actually don't recommend you do at all, because I can't even do it every time, is you have to bomb like perfectly here, right there, and then you have to bomb perfect timing here, and then you can get a mock ball here, which manipulates them. Now, that strat's kind of cracked, but what we're gonna do, I think, is we do this. We bomb here. Wait a second, and then jump over mock ball, and then you'll always get through. It's actually a really nice strat. I made it for a long time. I still do this sometimes. If I'm on crazy pace, Ryan, and I'm like minus 30 and I don't have a ton of HP, I'll still do this strat.
Alright. Because yeah, I guess it's like not worth probably if you're close, right?
Right, because if I get hit, it's really bad in this room, so you can get hit up to like 3 times and then you're like in a lot of trouble.
That makes sense. Whoops.
So what I do, Ryan, is I have when I do lay this first one, I have super selected, and I just switch the power bombs right after, because you want power bombs selected right after this. When you're getting up here, you want power bombs selected. So when I'm falling into this room, I actually select supers. Yeah, just like that. I mean, what you did was fine. It doesn't need to be supers right now, but I just have it ready. So, right, I lay, and then I immediately, after I lay the bomb, I swap. Well, that's not gonna work. Wait, that was complete RNG, you running through the room just now. Actually, I'll show you the real beginner strat, which you could do, which is people literally just roll, and then you just have like a 50-50 chance of this guy doing a big hop or not. But like, I already am locked in on my RNG, so I don't think he'll ever hop. Yeah. So this muck ball is kind of tough, Ryan, because you can't just full hop or else you'll bonk that ceiling like you just did. So the reason we want power, let me show you real quick. The reason I want power bomb selected is because at the end here, this shit, I need a power bomb at the end. This like middle statue thing. So when I do this, oh, I'm fucked.
Middle statue. So like,
we're power bombing like right here, right? And it's blowing up this.
Yeah. Yeah. So you want like power bomb part way. So wait, there's a visual cue. Yeah, I assume there's a visual cue, right?
Oh, for the power bomb, yeah. So power bomb, the visual cue is right this thing. I power bomb like right after it, but you can power bomb like on it, I think. Yeah, if you power bomb on it, that's optimal. But like, look, it's very close to being bad. So the safer thing is a power bomb right after it. This middle thing. Then I get up and then get here. So you have iframe, like see how I'm getting hit, but if the power bomb's going off, when enemies are being hit, you can actually move through them.
Yeah.
So like this power bomb here protects you from this asshole. Like, see, well, I went too early, but because he wasn't hit, but it protects you while you're morphed there. So there's a special spot you want to be. You'll see I keep going to the same spot. I jump, mock. Oh my God. I jump, mock ball, and then I sit right here until it's broken, and then I go in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So honestly though, Ryan, for starting out, it's totally acceptable to just roll through, because even if you get hit once, it should be fine with your HP. But you just got it, so nice. That part's well, yeah, you're good. You're good. So
okay, yeah,
let me show you this next.
Mr. Axorial.
Right, because this is pretty similar to how the
over the enemy. I'm getting it.
Right. So let me show you this next part. These are just elevators, so you can just ride them. You ride them down, and I can show you this sort of advanced tech if you have the HP and you want to try it and go for it. We went over K-going before, so there is K-goes here. So the reason I'm taking a hit, so if I don't take hits, okay, and I K-go through this elevator, I actually take a huge amount of damage. 50 damage, okay? Yes. Yeah. So I take damage from those spikes because it's less. But you're on like a time limit. Okay? But yeah, so you have to be kind of quick. So I do this, and actually you can unmorph and then double K-go. It's pretty advanced strat. It's funny because when Oates got his 41-46 world record and got this in his run, it was like extremely hype. But now it's like kind of standard practice at anyone who's decently high level. Yeah, so
wait, K-going, so I have to.
So it's the same.
I go like,
right, so you're doing your. I'm pressing down once, and then when I do my second one, I'm morphing through it. So the idea is I'm morphing through it right as I hit it.
Oh, okay. I thought
there's only like 2 frame leniency on it, Ryan. So it's not like free, right? I've just done it a lot. I think the second one is even tighter, but I'm not positive. I think the first one's like, actually I can't remember. Eddie and I were talking about it because he kind of confused me, because someone thought it was frame perfect, and I was like, well, it's not, because I know it's more lenient than frame perfect.
I got through it once, first one.
Yeah, as long as you understand it. Like I said, it's like, it's cool to.
Yeah, there you go.
The second one's really hard to do, honestly, because you have to like so it's just, you have to do this and get it right, and then you have to unmorph and then take a hit and then do that. So it's pretty tough. You don't have a lot of time for the second one, and actually the first one's way more important. This one comes down faster, so it's actually kind of nice. One last thing for this room. So once we're at the bottom, oh god, I'm regressed.
Say there's a solid like visual to morph through.
Not really. I think this is just hella practice. I practice this a lot. I mean, this is a really high level technique, I'd say. Like I literally, world records were not getting it in 41 range. So I mean,
yeah. And I see people miss it all the time in runs.
Yeah. It's just really tight. That's all. It's just really tight. You just have to get super used to it. Well, I'll show you one thing when you're ready at the door here.
Okay. Let me get down there, I guess.
Yeah, so if you miss it, you just wait, and that's no big deal. Actually, this is perfect because I'll show you why. So this is perfect because I got the Kagos and you didn't. Now let's both run through the door normally. Okay, so just run through it, and let's look at our door times. Mine's 47, and yours is 77. Do you see that? So you just lost 30 frames on me, but now let's both do this. Now when we run through the door, let's both jump through it. I got 66 and you got, wait, what did you get? 76? That's not right.
Yeah.
Yours should be fixed.
Looks like moves down a little.
Is your door timer not working correct?
Oh, it could be that too.
Because let me show you something real quick, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, now I'm seeing 76.
I don't know what's up with yours, but let me show you. I was trying to show you something cool, but basically, let me show you. So basically, the thing is, Ryan, if you get the double Kago, you want to just run through the door. And if you don't get the double Kago, you actually want to jump through the door, and that's to fix the door. So I'm not gonna do the Kago here. Oh wait, no, or is it the opposite? Well, let's find out.
1 second.
Okay, so yeah, if I don't get the double Kago, I want to jump through the door. Because look at my door time now. It's 47. Yours is like bugged out for some reason. I don't know why, but jumping through the door when I don't get the Kagos, Ryan, 46 door time. And look, when I run through the door,
it was like 70 something.
73. And as you saw when I double Kago'd, I got like a perfect door when I ran through it. So that's just a little something. So this next room's kind of weird. So we'll go over this. I'm gonna jump through the door. This is how I do it. So it might be different than other people. I personally cut all my inputs here. So I'll land here. When I jump through the door, I'm not touching any button. And I land. I don't do a short charge. Oh, well, I'm holding dash, but I cut everything else. I run to the left. You shoot them as you pass through them. Okay. And then we're going to want to store a charge. And then we're going to want to kill these guys with spark, basically, with our like after image. So we do something like this. Yeah, so there is visual cues.
I learned the plasma beam strat.
If you could get through, if you can run through them a few times, then after you run through them and get the store, save it. That would probably be good, because then we can practice the store. But make sure you can get through them. The reason I cut my inputs because I know if he turns around, I don't really like that. Yeah, if too early. There you go. Nice. So if you have to hold angle there and you'll have it. Okay, do you know how it works, Ryan? So after you do the angle thing here, you have to be holding towards him, or else it won't. So watch this real quick. If I don't hold towards him, even if I get the right one, I actually don't do this one, but so if I don't hold towards him, it won't kill him. You have to be holding towards.
That's why that happens sometimes. Oh
yes.
Shit!
You have to be holding.
You know. Of course, seeing people miss, right? So. Oh shit!
So people, I think, just hold R the whole time, but you can do it however you want. Anyways, the visual cue is on the top of this computer. It's this square. That's the first one.
Yeah.
And there's a
similar. I was looking when you were doing it.
There's a similar visual cue when you do the other one as well.
Yep.
It's the this square right here. This is another square with a computer. So it actually is really, really kind visual cues. So I spark from the ground, but I don't really recommend. So that shit, by the way, if that happens, Ryan, you actually reset the room.
Oh shit, sorry.
So something happens there if you are landing too far forward, and if you're not going fast enough. So it's really weird. Yes. That's why yes. Otherwise, okay, they're getting really pissed off. I don't really know what's going on with your entry there. Hold on, let me see. I wish I have a very normal entry.
Happening all of a sudden, because before it wasn't happening.
Right.
A couple times. And I'm loading from the same save state, so unless you're doing something different when I entered the room.
I'm not too sure. I wonder what the best way to stop that is. I guess, so here's another thing. Some people actually hold left through the door and land hella close to them. You can try that if that's more consistent for you. Maybe do that.
Oh,
and yeah, if that's better, then, but you have to make sure, you have to store it a little later. You have a lot of time, so what you want to do is maybe slow down. Like you could even walk to where you want to go. Let me show you. Let me show you something. Cause like, let's say I store it here. You could walk to where you want to be for a little bit. Like okay, now I'll speed up. Cause you really can take your time here, sort of. You just want to make sure you get it, right? By the way, if you mess up and you have 3 supers, kill these guys.
Oh god.
That will get him, barely. This guy might be kind of messed up, but you can still probably do it.
Damn, so
by the way, I do a short charge going to the right, but if you don't want to fuck with that yet, you can like move more to the left and do this for now. That's pretty safe to do.
Go over here or something?
You might have to go further left, but you can try this. Yeah. Like you can just run. What I would do is I'd run like this and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely had to go further back. So.
Yeah, and I think that's fine to do starting out.
God damn it! I keep.
It's a little funky. If you jump from further back from the left, it's gonna be actually harder for you to get in position. Like way harder. So I would recommend not do. Yeah, you're.
Shit.
Let me try what you're doing so I can see what can make it easier, but yeah, I would just jump later. It'll be easier because then like you're more lined up. Like if I do this, yeah. So that's good. One of the issues sort of with well, you got the drops, that's good, but one of the issues if you kill them in the air is, you know, how it influences your drops. Like let's say you were at
run straight.
Yeah, right. Let's say you were at like 9 missiles, but you only had like 100 health and you really needed health and you couldn't grab those drops because they're in the air. Then like your next guy could also drop 10 supers and here you are now with like 17 extra supers that you don't need and no health. Because if you get max supers here, then you're guaranteed to get shit tons of health basically. There's a very low chance of getting missiles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, once you get the idea of this room though, we should move on after you get them both. Because this is another room you should just practice. I mean, the way we're going about this, a lot of these rooms you just gotta practice, and this isn't a huge deal for completing the game. Like, you'll get through here and you won't die. That's all that matters. That's really what I wanted to go over, you know, most of our session, but yeah. You'll have to kind of figure out the ins and outs of this and see what works for you.
Yeah, like I can definitely just like practice this and like
but you're gonna get through it, so you're fine, and that was good. That was perfect. So there's some tech leaving. I can sort of show you. I think you land like here. Yeah. So basically, you're generally here on this square, or I am, and I do a 2 tap, and I angle shot after this block, and then I jump around this block. So it's kind of advanced, but I tap, angle, and then I jump there. So I'm getting like a blue suit through the door. And that's really nice. But this is hard. I'm just showing you. So if you want to try it later. The visual cue for the shot, Ryan, is that second single block. So 2 taps, shoot there. That was sort of it. But you want to jump through the door. Yeah, that block there.
This one here? Oh, yes. Okay.
That's when I angle shot. Ooh, that was close. So then, yes. And then I jump around this third, ending third block, kind of. In between the second and third one. Around this area should be fine to jump through. Nice, there you go. I would save it through that door, but...
shit.
And then I try to do a mock ball on this tunnel. And then I land and I'm kind of smack this thing. So it all goes... These rooms tie really well together. It's cool. That was perfect. Nice. That was really good. So then when we do that, I run and I just have angle ready. And then I just run through this lava and I angle and then down grab. Angle shot, down grab. And if you do that, let's save through the next door. Angle shot, down grab. That's fine too. What you just did is good. I mean, you don't need to reset that because that's fine. As long as, like, these are all good. You would want to... So one thing is, though, you would want to come into this room slightly... It's pretty important to do, like, a jump down grab or ledge grab here because...
I want the run speed.
Because you actually want, like, some speed here.
Alright.
Yeah, these owls are going to be in your shit, actually.
Beat these guys up, bro. Can I freeze with the charge?
Yeah, you can. Oh, with one charge? I don't think so.
Oh.
They'll freeze eventually, but it doesn't matter if you take damage. Yeah, I mean, you're reset happy, which is fine for practicing, but basically, like, yeah, I mean, you can just kill them and get the run speed. It doesn't matter, because we should not even really think about doing this room correct, because you're gonna have... I would highly suggest farming to full here, regardless of what happens. So let me show you how to go through the room, and then I have my own strat. But honestly, these strats are too complex. I'll show you them. You can grind them out later if you want. But basically, I go in. I do a mock ball bounce instead of a mock ball, like a normal mock ball. I do like the mock bounce, okay? So I do mock bounce. Shoot. Grab the drop. D-boost. Oh, wait. So actually, the second thing is... So mock bounce, shoot, down grab, jump, D-boost, and then I land here. And once I land there, this is an image strat actually, I do a tiny down press, which actually got this guy to fly out at me. So here we go. Mock bounce, shoot. Oh, Christ. Okay, so that's a normal mock ball. That was bad. Bounce, down grab, boost, tiny down press, which activates that other idiot. Oh. And then I grab these drops and go. I do a freeze, super, freeze, and then I kill them. So it's a pretty complex room actually, and if I do a bad boost, then that will happen. But it's okay, you can recover, it's not a big deal. What I want you to do is, because we have no idea what your resources are gonna be, I wouldn't fuck with this strat yet. I'm just showing you what it could be like. What I think you should do is get to the end, super this door, get here, and do this. Because everyone farms Ridley at first. It's just like, if they desync, it's fine, but it's gonna be a little awkward to farm. But here's the farming spot, basically. I used to farm this for a long time.
So it's like this one over here.
Yeah, so I actually go to the end of the door first. I would go to the end of the door first, super the door, and then sit here and farm. Personally.
Alright, fuck, I'm just gonna get over there very slowly. I'll practice the movement later.
Because having max supers here is pretty important for actually being able to kill Ridley. Because your supers do big damage to Ridley. So supers do double damage to Ridley.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, even Secret farms still. He has a 44. He farms this.
True. Secret's pretty cracked.
He is cracked.
I was lurking. So you kill the door, then farm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do. So those orbs actually add a lot of lag. So once you get to the end and you super that, and then we go to the farming spot to the right, you can like kill that orb real quick if you want. Yeah, if you want. I would kill this orb, jump to this pillar, do a farm, and then kill these 2 orbs real quick. And then, yeah, and then it's lagless because like these orbs actually add lag.
Sure.
There you go. And then you jump here, and then I jump farm. Oh yeah, when you jump, you're trying to sync them and then shoot up. Well, they're out of sync, but it's gonna be, I mean, they're gonna get out of sync, bro. Like that's just gonna happen.
Wait, so you farm by how?
Oh, I jump to bait them. Here, let me show you on my screen.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you do like that.
It's not. It's very easy for. See, I just messed up, and they're gonna be out of sync now. Forever. Yeah, just get rid of those. Yeah, exactly. So now that you don't need to grab those, but I guess you could. But yeah, this is just how the farm. I'm just showing you how to basically efficiently farm. You can do what you just did as well. Wait for them to attack and then go down. Maybe that's even better. I don't know.
Feels easier for me.
Yeah, then you should do that. That's whatever works. I mean, as long as it's not like worse, which I don't think so, then you can do your own, you do your own stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so here you're max super. So I think as soon as you're max supers and max health, it's go time. I'm actually gonna change the info. Let's change the info HUD. I'm gonna put an enemy HP back on. Cause then I can see your HP. Oh no, I can still see your HP. You're at 309. So really, I'd want to be max health here too. I'd want to be at 400. So this is, yeah, when we're farming, then you're good to go. Oh, and you'll get max missiles too. Oh, nice wall jump. I mean, you're up at 392. That's fine. I mean,
if I die by like 7,
yeah, that's true. So let me show you the sort of ins and out of very basic things of Ridley. So this is really like this is a pretty big hurdle.
Go.
Let me show you. So what I do, I jump in and I immediately start a charge shot. Down.
Oh, after you did this while jumping in the door.
I kind of have a whole timing set, so like it's hard because everyone has their own like strats, right? For their opener, but I do this, down, grab, jump.
Yeah,
and I open up really the same way. So there's some weird things on his opener where he has bad and good RNG, and I can kind of sort of show you. Now watch Ridley. When I do this, we'll see if he tail swoops or not, or swipes. See how he swiped his tail there? Now I know he's gonna stay on the left side here as I shoot him. So let's keep watching him because I'll show you. Let me actually save like here. So now let's see what he does. No tail swipe, so he's not going to be on the left. And he just came down with a pogo, but he could have done a lot. That's the bad RNG, and I think that has a 25% chance of happening. So let's do it again. Whoops, I fucked up. So tail swipe, so he's going to be on the left here, and I can blast him. There's a lot of like ways to deal with Ridley at the start, but it's and that's kind of hard to show. You can kind of just try to copy how I opened him, but yeah, there's some interesting the main things I want to show you. There's a few cheeses to Ridley, so I'll show you that. So besides the opener, so once he's gonna start pogoing after that, okay? So once he's pogoing, there's two ways to deal with his pogos. You can roll under and then shoot and get him to turn around. By the way, getting him to turn around's weird. It actually is an angle input that's making him turn around. Which
what?
Is,
oh
yes,
my God.
It's really weird. So the angle input is actually what's making him turn around, okay? Not just jumping, it's jumping plus the angle. It's really fucking weird. I didn't even know that for a long time, honestly. So the angle input, not even the I thought it was the shot, which can also sometimes do it, but it's really the angle input, I'm pretty sure. And you have to be a certain height. So it's very awkward. But anyways, here I would want to immediately start trying to charge. And look at, this is the other thing I want to show you. This position when he's pogoing, you can like just shoot him here. So he's pogoing, yeah. I jump, I manipulate him, and then he's attacking, so I moonwalk to this left corner and I just blast. When he's in that left corner, this is a good time to shoot off your missiles if you want. Now, always shoot off your missiles divisible by 3. So I shot until I had 2 left, because that's 18 missiles. And if 18 is divisible by 3, that's a clean number. The reason is, your charge shots do 300 damage. So if you shoot like 19 missiles, then the 19 missile isn't actually doing anything, like at all. It's just wasting time. So, because like he has 18,000 life. So like, so you want to, and the reason this is all important is you want him you want to know when he's dead. So the good thing is, we don't need to count how much damage we're dealing to him yet, okay? Because we can do that when he's half HP, and we know that because he turns red. So I do not count at all early. I wait. So I'm gonna fight him a little bit so you can kind of see. So I shoot him all the way to that. Chase him up here. Okay, so this is the hardest thing about this route. I think. Got him the pogo. Honestly, getting him the pogo is really good for beginner strats. Oh, you see how he turned red? So 1, 2. Now I'm counting 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 shots is how many shots I want to hit him with after he turns red if I have 10 supers. Because I'm assuming I'm going to hit him with my 10 supers, okay? Because 9 shots is 3,000, is what? How much damage is that? Right. So, and then we have our 10 supers to finish him off. Because that's 6,000. So, now I should be able to just hit him with the 10 supers and then we're good. And then he's at 0. And here's the thing. When he's dead, Ryan, he's not just dying because he's a piece of shit. He's dead. He's actually dead. He's that cringe. Yeah. He's that cringe. So you actually have to let him pick you up. And he even started pogoing, which is crazy. So there's techniques you can do to jump into his pogo. Look at that. Oh my god. This is actually why this game is ridiculous. He killed me. Yeah, like he can kill you when he's dead.
You guys get like scammed out of runs when he like hits you like twice.
So one technique is, Ryan, when you're in this left, so let's pretend he's dead. And if he's dead, I can jump into his arms like that and he'll die. When that's like a way for killing him quickly. Is you jump into his arms as he's pogoing, like on his rising pogo. But generally what most people do, Ryan, is when he's dead, they just sit here and morph ball. As long as he's not pogoing, you sit here and morph ball, he'll come and pick you up. And then he'll die. So let's go over some stuff again. So the most important thing, rolling under him, jump angle, and starting a charge shot, that gets him to turn around. And keeping him in pogo is really nice. So he's pogoing, starting out it's nice. At high level it's actually bad, but starting out it's like the best. Because you just get to shoot him for free, right? Yeah. So he's in the air. You can kind of just like feel him out and jump and try to shoot when he's in the air. And then he's pogoing. Let's roll under. Angle shoot. Blast him. Notice how I jump sometimes.
On the left one pogo, right?
Notice how I jump sometimes. Yeah, this is good keeping him here starting out. So when my charge shot's gonna go off but he's high, I jump because the tail can actually eat the shot. Let me show you. I'm gonna sit right here.
That's why you guys do that.
Yes. Because this tail will eat the shot sometimes and it's super annoying.
Ridley's tail in every fucking speedrun, every Metroid.
It's really toxic. So here's something cool. So if I kill him here, let me show you, okay? So he's dead. He's dead right now, okay? He's at 0 HP. This is a really important tech, which you don't need to do yet. Well, one, let me show you the other thing I was saying. So when he's in the air, and I know he's to the right, he hit me, but he'll still pick me up and die, okay? Now, the other technique is I hold angle because it helps me not spin. Because if I spin jump, it's a lot harder for him to pick me up.
Oh, so you need to
Yeah,
jump.
I'll like hit his tail and shit. I angle, and as he's rising, I jump into his arms. And this is kind of advanced, but yeah. This actually took me a long time to practice. I remember save stating like this and practicing this because it took a long time. So if you jump into him as he's coming down, see what happens? What? Hold on. I have to like go against my muscle memory. There we go. See, if I do that, he actually doesn't die. It's a huge scam, and he does damage to you. So you can only do it as he's rising, like towards the peak. But you want it as the peak, not. You can even do it as he's kind of coming down, but it's more like you're chasing him when he's, you know, jumping up. See?
Oh, so there's a reason that happened.
It's
yeah,
so
I remember he
bad.
got scammed out of a run because
Yeah, see, boom. It's so bad. But anyways, but he's still dead, so I'm just waiting for him to pick me up now. You know what I mean? So when he's dead, and also you can kind of recognize when he's dead because he'll start doing this. He'll see. He keeps doing this. That's how I know he's dead. It's annoying that he can still pogo, but yeah, I want to just show you when he's doing this lunge here. That's how you know he's dead, which is really stupid that this is the case, honestly. Because look, he's dead. Wait, he still got me. So here's another weird thing. If I can get it to happen, he can activate his death sometimes. Like, see?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's really weird. It is the fastest way to activate his death, but like, I don't really know how it's done. I think it's really hard to control, which is why I got it to happen again. Some weird, no, because I don't really get it. And it's not necessary. Like this is, if he's already dead here, it's just faster to do this, right? Ideally, you kill him during the pogo, and this is the fastest. But if he's in the air, then that would be the fastest way to do it instead of waiting for him to come pick you up. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of ins and outs to Ridley. I mean, the best thing I can do is watch you fight a little bit, and then if you have some questions, I can answer them. Because this is, I know it's overwhelming. I just gave you a lot of information, but starting out Ridley like this is probably the better call. Let me show you a better opener. I actually shouldn't have even showed you like the thing I was doing because that's well, sort of, but some people even at advanced level you can do this. I think this is how Oat started it. Like you can open up like this. See how much like easier this is to deal with? I would actually start like this. This is a better opener. You can make this work really well too. So you like shoot, and then shoot like this. See?
Yeah, this one's gonna take me a while. So I was even dealing with like plasma beam for this fight. So.
Right. Yes, it's not easy, but this is a solid intro. This is how I'd start it. So you just shoot twice and then you jump angle shot. And I start on the ledge here. So we try to shoot him once, twice, then jump with him, and then I jump again, and then just keep shooting him. Then if he starts pogoing, so the thing with pogo, when he's coming towards you, Ryan, I let him, if you do it too early, it's bad. I do it as he's rising with his pogo, see? I think just even doing what I'm doing right now would actually be good practice. I know it seems silly, but doing this is like good practice. See, I got hit, that's not good. Because then you kind of get a feel for when the morph under.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's like just getting the hang of Ridley and practicing him, because this is going to be pretty tough. And I think this is the best way to start Ridley, actually, is starting like this, just blasting him from this side. So getting hit by this fire is fine. It's just annoying. Yeah, but yeah, so there's a lot of ins and outs. I'm just trying to show you some examples of how to handle it.
Yeah.
The super thing is you do have to do math. So like there's some simple ways to do it, but basically when he turns red, okay, and you have 10 supers, you do 9 shots. So if you have 9 supers, you do 11 shots. Every super you're missing is an extra 2 shots.
Yep.
So if he's, you know, if you have 5 supers, that means that's 10 extra shots. So 19 shots total, right?
Yeah.
So you just have to keep that in mind. I don't know if you want to. So here's the thing: we don't even have to do it. We can just continue the rest, or we can practice it a bit, and I can show you some stuff, and that's fine too. This save state is actually toxic because it's a little too late. I'd reload the Ridley room because you can't, but this is sort of fine. As in, you just saved a little too late because you want to practice the first timing on the shot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I would press start select and just do refill. Yeah. And so we're just maxed up. So as soon as you hit the ground, you could save, and then, yeah. And then you could,
oh, shit. That should be fine.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So the goal here is to get 2 shots before he flies up. Which the timing's kind of hard. I mean, you have to get, that's the other hard thing, dude, is the timing of the shots. Like, just charge shot timing is not an easy skill. But nice. So as soon as you shoot that second shot, I would hit angle and start jumping while charging. Yeah.
Faster than that though, but
because then you can kind of see what he's gonna do. Even if you miss, it's fine. So you're gonna have to get used to that, because then you still just jump with him. It's fine if you miss. Yeah. So he's gonna.
Oh, I missed that.
That's fine. Yeah. As soon as you see him start pogoing, abandon ship and immediately morph is what I think. Don't even try to cheese out a shot. I think like just getting. You can do it. Yeah, you can do a jump shot there. It will make it easier. This is good. Just stay in that corner and wait for him to pogo. So if you jump like that, you will cause him to keep being in the air. And I don't think that's good to do. Because it's just too unpredictable. Yeah, because you're just going to get fucked like right now. Because it's too unpredictable. You want to keep Ridley as predictable as possible for now. So like, see, right there, I knew he would do that. Remember, when you morph, you don't need to morph and roll right away, but you want to wait for him to come at you before you morph. So wait a sec. There you go. Now, okay. Well, you should. First of all, we should I wouldn't reload so quickly. You should just play it out. Yeah. Otherwise, because you're not gonna have a perfect intro. I mean, I can't help you if you reload too much, because I can't like tell you what you're doing wrong.
All right, so I can't.
So this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So he's doing this. So just moonwalk to the left. When he's pogoing towards you, you just want to moonwalk to the left. Oh, this is kind of toxic. His pogo like that. So now he's kind of done just with his pogo. Oh no, he's gonna when the screen shakes like that. Ryan, do you see how he like the screen shook? That means he like bounced against the wall and he's going into pogo. That was good what you just did.
Aside from dropping all the bombs.
But that's fine. That's gonna happen. That's totally fine. I mean, this is what you're gonna have to practice the most to complete a run. This is what. Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, it's the Ridley.
Just
so you can get those shots out, but you're gonna have to morph before he gets too close to the edge, or otherwise you won't be able to get a morph in to roll past him.
Makes sense. Because Ridley, Dragon, and Batsun. Some of the things I wanted to know the most.
Yeah. Well, Ridley's the only thing that's going to stop runs, I think, from you so far. I think the only things that are going to kill your run is like Fantoon, Attic, and like Lower Norfair stuff. I don't think Meridia will kill your runs because there's infinite Dragon can't kill you with the strats I'm going to show you, basically. I mean, I'll show you how to spark, But if you fail a spark, you can still live. Like, you can still deal with Dragon. See, if you take... Okay, well, let me show you a technique real quick to turn around quickly.
Sounds good, because...
Remember how we do that bomb turnaround thing? Here, let me show you on my screen, actually.
Oh, yeah, like...
Yeah, so, like, when I'm opening... So, look, so I can keep charging... And I press down, right, up, down, right, down, right, up, down, left, up. That's actually how you can continue charging and turn around. Like if you're, so if I'm facing this way, I can press down, right, up, and I continue. That's actually a really good technique for like turning around without moving. So you don't actually have to move. And then I could like moonwalk, you know, back into this corner if I wanted. So the down, right, you know, crouch, turn around, and then press up again to do it. But yeah, I mean, this fight's gonna be tough. There's no doubt about it. Like, is this gonna be hard?
Yeah, for sure. I keep dropping shit. What am I doing?
So yeah, just remember when you roll through him, Ryan, you're gonna immediately want to jump an angle and start shooting and start trying to get a charge.
Right.
Yeah, the jump. As soon as you roll past him, you're gonna want to try to jump an angle to get him to turn around his pogo.
Yeah. Completely forgot about that.
So if you jump angle immediately, it's not gonna work. You have to wait till you're a little bit higher. So that. Okay, well, you got kind of lucky, but that last charge shot was way too greedy. Like, you needed to just get into morph ball and wait to roll. Same here. Like, I would already be... Basically, you're greeting out the charge way too much. It's just not worth it. You don't need to keep charging. Like, you need to just be in morph ball and turn him around. The ideal situation starting out is to just get him in that left corner and blast him during pogos.
Okay. Oh, right, I forgot the thing.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as you're past him, you want to immediately unmorph. So you can get ready to jump and do the spin thing.
Fat fingered the X button twice. And then I shot a super.
I mean, hitting with a super early is actually totally fine.
Yeah, so I think I hit his tail or wrist or something.
It's more important for you to jump and angle spin than it is to start charging immediately after your morph. You just want to turn them around. That's more important. But this is good. Moonwalk first before shooting there is what I would do. You need moonwalk way more. You need to be way off that ledge and not move forward towards him. Like way more. Yeah, even more than that actually if you can. I mean, you don't want to fall off, but yeah, you definitely want to be... Yeah, so you're shooting. Yeah, you just got to morph sooner. That's fine. Remember down, right, up to turn around. Or get hit. That hit turns around into.
Right. Yeah, so definitely gonna have to get it all bit by bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be bit by bit. Honestly, the most important thing you're gonna have to lab out is like your morphing. You're just gonna have to be able to morph because you have to do it while he approaches you. You can't just morph and roll under him and get hit and shit. You have to like be kind of methodical with it, and that's the biggest thing. I mean, once you get that, once you can actually morph and turn around his pogo, this fight will be like 10 times easier. He just tail scammed you huge. I can show you something with that back pogo if you want. I don't know how to actually activate it, but if you're here and he just does that jump pogo, you can actually stay here, Ryan, and jump shoot and he'll turn around. It's really weird, but see, if I do this, you can get him to actually turn around. So let me see if I can activate it. It's gonna be hard, but I want to show you. So if he's here, you can actually jump shoot and he'll turn around if you activate a pogo. I don't know how to get... I can't get him to force a back pogo, but sometimes he'll do a really weird, like, jump to the too far to the right. God, let's see if I can get it. Just do it. I can't get to activate. But yeah, basically, sometimes when he does the turnaround pogo, okay, he'll like jump really far into the middle of the screen. And when he does that, you can actually just stay on the left side. But generally, when he goes to pogo again, you want to you want to just morph again. So I'll show you. Hold on. See if we can activate some pogo. So I roll, do this. I'm in this corner shooting him. So if he pogos again, I'm getting ready to morph. Getting ready to morph. Yep, so I'm gonna do this and just do that. And then just get him back on the left. So the whole goal here is that we're trying to get him to stay here as much as possible. So, okay, he did this. So I'm gonna get ready.
Okay, yeah. So I gotta just.
Also, you don't need to hold. Don't hold dash ever. Probably not often.
Okay.
So he's flying. So when he's flying, I would just recommend maybe trying to shoot, or I don't really know what the best like newer player thing to do is when he's shooting. But the most important technique is rolling under him. See, when he does this, I'm not holding dash. Oh, I even messed this up. The most important technique for you for now is getting in the pogo like this. So when he's doing this pogo in red, this is when you want to fire your supers and missiles and shit. That's the best time.
Yeah.
So he's actually dead now. Let's see if I can get the cheese kill. I don't know how that shit works. It's really weird. But yeah.
Creating so much lag that it just kills him.
Yeah. Dead by lag, dude.
Oh man. Too fast. Hold on. I'll work his pogo at some point.
That was pretty good. You just need to unmorph a lot. So as soon as you're on the left side of him, unmorph. And you're trying to charge. You don't need to start your charge right away, Ryan. That's not as important. The manipulation is way more important than you like trying to start a charge.
I'm too aggressive. God damn it.
But even so, it doesn't help. Like you can't even do it if you start to. It won't. You literally can't even manipulate him if you do that. So it's like ends up not being aggressive. Almost, but not quite. Like this, just you. There, that was much better.
That was too close, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, you have to do it out of a spin jump. Sorry, you're not spin jumping. You have to break spin jump. Breaking spin jump is what does it. Not. Sorry, I actually don't even think it's angle. I think I actually lied. Hold on, let me test something. But I don't. If anyone knows, they can correct me. But I think it's more about breaking spin jump than it is angle shot. So hold on. I was like, something looks wrong. Let me show you. Let me see.
Towards it,
yeah, it's just breaking spin.
Oh, there you go.
It's just breaking spin. It's just breaking spin, not angle shot.
Alright, so
I use angle to do it, but it's just breaking spin is what turns them around. Oh. And you have to jump, still jump. Everything. Yeah. That's my bad.
It worked. No, it's all good.
Yeah, breaking spin. Okay. There you go.
Okay,
now okay, down, right, up. You want to down right up there. See, or else shit like that's gonna happen. Because you want to fix the way you're facing.
Right. I fat fingered the. Oh my god. Alright, I fucked him up. Hold up.
Almost. So if he's too far to the left, he won't turn around.
Okay.
Sometimes you'll see how he did it anyways. Oh, he actually pogoed.
Yeah, sometimes they get lucky, right?
Yeah. So if you're too slow getting to the left, that will happen.
Yeah.
With a little grab.
Moonwalking from too far away that time. But...
There you go. Nice. So it's gonna make things a lot. There you go. This is good. Nice. So perfect.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to.
You messed up. That's fine. I mean, the idea is there.
Yeah.
So when he starts moving back to the right, like you had the right idea, you can just walk over, you get one charge shot, and then there, dude. Now you're cooking. Oh, not too far enough. So the only reason he got you there is because you weren't far enough to the left. That's it.
I'm getting comboed. Ridley, stop.
Ridley climbers, bro.
Wrong game, Ridley. Oh, I keep forgetting that. turns with the moonwalk. You want to work on that a little.
So there's no point. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, that's good. The turnaround.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I need to ingrain that into my memory.
It's pretty good for Ridley is when you're going to use it the most. Also, I don't know if this is you're not going to use it often, but if you're wondering how to aim up while crouching, you actually hold double angle and you'll aim up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the only way to aim up while crouching.
Oh, I didn't know that was... Oh, wait, yeah, because you stand up if you press up, obviously. Yeah.
So what I want you to do, so when you're in that left corner and he goes back to the center, I want you just to walk to the right, get one charge shot off, and then morph ball. So if we can see, so get the turnaround here. Up. So if you turned around, turning around and then moonwalking backwards is better there.
All right.
Also, in that situation, I know it's a lot of info, but you were like morph ball and he was doing weird shit. If you just stayed morph ball while he's like bounce, just wait for him to approach with the like bounce and then morph under him. Like you can wait a little bit in morph ball. Like sometimes he'll do some weird shit and you just have to wait a little bit. Oh, so this is what I was talking about. Do you see how he did that really weird slow turnaround pogo there, Ryan?
Yeah.
That's the one time you actually want to stay on the left side. I should have just told you to save state. I should have screamed save state because then I could have showed you something. Yes. So if he does, you can kind of react to it, right? Like we could see that he was doing a slow ass turnaround. See, Ryan, even there, it'd be better to do your turnaround and then moonwalk backwards. So there you go. That was good.
Wait, when I fell into the acid or before that?
You fell into the acid and you didn't want to. You should have done the turnaround and then. I mean, you can also turn around just by holding R and like doing a like short turn. You can like do short hop turnaround with R, right? Like when I'm holding charge, it's like an almost moonfall turnaround. You should have already been turned around here, and this is why you're gonna get owned a little bit.
Damn, so I should be facing to the right, whatever he's called going.
Yes, immediately.
Okay.
It's just gonna make your life easier for now.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, I like that opening. There we go. That's good. This is good position. One shot and then morph. And nice. You waited a little. That's. You can still fix it. Yep. Oh. There you go.
Oh shit.
That's another time when you actually could have stayed on the left and not had to go to the right, but that's fine. That was a hard to recognize one. Yeah, that's like years of Ridley I just saw. Same here. Same there. See? See? You could react to that though. He was very slowly doing that. So when that happens, Ryan, let me just tell you what to do. If you can remember, you actually just want to stay on the left side and then you can actually do like a big jump and shoot him and he'll turn around. So it's actually kind of nice to get that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but yeah, I see what you mean with the when he took forever to like turn around.
Yes. So in that situation, if you can recognize that, what do, Ryan, is just stay on the left and do a big jump shot and he'll actually just turn around and start pogoing some more, and that's really good.
About to die.
Yeah, so Ridley's gonna be a piece of shit. So if you want, we can continue some more. I think like I can give you more tips on Ridley over time, but this is something you're just gonna have to kind of lab out. It's probably gonna be the more annoying thing to do. Maybe you'll have fun grinding it. I don't know. It is a tough boss, and it'll be a very, very impressive thing to, you know. That's way too greedy. That last shot, bro. Because he can't get that. You don't. If he gets too close to you, you're fucked. So like, you just can't even morph under him anymore because you're gonna get hit and it's gonna be bad and it's not gonna work.
Yep.
And remember, you have to morph under him while he's like approaching you with a pogo. It has to be like during an approaching pogo. Like now. Yep. That was perfect. You wait a little on the unmorph, but still good. Well, so one shot. Well, even if you don't get a shot off, that's fine. That's better. Yep, moonwalk. There you go. That's weird shit just now. You actually, yeah. So you actually could. So he's giving you some weird. That was some weird shit actually, but you could have done what I was saying from before, but that's fine. Nice. There you go.
Like sort of tried, but I wasn't sure.
But I don't want you to get in the habit of always thinking he's doing that. You just had some weird RNG, like, but most likely it's not gonna happen, right? So it's usually like what we're already doing. So now he's hopping up. Nice. His first hop, Ryan, will always be pretty high, by the way.
Like when he pogos?
When he swoops. His first swoop will be, he'll go really high.
Oh, yeah, when he like went way up and then started like...
See, yeah, you have to be pretty ready to just run to the right there. Because when he turns around, generally you want to run to the right, Ryan. So you don't get hit.
Okay.
That's generally what's... I'm saying you only want to stay on the left when you recognize he's doing a really slow, stupid turnaround. Otherwise, you're running to the right. Yeah, you run to the right, shoot up once, and then get a morph. That's what I would do. And if you... Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, you're already getting a lot better at it. So it's like, this is pretty solid.
Yeah, baby steps for sure.
Yeah. Ridley's definitely baby steps. Like, you just have to... I mean, even doing it with, even with this, yeah, doing it with Space or Ice Beam is definitely like, and wait, you know, with the, it's hard, right? Like people struggle with KPDR Ridley, so like starting out, which is, KPDR Ridley is like an actual cakewalk compared to this too, so.
Yeah, I guess it's to do like 3 times as much damage per shot.
Yes. It's insane, the difference. Put a jacket real quick.
No, the tail, bro. Was I too late? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Jeez. Oh, he did the thing. I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, he'll do that sometimes. It's weird. I don't want you to get in the habit though of like waiting on the left, because then you're gonna get punished by like, you know, always thinking he's doing that. It's probably better to assume he's not doing it. But yes, I just, if you can recognize it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, so
you'll start recognizing these swoops. So there's weird things with the swoops, Ryan. There's like 3 different swoops, okay? He'll do like a normal swoop where he sits up there, and then he does like a low swoop and then goes to the other side. And basically you can just do a normal, you jump over that, okay? Now sometimes he'll go to swoop and he'll do a really fast swoop. But you can recognize that because he's going into position really fast. And you have to be ready to jump over him super fast. And that one's really hard to deal with. And then there's the other one where he does a really slow swoop where he's just up there for like 10 years. And that one's really annoying. And what some people do actually is they'll do this, Ryan, starting out. You'll actually like wall jump. So let me show you. Let me show you a little bit more about the swoops. Because swooping is a huge part. I mean, he can literally just perma swoop. I mean, eventually...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask, because one of the fights he stopped me until I died. Like,
yeah, so like he's gonna swoop a lot, and he can almost essentially perma swoop.
Yeah, like he was like close to half health at that point, just like didn't stop me, so I didn't know what to do.
But you can also perma pogo, so it's interesting. But if you can kind of manipulate him to stop swooping. So his first swoop is always really high. See, really high first swoop.
Yeah.
So he's doing a swoop. He's doing another swoop here. Well, slow swoop. So I had to wait. He's actually just swoop spamming. So this is him. Here's the thing. If he's swooping, you can like activate him to pogo, sort of. Like, you can kind of make him pogo anyway. So it's kind of interesting. Even if he's swooping a lot. Oh my god, he's dead. So like,
too much fun with...
so like, even if he swoops, let me see it here. Oh my god, let go, please. See it here. Just keep in mind, his first swoop will always be, whoops. His first swoop, when he does a swoop for the first time, it will always be really high.
Yeah.
So here's the thing I want you to work on. Like, you could, I think you should just literally just practice doing this. I'm not even kidding. That's what I see. How I'm like, he's just forever pogoing. I'm just practicing the timing of which to roll under him. So,
yeah.
And I think that's like really important. You can even like try to see how long you can keep him pogoing. So I'll do this. Give him the pogo. Look. You can actually like keep him pogoing forever. See this?
Oh, that.
And this is actually really good practice. I fucked up. I haven't done enough damage to activate his swoop. See what I mean? So that's just good stuff to practice, I think. I was hoping he's doing the slow one. So I always see. Sometimes I wait, Ryan. So look at this. So sometimes I'll like morph and wait, because he'll like do some weird shit. And you can like really take your time to roll under him. Like, you don't have to go immediately. What's more important is unmorphing. Like if you're trying to, you know, is unmorphing and then trying to activate his shit. Oh, he swooped.
Shit, he's swooping.
He's swooping. And now he's pogoing. So I'm gonna do this. See, I waited. I think waiting there was good. Oh, he went right into his swoop phase. That was a little weird, so I couldn't get his pogo, but okay. So when he bonks like that, I know he's when he bonks like that, I know he's going to pogo. When I see the screen shake. Now when he's enraged, everything's faster, so it's gonna be a lot harder. Generally, you never want a missile in enraged phase. It's almost not worth it. Even if you didn't use your missiles yet. By the way, you should be using your missiles on the first pogo. First time he pogos, you just want to unleash your missiles on him. And keep them divisible by 3 if you can. So like if you have 20 missiles going in, you want to do it down to 18 or whatever.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the goal.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, we can continue on if you want. I mean, if you have more questions, you want to practice more Ridley, I'm cool with that too. It just depends how far you want to get today, I guess.
True. I could definitely just...
So, okay, well...
Like...
Right. So I'm gonna do a lower Norfair. Let's do leaving Ridley. So now it's like we just killed the fight. Just remember, when you kill him, you pause during the explosion. Like right after he picks you up, I'm spamming pause. It doesn't have to be super fast, but you pause during the death animation to then turn off Ice and Spazer. So right now, Ice and Spazer will be off. And we should get this E-Tank. So yeah, we're gonna go in. We're gonna take the E-Tank. And then we'll get out. And once we have the E-Tank, that will just max your HP, so that's really nice. So basically, once you have this, it should make this escape relatively simple. There's of course gonna be advanced strats for leaving, but I can show you. Really, we just want to get through here. There's a lot of strats here. I don't really expect you to do this one I'm doing right now, but this is like you just have to get through this room, but I'll show you what I do. So basically I go in with holding shot, which will kill this thing.
One moment.
Yeah, no worries. Uh-oh, robot action. The robots are in, dude.
Okay.
It's still pretty hard to hear you. But I think we're just, you know, the connection might even out, but it's in Struggy's territory.
Okay, how about now?
That's better. I could hear that sentence.
Okay.
It sounds better. It's sounding better. I mean, it's sounding better now. Like, it's just, it is sounding better now.
Yeah, so I pinned a message and it just fucked my RAM. I'm surprised.
Really? I better unpin that shit, dude.
Yeah, like I unpinned it now and you said it's so.
That's crazy, dude. What the hell?
What is that? Twitch, fix your shit, please.
So basically, like, of course there's gonna be fast strats for all these rooms, Ryan. I don't want to get too into them because, like, how you try to do, I can show you them, so I'll show you what I do here, but we shouldn't really stress on it too much. I just want you to get through this room. But basically, I go in with a buffered shot, jump on this platform, shoot, angle down, shoot. Then I jump on this platform, I shoot forward. All these shots have purpose, so I'm not just shooting randomly. So shoot, kill that, double angle shot, kill 2 below. I shoot here and chase it, and it'll kill that thing on that platform as well. So let me show you it all together. Shot there, and then I also kill these 2. Jump, shoot, and then we deboost off this, which I just fucked up. But generally, you shot and then deboost off this orb to get through the door. So it's actually kind of a complicated strat. Now, all I gotta say is, I would just be like, just get through this room for now and not stress about it. But you can try doing this. Like, if you watch back through, you can try doing that.
I'll try.
The kind of nice thing about that deboost at the end is you can get through these and not take a hit.
Oh.
Yeah. So and there's 2 strats here. Arguably, what I do here is worse. It just looks cool. So I get here, I do a 2-tap, shoot there and jump through the door, and it kills them. But actually, what most people do, they don't 2-tap, and they just actually, I don't even think they just run here, let go, and then they just shoot this door and down grab, which actually is basically just as fast. I didn't even remember when to shoot when you do this, so let's see. I think you shoot later, and then you use down. Well, that was a shit down grab, but basically that's what you should do. So run through, shoot the door, and then down grab this. Once we're in this room, shoot. Well, here, actually, get to this room first, and then I'll show you.
Okay.
So this room's crazy. If you needed drops, you could farm here, by the way. But, like, yeah, even doing what you're doing is fine for now. So when you get through this door, do an instant morph. This way you won't take that way you won't take a shot from that, you won't take a hit from the owl. So actually, I would suggest morphing through the door, and then when the owl, like, swoops, then you roll through and land on the floor.
Alright, get me out of here.
Yeah.
It's like, morph?
So instantly morph. Yep. But then wait. Then wait for the owl. Also, you want to not be to the right. You want to, like, cut your momentum. Go to the left. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. And then, yep, just like that was perfect. And then save.
Okay.
So when you're here, you run, shoot through him, and then jump, and then shoot the door. Try to jump through the door. Like this. I'm fucking it up, but basically shoot. Try to jump through the door like this. So you run through the first one, and then you jump in the air before you run. You don't run through the second one. You just run through the first one. Also, there's a weird thing here with so sometimes, like, weird audio can fix the door in a different way. Zost actually taught me this. So I shoot this first one, and I shoot the second one, even though I don't run through him. And apparently that helps with the door. I don't fully understand. I just know it works. So I actually shoot him, and then I jump shoot through the door. So I do shoot the second one, but it doesn't actually do it. You know, it's whatever. But apparently it helps with the door transition.
That's insane.
Yeah. Perfect. So just like that is good. Oh, nice. So that, yeah. So this room is another hard one. This is one that I want to show you. There's some weird shit here, but basically, also there's a bunch of different techniques here. Some people, let me see if I can do it. So some people do this where they run and they cut their momentum with left, and then they wall jump like this. But let me show you what I do. I sit on this pillar, do a little weave, jump, morph ball, power bomb. And this is kind of hard to do, but basically the idea is you want to wall jump, morph ball here, and lay that power bomb as high as possible.
Yeah. For the statue thing?
Yes. And so when we do that, after I lay the power, I'm holding right. It's actually really nice. You can just hold right here, and as soon as it's down, you like jump and run off of it. So let me show you it all together. So this is Wasteland coming back. Power bomb, I run, jump, do some ledge grabs. So I did remember the clip? I actually have it set up right now. So when I jump, I'll jump through it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I actually fucked it up, but. And then I want to deboost off that hopper. So let me do it all together. Oh God. Wait for him to come. Boost. Then you do a 3 tap to get the blue ball. I mean, that's, by the way, everyone messes this up, even at high level. It's hard. This whole thing's hard. So, by the way, there are some like easier techniques. Some people really like to just do this, where they, kind of like, let me see, how did Eddie do it? You can like just tap left once here. So you can, and hold jump, and then just wall jump off. Hold on. I wonder if I can have an easier technique for you here. Instead of, because I do some weird weave, but like no one else does that. You can like have your position good so you can be ready to wall jump off this. See how I'm like...
Yeah, like she's doing the... touching the wall.
Yes. But that's just by tapping left once. But I can't remember how... There's an easier setup for it. I just don't remember. That might be it. I think it's right before the pillar. I think if you're that far... I think that might be... Well, yeah, I mean, that works. As soon as you wall jump, you have to morph and hold left, though. As soon as you wall jump. There, that was close. Very close. Yeah. It has to be high or else you won't get that.
That's cool. What I was doing before was like 2 wall jumps.
You do not. Yeah, that sounds way harder, actually. You definitely just want to do 1. Honestly, Ryan, I think starting closer is easier, personally. I'm doing the different one right now, where I'm like, just doing this. It's kind of working for me. The nice part about this is you can wall jump pretty low. Like, I've considered maining this instead of that weird shit I'm doing.
Weird shit. Oh, okay, there you go. That went higher. That jumped too early.
Yeah, I mean, what I do just helps with my timing. It's why I do it. But I weave through it, so it's kind of like weird.
Oh shit. That weave.
Yeah.
That weave looks neat.
You definitely can't, if you're gonna weave, you don't do it from how far back you are. I do it, I line myself up with this pillar, and then I do it.
No, I pressed up. God damn it.
So I mean, even so, here's the thing, Ryan. Let's say shit goes to hell, right? Worst case scenario, you just get on this elevator and you get here, and then you can just lay this bomb, and it's fine. And you can even sit here and still, and then you can just wait. Like, you can still boost off of him out of crouch. There is the thing. So like, if you don't get this, it's fine. Like, don't freak. Like, if I go and I take damage, whatever, just wait. It's totally fine. We'll just do this, and then I'll lay this bomb here. And I'll even, oh, well, I still got this height, so then I still have to do the clip. So like, it's okay. That's good. It's gonna be too low, but you can see for yourself. If that happens, just lay another power bomb, Ryan. So you still get through it. It's not like you're done, right?
Runs over. Might as well just
runs over, dude. If you reset there and still had 5 power bombs, I'd instantly close stream, I think.
I know, right?
Runs over. You finally kill Ridley for the first time. Runs over, dude.
Oh my god. Alright, getting used to...
The speed's weird start. I don't know about starting that far back, but I guess it's fine. I don't know. You decide. You can find what works for you here now that you know the different like techniques. But yeah, like I said, what's important is knowing that like this isn't end all be all. You have to have faith that you're getting that wall jump, Ryan, or else, so you just have to lay another power bomb. You just have to assume you're getting it so you can immediately press down afterwards. Otherwise, you just won't get the morph quick enough. It's kind of like Alcatraz a little bit, you know, how you just have to have faith that you're getting your shit.
That makes sense.
And also, don't rush the power bomb, like.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because you can still, yeah. Because it's not like the power bomb has to be fast. It's more about it being at the peak.
Oh god, at least hit.
Nope, you'll kind of know. It just has to be like near the ceiling. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
God damn it! I missed the down press. Whoa, 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 whoa! I was rushing everything.
Yeah, just focus on morph. Don't even think about the shot or anything. IMO, just wall jump morph. That's what you have to do, and then be holding left.
Yeah, it's even the morph in Alcatraz. I noticed I'm like a little slow whenever I do it.
Yeah, you have to. This is pretty tight, honestly. Like, you have to press and hold left, and then immediately like press down too, because you have to immediately wall jump. And honestly, the lower you wall jump in it, the easier it will be. That's the other thing. You want to. That's why the speed is actually, to me, harder if you run faster, because I think being slower is better. So some people I think some people use this thing to like slow them down. See how I'm like, so once it starts going down, Ryan, I can like run into it. Hold on.
Yeah. Sorry, slow down, like right here.
That's actually why I like starting here personally, because then I have more speed. And actually, starting on this pillar, I think is even better for the other strat, because then, look. And I tap.
Oh shit!
Let me show you. Whoops. Oh, I'm just not getting the wall jump though. I'm not great at this because I know there's a technique to where you don't need to be super precise. I don't actually know. This is supposed to be easier overall, but I don't really do it, so I don't know for sure, but you're supposed to be able to just graze the wall and not get hit.
Oh.
Hold on. See, like that, I just missed the wall jump, but that should have worked. Whoops. There, like that. I think it gives you a little more leeway if you do that. Holy spin break. But yeah, that I weave because I don't know why, but I struggle with getting that. I used to do the other strap, but I actually started weaving more because it helps me time it better. But yeah, I mean, either way, it is tight. You need to find something that works for you. Let me see. Let me pull up someone's PB actually really quick so I can show you the other technique more properly.
I unmorphed? How? What? Maybe I fat fingered A or something?
Okay, so I see. Okay, I think I know what he does. So he doesn't turn until you bonk. Actually, Ryan. So let me show you. This is easier. So I think he starts here. Okay, yeah. So you can actually wait. Look, if I do this, hold on. Do you see? I'm actually not.
Oh.
That's what he does. So you hold right and jump. I let go of dash as soon as I jump, but you can basically just be bonking this if you run from this pillar. Don't even press left. Just do this. I just want you to do this. I'm not pressing any left input here, Ryan.
Oh.
I'm just running right and jumping from this pillar.
Yep.
Once you have that's step 1. And then you can time your jump. Once you can do that a bunch, just keep trying to do this. And don't fuck with the left input yet, IMO. Just make sure you can do this. You want to be inside the pillar, Ryan. You want your body is directly meshed up with this pillar. You actually don't even need the dash, I'm finding out. You can actually do it without dashing. And that might be easier. That actually might be...
Wow.
Just don't even dash.
Yeah.
Just don't even dash. I think that's actually the play.
Wow. It actually doesn't get hit by the spikes without the dash.
Yeah. Well, you can do it with the dash and not get hit by the spikes too, but I'm realizing that I'm letting go of dash like almost immediately.
I see.
So yeah. Okay, so that's actually what I want you to do here then. So you just gotta get better at doing the See, you're jumping way too late, and that's why you're not getting it. I would do it without the dash, because look, if you do it without the dash, you actually won't even get high enough to be in the wrong spot. Do you see that? Yeah, see? Oh, see, if you actually just waited to lay the power bomb, you were fine. But you still should morph early. You're just laying the power bomb too early. Do you want bonk this ceiling, then do it? Just focus on the morph ball after the wall jump. There you go. That's better. This should work.
Sweet.
Yeah. Well, you should have tried the clip. You shouldn't have reset. Oh, Ryan, you're reset happy, dude. That is the common beginner learning a speedrun problem, I think. Just in general.
Well, I'm the reset god. I reset when I'm
This
like
should work.
minus 20. If it
Oh,
runs.
I don't want to hear that shit, Ryan.
So I'd have to spin jump in it. And then, like,
You just spin jump and then press angle up. I don't think you have the clip right now, but maybe. If you have the clip, you can full hop out. And then, yeah, there you go. The idea is that you have to deboost at the top. Now here's the thing, Ryan. You have so much HP that it's fine for now. We don't need to stress too much. But I just wanted to at least show you how to get this going so you can practice it if you want. Let me show you how the rest. Honestly, once you get this power bomb in a good spot, I'd want you to save. Like if we could save here while see, you can hold right here too the whole time, which is nice.
Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Yeah. That one worked, but I also...
It's okay. As long as you're getting up there, yeah. It's gonna be awkward to get this jump without the, like, setup, but that doesn't matter.
Shit.
It's methodical, like, you gotta be patient. So like, when I get up here... Let me show you. Let me just show you. So all you do from here, Ryan, though, is we get up, we get the clip, we turn around, and I boost, and then this is honestly is gonna be probably too hard to do right now, but you're gonna boost, land, and immediately do a 3-tap to the right, and then you have to do a mock ball at the end, a really tight mock ball. So overall, this is really complex. But and really difficult, but because we have so much HP, it's like okay, as long as just doing the D boost is fine. Like we don't care about this right now. Like a lot of these don't matter because you just want to kind of get through starting out, and then you can refine these techniques.
Yeah, exactly.
So like yeah, even if you did D boost here, I mean obviously if you missed it, you wouldn't want to keep trying it in a run. You just want to run to the right as fast as possible because.
I would just be stubborn and
just kill Ridley for the first time, then die to these hoppers. So yeah, anyways, once we get to the right, Ryan, again, like I said, when you practice this, the goal is bam, get up here, D-boost, triple tap into a tight mock ball, and hold right, and then you land here. So, like I said, I don't really want to do this till you get it yet. I mean, yeah, you could get it and you might be able to get it fast, but it's not really worth like putting tons of time into right now. It's just better to get you to the rest of the route. So we'll go through. So once you're here, I mean, this room actually also kind of sucks. The next.
My controller disconnected or what happened?
Wait, what's going on with your controller, bro?
I don't know. Like, my Twitch just like stopped entirely for a while. It's still fucking up.
Is it a SNES?
Oh. Yeah. I think maybe my extension cable's fucking up. Maybe
that seems crazy.
What happened?
Holy shit, what's happening, dude? You got a poltergeist in your controller, dude.
Bro.
You got a little ghost in there.
How do you reload presets like that? I forgot the button combination.
Well, there's start, Y, and L. That loads your last preset. Select Y and L loads your last save state.
Okay, start Y and L. Okay, because yeah, I didn't even know how to do it, but that was just happening a billion times.
Is it fine now? It just freaked out.
Yeah, it's working now.
Jesus, dude. Gotta get that checked out.
I know, right?
Take it.
Well, this actually happened kind of recently in a marathon run.
Oh my god.
Donkey Kong Country 2, but fortunately not in spots where... It was like spots where I couldn't die, fortunately.
That's
it
good.
happened twice, and I unplugged it and replugged it, and then it went the rest of the run after.
So let's save it here with the door open. We'll get in this spot, shoot up, and then save state. So basically, this next room, the manipulation is really difficult. And like I said, this is why we grabbed the E-Tank, because we're just going to barrel through it for now. But I'll at least show you what it looks like. So basically, I'll jump up, instant morph, and then hug left on this wall, which is already kind of hard. Once I'm in here, my manipulation, the whole idea of this manipulation is so I don't get hit by these pirates. I still struggle with it, so it's going to be hard regardless. But basically, I will try to get a max distance bomb here, like this. Bomb, pause for a slight second, bomb, bomb, bomb. I have to have tight grabs here, and I did get the manipulation. The idea is that I get through here without taking a hit. Now, all these little things are doing that. So even this bomb placement, and then my first bomb here, as soon as I hit the wall, I bomb. Then I try to get to a certain distance. So I roll right until I hit a certain distance on the screen. Like this sliver is what I'm looking for. Let me do it without blowing it up. So I'll lay a bomb here, and then I'm looking for like this visual cue on the block remaining. I'll pause for like the slightest amount of time. So once that's destroyed, I just get here and lay the bomb. And then I do like a kind of slow bomb timing here. Then I'll unmorph immediately, do a full hop over this platform. Then I have to do a tight ledge grab, tight ledge grab, tight ledge grab. And then ideally, if I didn't fuck up, I'll be able to jump through. Now here's the thing, a lot can go wrong. If I mess up the manipulation, like even this first guy will be messed up. And sometimes he'll be in a weird spot. And look, I was too slow, so I got hit. So that kind of sucks. This guy's in my way now. See what I mean? Like, things are going to go wrong. It's tough. But if the manipulation is perfect, you can do it every time and like control how they move. But it's really, really hard to do in this room. At a high level, it takes a lot of practice to get correct. And you really want this manipulation because the better you get, you know, you're not going to always have a lot of life here. For you, you should always be max here because this is just a high dying point. But you just want to get through. And it's going to be fine for now. But I can show you what the room looks like real quick. And then I'll save at the top. But I'm trying to get a good manip here. So this is a good manip. So I'm just cruising. Shoot at the top. And yeah, I'm ready. So we're in this next room. I'll show you. So all these next rooms are kind of just movement. There's no super tricks. The escape isn't too bad if you have a lot of life. Basically, there's not a lot to worry about. So this is really time sensitive. Basically, what you're doing right now is great. Like only getting hit once is actually really good. So this is already good. Right, this is kind of what you want to do. Only getting hit once is really good. But let's just get to the top. You can always refer the VOD on what I did to see. So for this next room, I want to go in with a charging shot, and I want to do a jump kind of low. And if I jump too high, if I jump too low, I'll actually bonk. So it's more like a mid jump, not low. Sorry. Somehow that works. Let me go through again, actually. So you want to do a charging. This next room is crazy because I'm actually holding hella buttons, Ryan. Like I'm holding, I hold shot and dash through this entire room. So it's kind of hard to do depending on what your controls are. But I'll show you like, and the reason I'm holding everything, Ryan, is, what the hell? Okay. The reason I'm holding everything is because when I do my pseudo screw, you don't take damage, right? From these flyers. And not only that, you actually will break these rocks too. So you just don't take damage. So this is what I do. This is what it looks like. It's actually a really cool room to do well. I just beefed, but it's a really slick room to do really well. Let me try to show you what it looks like, you know, if I do it super clean. That's pretty slick, right? So it's pretty cool. So this is what it looks like at a high level, and basically you just want to get really clean wall ledge grabs. You actually do a wall jump off this, and then a down grab, a wall jump into down grab here. But yeah, basically this is actually a really hard room, in general, to like not get hit 1,000 times. So basically, your goal in this room is just get hit as little as possible. and not doing it super fast. But I'm just showing you what it looks like at high level. So if you want to like try grinding out some of the cool, but it's just movement. It's all stuff you now know and have the fundamentals for. Wall jumping and ledge grabbing and shit. There's only one wall jump at the end, but it's all just ledge grabs and stuff. So yeah, your goal for this room should just be, you only wall jump off that. You don't wall jump off the first one, just off the second right one. So this is a ledge grab here, and another ledge grab, and this is a wall jump off this idiot, and then a down grab. But yeah, like I said, this is all like, you know, this is a lot. This is a hard, I mean, this is a severe fundamentals room. So it's like, it's not, you know, you shouldn't really, like, this is a cool room to practice. But yeah, I wouldn't stress on it too much. And it's kind of hard because you have to hold shot and run the whole time.
Yeah.
Like right now, what you just did would be perfect for a run. And actually, that wasn't even that slow. That was actually pretty solid. So this is actually kind of an annoying part, but we're not going to stress too much about it. But basically, depending on your timing here, Ryan, you actually do a certain technique because you don't have vision here. I have vision here because I reset the room, but when you first go through, you actually don't have vision. So I do like a shot at a certain timing, and I'm holding, and I hold angle down, and I get missile selected, and it's so I cannot fumble in the next room, and like also run and shoot. So I do something like this for this next room, Ryan. I'm running with dash and missile selected, and I do a shot super late, and then I do a angled down jump, and it makes me get through this part pretty quick, and then I just get through this. But like I said, it's a basic room, but practicing it like how you just did it is not the best because it's not realistic. Because you won't have the door open, and you won't be able to see the door, and you won't be able to see the screen like this.
Yeah.
But that's fine. I mean, it's whatever. And so the other thing here, Ryan, oh shit, is I'm not just holding run the whole time. Let me show you.
I assume that you let go when you're.
I actually go like this. When I ledge grab here, I actually go first for a bit. I walk for a bit. I dash during this when I can't see Samus, and I let go of dash. So I dash and I let go, and then I re-dash. So it's actually a lot of letting go and re-dashing. So I let go, dash, let go, shoot, and then re-press dash towards the end. So let go, dash, shoot, then I re-press dash. And the idea is so I get perfect speed and I don't bonk the door.
Yeah. Exactly.
And if you have too much speed, shit will mess up in the next room. So it's pretty awkward. Because I really don't want to hit the door. Basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm holding dash and angle down into the next room.
I'm not angled down. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
wait, how did I get that?
This depends. You probably like, you can get a short charge here sometimes, like, and that's fine. I don't with what I'm strat is, but it depends what you're doing. It just means you're getting like too much speed or you're doing too much taps. But you're gonna, yeah. So anyways, let's get up here. We're almost at the Three Musketeers, which is another like, generally at our level, once we're past Three Musketeers, the chance of dying is like 0. So you shouldn't really die anymore. That's like the last big hurdle of Lower Norfair where like you can die. I wouldn't stress too much on this because you're not even practicing it properly. It's not going to work how it's working right now because you can't shoot the door like that normally. It's not scrolled. The camera's all fucked up. Yeah. So it's like isn't even the greatest practice. You have to practice the whole room. So that's why it's kind of difficult.
Okay, that's fair. All right, whatever. So yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, mostly I just want you to be able to have the route memorized, you know. But these room stuff is cool, and you will get them eventually. But that's why I'm showing at least me doing it once successfully. So like your run speed might not even be like this when you do it, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So like fast. I don't really, I mean, no, I mean, you're fast, but might not be too fast. I don't know. So this room coming up, worst room in the game. I'm gonna show you how I have it standardized. I recently copied Oats on this.
But I thought the other was the worst room in the game.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. This is the real worst room in the game. But it's similar. But yeah, that other one is called worst room in the game. This next one is called Three Musketeers. So, like I said, hopefully you still are healthy here and have a lot of life. What I do is I run through the door, fall, and instantly do a spin jump. Then I jump and do a little bit of a mock ball. The timing here is really important. So I specifically don't do a clean ledge grab at the end. I roll to the end, do a hop, wait here for a second. Whoops. Damn, it's hard to explain and do at the same time, but let's see. So I run, do a spin jump, mock ball, do a quick little hop here. Then I usually jump over him. The idea here is you don't want to get hit more than once, and ideally you don't get hit at all, and you can manipulate them so that doesn't happen.
Yep.
At the top, this guy you can actually jump over when he's like, a lot of the times you can just jump over and press down and you can dodge him, which is nice. But yeah, just getting through this, relatively quick is good. The manip here, though, the real important part of this manip is at the end, you do a if you're too fast here, he'll actually be more to the left and he'll fuck you over. Because let me show you. There's actually a strat where you deboost off him, you have to go fast. Okay? See how he's to the left there? I mean, I messed up, but if you go fast, he'll actually be to the left. I didn't get fast enough, but he'll be to the left and you have to dodge him. Let me see if I can get him to do that. Wow, I really thought that'd be fast enough. Okay, hold on. The reason it's not working is because my ledge grab is trash. If I had a clean ledge grab there, he would be doing it, but I'm not getting that. See, that was a clean ledge. Yeah. So the deboost is really cool because then you can run through the second pirate. It's actually nasty. Now, even with PRKD, you can do that if you have a ton of health, but it's pretty rare that you're in a situation where you have enough health to do that. So, I still right. So I still do it pretty slow. There's some weird situations here though, like depending on your manipulation, like those guys will be out of play. Like I already fucked up, so I have no idea how this is gonna be. See, this guy's kind of in a weird spot, but I could still roll under him. And sometimes this guy on the left will be like here and you can like do a full hop. Let me kill this guy. Also, these guys are not working. They just, unless you're in a dire situation, they take like 7 supers. It's really bad. Sometimes it's really bad. So sometimes when you're in this spot, Ryan, and this guy's like to the left here, you can do like a full, fuck me, I thought I saved. You can do like a full hop morph ball and you can actually morph over him. And that's pretty nice to do. Let me save it here. The only reason this isn't working because I took the time to save state.
Yeah, because you have to...
Right, otherwise it would have worked. But yeah, so basically if he's here, I'm like already getting ready to do this morph ball. But the weird thing with morph ball is sometimes your speed is bad, so I'm not actually getting like the full morph ball here. Can these guys stop being cringe? Okay. See, like I'm not getting the height. Sometimes you don't always get the height. See, but there I did.
Oh, since you have to like run and jump?
Yeah.
To get a little more height?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
See how, so if normally this is more how it goes. So if he's to the left, sometimes I'll morph like that. Or sometimes I'll try to sneak around him. This would be a really awkward position, but just being in the habit of morphing here is good. And you can, but sometimes he's like, you can see him dash to the right sometimes. And when that happens, you can just ledge grab and then jump up and go. Either way, you just want to minimize damage here. Like the manipulation's pretty hard. You have to have pretty good control over your speed and your inputs. So I think having really good like consistency there is pretty tough starting out for sure. But let's go through Musketeers.
It's over.
Here, let me watch you. It's over. But like I said, it's fine. You should have life, but this is a part that's a really good start. Really good start. Okay, hold on. So you actually were doing everything you did was actually really good until your first jump there. So let me show you.
Oh, did I jump too low or something?
No. So actually this was good. Even this was good too. But when you jump here, you want to like almost pause for a second. You held the jump and went far to the right, but you actually want to like wait a second and then jump over him. So like when we do this, I land here and then I do like a slow jump over him with pressing down. So if you're too slow, then yeah, he'll start moving. So you had most of that right. You can get wall locked, which sort of just happened to you. So if you slam into the wall before jumping, it can eat inputs. And then when we call that wall lock, you can also get crouch locked where it eats inputs. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, crouch locking particularly.
Yep, wall lock is also a thing. So you have to go faster to get up. So the reason we're going slow at the bottom is so we can go faster up. So you want to get up here. Once you're up there, then you pause. But you need to get up on that second, like where the pirate is. Then you wait. Or you don't wait. Depends how fast you're going. Because the idea is you want him to be coming at you and you jump over him. So you have to kind of like... You just have to react, sort of. But the idea is to get this room as consistent as possible so you can like... See, I have to wait there a little bit for him to do his shit. So you kind of have to play reactive here. Like I said, you should have enough HP. I can kind of show you a few situations, but yeah. We do this. You're doing most of this actually pretty good. So we run bonk, and I do this mock ball. I didn't actually get the mock ball, so I have to kind of speed up. See, I couldn't wait, and that's good. When he dashed to the right, that's actually good. I like that. You want the guy at the top to dash to the right. So there though, Ryan, like since you kind of messed up, you maybe could have reacted and rolled under him. There you go. Oh, we're cooking morph ball. Oh, that was really good. So on that second platform, we want to morph roll under him. Land on the right side and then morph under him. I mean, it's hard. Like I said, it's not going to be necessary for you to do this yet. It shouldn't be, but... I mean, this is really realistically what might happen, and that's fine. If you just had to run through a couple of them, that should be okay. As long as you didn't take too much damage already.
Just like, if I take a hit, I'm gonna just like run.
Just keep in mind they do 50 damage, right? So if you have, as long as you're above 151, then you can take 3 hits, right? Also, Ryan, so do you notice how you get hit and you fall back down? I actually have a little tip. If there's some shit situation here where this pirate's like, do you see how he's like basically fucking guarding here? Like literally edge guarding like an asshole. So if I go to jump up, I'm going to get knocked back down, right? So what I want to do here is actually morph, because then the knockback isn't that bad and you can actually hold and get through him. So even though you're going to get hit, morphing is still better. It's the same thing with Party Zone earlier from Kraid. Like when they're fucking around, you just jump morph and it'll help you get through, or else you just won't be able to make it through them. So you don't want to morph early there though. You actually had the perfect manipulation. So you want to do a soft morph on that second platform so you can roll under him. So you actually did a really good manip there. You just morphed way too early, so then it fucked up.
Yeah, I morphed in the air.
You're cruising too fast, so then you would have to do what I was saying. Because then you would have to do, or then there you would early morph. Now here you pause. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, there you go. So I say we just continue now. I mean, that was good. doing that hitless is really solid. But you can practice that. You get the manip. This room's really, I mean, a lot of these rooms are simple now. You're not gonna die. You can just go through everything. Like, it's not a huge deal. One thing we have to note is you look at your supers. Your supers are, well, they're okay, but the supers are going to be a problem because we did Kraid first, but there's solutions. But I'll show you one of the solutions, okay? So anyways, let's do this next room. This room, if you want to do the really fast strat, there's a really cool strat where you get this ball boost at the end. I don't know if you've seen it. See how I land there? This ball is actually a room timer ball. So it's literally like you have to speed. You actually have to like go crazy here. And what you have to do is you have to run, jump, and land on this platform. If you miss this first platform, you already can't do it. So let me show you again what it looks like. The run, land on this platform, quick fall through all three, and then get really good timings on these bombs on the bottom too. Then run and get a mock ball, and if your timing's good, you get bounced onto this platform. Now, not a big deal. Most likely what will happen is if you don't get the timing, it just doesn't matter at all. I'm way too slow here, I think, so now I'm really too slow. So all you do is you jump and shoot the door and get ready. Either way, we want to be here and having charge shot. I wouldn't stress too much about getting this yet, but so again here, Ryan, I just do methodic left, right, left. It's kind of a timing for those fast breaks, but it's just something you have to find that works for you. I actually have another technique for you. Sorry, more overwhelming, but I can show you how. I can show you how some other people do it that make it easier, and it actually requires less breaks. So what some people do is they spin jump to this platform, down grab here, and you can actually run, and you don't need to fast break the first one, but you can just fast break the other two. So you just run all the way to the left. So let me show you what this looks like. So we do this. Oh man, I'm a little unpracticed with it, but so I only have to fast break two. So see that?
Sorry, one more time?
Yeah, I'll show you again. So I'm running through this first one. This is a bad save. So I'm only fast break. I'm running all the way to the left side of the wall, and I'm not fast braking for the first one, but I'm fast braking through the second two. And as soon as I run to this, I hold down, because down does, I tap down once because it does help. And I just go right, left, because the right breaks the second blocks and then the left breaks the third blocks. And this is what some people do. Yes, just like that. And some people find that to be a lot easier. I don't do it because my muscle memory is so ingrained on the other one, but yeah. Remember to tap down to once, because it should make the fast falls easier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just remember, we do that in a speed boost, in the early supers as well.
Right. Yeah.
So you're not tapping down. I would tap down after you crumble. Yeah. Here, watch. Let me show you real quick what I mean. So after you do this part, let me just save it here. See how I'm tapping down? We're going down, right, left. See?
Gotta keep pressing it twice.
That's kind of the hard part, is it's super sensitive. You have to...
Yeah, so then I'm switching.
There you go. Well, that was good.
Like right to left, and I'll hit down.
I mean, you don't have to hit right, left, but it actually makes it like 100 times easier. And I think it feels faster. I don't know if that's true, but you have to, yeah, the timing's a little different too when you jump. You have to jump kind of later if you do that. Either way, like, getting this ball boost early is super. This is another thing you're gonna have to grind if you want to slam the ball boost. Like,
yeah.
It's just like a really, I mean, this was also considered like hella cracked for people to get. Like even people who had 41s, like. So if you really start morbing, Ryan, you can actually go too fast for that, which is hard to do actually, but you can go too fast for the ball boost, which is kind of cool, honestly.
God damn.
Yeah. I can try showing you that if you want, but yeah, you can actually go too fast, and that's crazy.
Too fast in a speed?
Yep.
Just kidding.
Maybe too fast. Yep. Nope. That's actually optimal because I got it like on the last bounce, but you can see I almost passed the ball, and that's like, you know, that's bad. Obviously, you don't want to do that. My strat almost doesn't allow me to go too fast is the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no way. Oh, what the hell? I've never done that.
He like blocked you on the
Did you see that? Wait, was that hyper too fast? Wait, how did that happen?
Yeah, because the orb was in the way, right? So
I've never done that. Huh. Okay, usually what happens if you go too fast, Ryan, is you just overtake the orb and you just don't hit it. So you go like way in front of it.
Instead of having it block the door like
there, see? Wait, I'm going so fast. So that was another example of too fast I just showed you though. Where so wait, that other one was just way too fast. I've never gone that fast. I wonder if Charles has. I wonder if he's ever seen that. That's crazy, dude. Okay, apparently you can go just so fucking fast that you can bounce the orb. I've never done that. It's cool. So anyways, it's hard to do, but anyways, Ryan, so kill that orb. Let's get to this part. So this next room we want to enter. We want to enter while charging.
God damn it, I need to get back to it. I pressed the wrong button combination. I was trying to...
Well, okay, first of all, because of our speed and how we're approaching, do you still want me to be showing you all the actual room tech, or do you just want me to show you the route? I'm down to keep doing room tech. It's up to you.
Up to you.
No, it's up to you. I mean, it's totally up to you. I'm just saying, if I keep showing you all the room tech, it's just gonna be long. It's fine, but I can keep doing that. Or I can just be like, go here, go here, go here. Also, Charles, did you know, Charles, you can go so fast that you can hit the orb here on the right side? Like, not just overtake it, which I did, but you can hit the orb here.
Yeah, like blocked.
I actually hit the orb here going so fast, Charles.
So
Did you know that was possible? I didn't know that shit was possible. That was fucking cool.
Saying that Declan should bring Mozart near, but
what about Mozart?
Say they should bring Mozart into Charles. That's that question.
Is Mozart in a Charles room? He'd freak. But yeah, I was trying to show Ryan what going too fast looked like, and I did it, you know, the proper too fast, and then I went even faster, and I literally bounced the orb way earlier.
Fuck, I thought I saved state.
Which was pretty cool. So you can go like really too fast, which I didn't even know.
This dude's cracked.
Yeah, apparently that was just cracked. I kind of wanted to. So anyways, did you say you wanted to learn? I mean, okay, I can show you this. This next room is kind of weird. There's like 700,000 tech. There's so many approaches to this room, but it all starts the same. Okay, so it all starts with you with a charge shot running, and you do. When I'm through the door transition, I'm holding actually a lot of buttons. I'm holding dash, shot, and R. I'm not letting go of shot, but I'm holding it because I still want to be charging it. I want to jump all the way to the top and shoot that cactus, and then down grab the sledge. So that's step one. You have to jump kind of late here. Nice. But you do want to... Yeah, so that was it, but you want to grab this ledge if possible.
Down grab the ledge. Right. Alright.
Okay, so I'll show you what my strat looks like. I don't think anyone does it except me, because it's like kind of stupid. So I'll show you what it looks like. So anyways, the down grab is important because I want speed to run off of it. See, I didn't do a good down grab. That way I land here, lay the power bomb, down back, morph, on morph, down back, and I failed. Try again. Hold on.
Alright, I think I can grind that up.
So Ryan, I'm messing up, but let me show you. I want to do the down on morph, so I actually make it over this ledge, and then I can shoot and get through. It's really crispy when you get it, but let me show you something. So basically, even if I just do this, Ryan, even if you can just do this, get this power bomb here, and then shoot down and jump over, like that's already really fast still, and like really good. So I just know that after I shoot this and down grab, I switch to power bombs. And you want to shoot both. You want to kill both of these. That's the important part. The rest of the strats don't matter. But you want to get up here, kill, then lay this power bomb. And then you can fall through and shoot him and get the drop, and then we go to the left. So like just getting this first part of jump up and shooting both of these guys, that's honestly already hard. And getting those is nice. But I'll show you my strat. My strat is how it ends, how it finishes. Because everyone has different finishers, but everyone starts it the same. Fuck. And what's really important is killing both those. And the reason is, if you don't, you'll get a lot of power bomb lag. Shit. Well, I'm not hitting my strat, but yeah. The reason we want to shoot those is so the power bomb doesn't lag like crazy.
Okay, it makes sense.
Okay, well I got my strat, which is nice. Feels really good to hit. Normally I get the drop, but I didn't.
Strat's impossible.
Honestly, it's this. Even just the start is hard. So like, just this part's hard. What's hard is switching immediately to power bombs before you shoot both. Honestly though, even if you don't kill them, it doesn't matter. You just lay the power bomb and you go through. Like, that's just how you do it clean. But really, just get through this room. It's like, if you do it clean or not, it doesn't actually matter.
Well,
yeah, that's fine. We should just get through this room because this is a really, really tough room. So here, Ryan, I'm going to show you something. So because we do PKRD, we're going to have to do, most likely we'll have to do a pit stop depending on release drops.
pick up all the crap from
yes.
when you run with the speed booster.
Yep. So we want ideally at least like 8 supers, okay, total. That would be nice. You can fill up the full, and that's fine. So there's actually a quick little pit stop here. You can actually follow your shot all the way down, and it kills them. It's pretty cool. We'll do this. If you follow your shot all the way down, it'll actually kill them, and you'll get that first farm, you know, for free. And then you just go to right here and then farm. And we just want, as soon as you see 8 supers, you can go, or you can farm to 10. And then we just leave to the left. It doesn't take that much time at all. But yeah, we have to...
God damn it.
I mean, it's fine. You grab that, and then we want to farm to bare minimum 8, back, or go to 10. So yeah, you can go now, or there. Now we're at 10, so we're out. Then we go to the left. And this room, you just run through. There is a visual cue at the end here. I'll show you. I shoot when I see this stump, and then you can shoot the door. Otherwise, it's pretty hard to shoot the door.
Well, yeah, I guess it's like different with wave actually, because yeah, I practiced that with crap. What beam did I have?
Pow Empire. I don't know, Sean. I just think that one I just showed him is the best, or Metal Pirates. I think is the fastest. We just need one super. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Honestly, I think Ryan will transition to PRKD at some point, so we don't have to learn a ton of optimal ways. But yeah, I mean, once Ryan is at the level where he's trying to be optimal with that farm, I think he'll like, you know, we can learn better strats. But that one's pretty good, honestly. We were timing it out when Eddie was running PKRD between that and Metal Pirates. But yeah, so we go through, you can arm pump, and when I see this little stump, I shoot, then you can jump at the end and try to clear this whole part and land here, which is nice, but it's all good if you don't. Even though there's a save here, you probably don't need it. There's not really a chance of dying anymore until you get like to the end. So here is we're finally back to Business Center. So there's a little tech here, which I think you can get through the room with the speed runway. So we'll jump through the door, wall jump off the right here, and then this ledge. So that's the first part. Let me show you the whole thing. So wall jump, shot. So I do just a normal shot and then an up shot. Let me show you what the room looks like. Wall jump, shot. Then we ledge grab this, and it also picks up this drop, which is nice. Then I ledge grab here, then I ledge grab here. So let me do it again. Wall jump, shot. Ledge grab, boom. Oh, I selected supers because, you know, I do PRKD. Normally, what I'd be doing here is running to the right and shooting and, you know, going to crate, but we're going to go to the left, so. So yeah, you can get through this room. I always do this for the farm. I mean, if you're at 10 supers, you don't really need it, but I would just get in the habit of doing it. I'm gonna save it at the top. Save it during the elevator though. When you get up here, I'll tell you when to save it, because I have tech here as well. Nice. But that's the idea. So don't save it when you're totally at the top, but during this elevator transition on this next screen, so I can show you something. So this is a kind of a cool tech here. So for this tech, we're gonna shoot door and bonk. You can actually hold dash and left here, because I want to bonk. So I'm holding dash and left, and I bonk. Now I'm letting go of dash. Wait. So I shoot immediately, and then this is what I do. So I'm holding dash and left, I bonk. Then on this screen, I shoot immediately, and I'm not holding dash, and then I repress dash at this thing, and I hold dash to this door. So letting go of dash, shot immediately, repress dash on that little shrub, and then I let go of dash. I'm actually holding left and jump here. Okay, so let me show you.
Wait, hold? Oh shit.
Yeah. So shot, then I repress dash. I'm holding left the whole time, and then I see how I kind of bonk there and cruise all the way up. Yep. That's why I'm doing all these like let go of dash represses. So I'm holding left, and then I press jump. Oh, I actually did it too early there. There's a bunch of different techniques here, Sean. Boom. And it's actually pretty crispy, and it looks harder than it is, sort of. If you do jump too early though, you will like miss it. So Sean, I used to do another strat which was way harder, but I settled on this. So I let go of dash here through this door transition. Nice. You sort of didn't do it. You want to really get that bonk on that thing, so I hold that, and then I let go of dash here, and then as soon as I bonk, I press up, and then I shoot.
I see.
So I'm holding left here the whole time.
So So you're timing the jump, right? When you're coming out of the broken tube.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to jump immediately. You don't have to jump immediately, but pretty close.
Okay, because it said hold left and jump, so
Well, you do hold left the whole time.
yeah. But I say that hold left, comma, and jump. Not both. Not
Right,
both
right.
jump.
As soon as you bonk the platform, though, you hold up. If that makes sense. I think actually you can jump immediately. Hold on. Yeah, you actually can jump immediately. As long as you hold up after you bonk. And it's actually faster to jump quicker. But yeah, see? Ooh, crispy, dude. See, that was nice.
Yeah, I assume that to jump through the up
Yeah,
part
don't
is-
jump through the door yet. I'll show you what to do there. But yeah, you do want to down grab onto this platform as well.
Going to the moon.
So if you're jumping and it's just not working at all, that means that you messed up before with your cue when you repress dash, if that makes sense, in the previous room.
Should be fine then.
Okay, you might be. Oh yeah, you're good. So wait here. So here into this next room, we do a wall jump. We do a wall jump off the left side.
Yeah.
And when I wall jump off the left side, I'm actually already kind of, I hold right for like a second, then I basically just trying to wall jump off here, but you have to be careful with like how you come into the room. If you hold right too much, like some people do this, Ryan, and then they like bonk, you know, underneath this. So I'm kind of like, I'm kind of pulling left as soon as I get through, and then I do a little weave to jump. So let me show you again. I'm pulling left right through the door right now. I weave and jump. And sometimes you have to delay it a little bit or else you like hit the fish and shit. But yeah, when you're up here, let me know. Or I'm watching actually. So yeah, do a wall jump. Then I'm holding left through this door. Nice,
Yeah,
perfect, perfect.
I think Mishrax's tutorial had the...
So there's some weird tech here. Oh, get out of here, crab.
Yeah. So you
so
gotta like shoot the door and jump late, right? Or something? Like...
Sort of. So actually even more complex is depending how fast you are going, you actually jump faster, like in the air. And it's very weird. So I actually like to stand right here, and I always try to keep this as consistent as possible. So personally, my back foot, I always try to land to where my like back foot is like basically on this seaweed sort of. Whatever is consistent. But either way, yes. So I do this, and then and then you just try to jump as late as possible. And if you hear the jump, that means you got it. You shouldn't be charging. Yeah. You're like short charging for some. I mean, it's fine, but something's you're. It's because you're pressing dash after you're running. Because that wouldn't normally happen. Normally you'd be pressing dash this whole time.
Oh, for the whole.
Like I probably wouldn't have let go of dash, is what I mean.
Yeah.
So by the way, even if you fail it, that's fine. Like it doesn't matter at all. You just jump from this bottom part. You can still land here and hero shot. You still have to do the hero shot and stuff. Ideally you don't wall jump there actually. If you get the jump right.
Oh, you just shoot.
Because look, watch my screen for a sec. I would just land here and then go like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the fastest.
Oh no.
Don't do it too, I don't know why you're not. See, I almost think you're not making it because you're too far to the left, but I don't know. There might be some weird oscillation. No, you still got it. So, Brian, that's going to happen a lot, by the way. It's actually kind of hard to make the jump from here. Like, making the jump from this bottom part is actually kind of difficult, like all the way through. More often than not, you're going to need to just wall jump off the lip where the door is. Just be ready to do that. You see what I mean?
Okay, I'm gonna bonk this.
Actually, I want to show you one more thing with this too. There's actually like a weird backup that's pretty cool. It's all jacked. Let me redo it. Yeah, so wall jumping through the door is fine. It does kill the door transition. Ideally, you want to get through there, but it's not like a big deal. Let me show you something if I can make it happen. There's a situation where if you jump too early and it looks kind of bad, you can like fix it. With some weird like, okay, this is maybe let me see if I make it or not. So see how I bonked? So I'm holding right and jump and I'm bonking. Now watch this. Let me try to see that shit.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'm holding left. I mean, I'm holding down. And then right when I hit the lip, I press left. It's actually a really cool fix. But you have to be able to recognize when you need to do this. It's kind of hard to notice. But yes. So if you jump a little bit too early, you can actually fix this. And it's not even easy to fix. Like, I'm still messing it up. But yeah, it's kind of sick. It actually looks pretty swag, but it's basically a backup. And you can't just hold down either. You have to do down, then left to get through. But it's only if you, like, are slightly too late. So it's, like, really weird to recognize. Yeah, or slightly too early, sorry, on your jump. But yeah, once you're through there, let me know, and then I'll show you Mount Everest.
Okay. Wait, how'd you get up this door?
Huh?
Do you wall jump? Or... Yeah, in that door.
Let me show you.
Can't you jump from here?
Here, watch. Here. Oh, I didn't... So it's fine, I don't get the jump, that's okay. I'll wall jump up. Oh, whoops. Wall jump up.
Oh.
But I mean, honestly, there are definitely times, Ryan, where I have to wall jump off this. So this is not uncommon for me to mess up sometimes and have to wall jump in off the top. That's fine. Yeah, and if this happens, you just have to wait and then shoot. Well, I mean, that's good to practice too, but you're not gonna be able to load state in a run, dude.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
I'll be the splicer. Yeah, whatever.
Splicing. So here I do a one tap. I do a one tap short charge here to get this early. You don't I think if you don't do that, you can like store and then turn around. So that's fine. But yeah, looks like you already are familiar with this. Do you know about the backup? You will not need this backup because you have so much life and shit. So you're going to be fine. But at least, yeah, so actually this is something I used to do. If your power bombs were dire, Ryan, you could actually do this to farm the crab. And you could even farm both of them if you wanted. So you could run through, farm this, and then you could actually farm both if you needed power bombs, because they have a high chance to drop power bombs. But anyways, let me show you the backup. So I've had to do this actually in like PB attempts. If you don't have health, you start charging and jump on this first one, down grab, and then you jump from like right here. So let me show you what it looks like. And you wall jump. Wall jump. It's actually a pretty fast backup. And that's if you have shit HP. So that's not gonna work because you have to down grab this thing here. And generally you have to I'm charging, so I get the pseudo screw as well.
Oh wait, that matters?
Yes, because I think this balloon hurts you.
Oh, yeah, the pallet.
Yeah. Yeah, so that thing can hit you. So this down grab is pretty important. And you jump later than you would think. It's a good backup to know. So you're not down grabbing, which is going to make it harder. You maybe could have done it. So run at it like this, Ryan. Run at it with an angle like this. It makes the down grab, I think, easier. This is what I'm doing. I'm holding angle and charge shot. And I'm holding right into this mountain, and then I get a down grab, you know, when I see it. It makes it a lot easier. So hold angle, because then otherwise you're not gonna be able to get a down grab. You should be holding angle R this whole time. I mean, you could do it without it, but yeah. I mean, you still didn't get the down grab, but you're close to getting it. You don't need a down grab. Just position yourself on the way left there. See how you're jumping way too far forward? Like, you need to just be, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Right, exactly, Sean. Well, so it's like sort of true. You actually spin for a moment, if that makes sense. You actually are doing a like micro spin. It's actually how I do like buffer ledge grabs on small ledges, Sean. I don't know if you know about that. I can show you that super quick. So I hold angle. I do buffer ledge grabs for small ledges like this. But, oh, whoops, well, because you're actually spin jumping for a fraction of a second, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, it immediately then breaks spin and then you're good. But yeah. So anyways, we get up here. This is the backup. So when I go through this door, or I'll wait for you to be up here if you want, but.
Oh, yeah. Bye, man.
So you should do the spark though. You shouldn't ever need to do this backup really. Not yet. Not for a long time. But I mean, if you already know how to do the spark, then you don't need to be holding charge shot anymore, yeah. This wall jump's actually kind of hard. Because you need to delay it a little. You need to do up B Mario wall jump, bro. Delayed. Oh, every wall jump in this game is up B Mario wall jump, I swear to God. Isn't it?
Sometimes.
I mean, that's how that, but that's the correct input. It's actually the same way. Because it's when Samus turns away. She has to turn away.
Wait first. Super long.
Yeah. So, okay. So when I go into here, I run in with a small charge. And I'm already letting go of angle down. And I'm letting it buffer through. So I'm actually letting go of angle down and shot. So I run in holding angle down and shot, charging, and then I'm letting go. And it'll break that. So when I do that, I do a little jump. It's kind of hard to get, but you can do a little spin jump and weave around these. If you need power bombs, by the way, Ryan, this is your time to farm these guys. One super takes care of them if you have extra supers. Otherwise, you need 2 missiles. So if you need power bombs, you farm these guys. But yeah, so I'll do this. I jump through, I run, and then I mock ball in. It's kind of hard to actually do what I just did. The mock ball through here, while supering the door, is actually kind of difficult.
Oh shit!
And then I select to power bombs. Even getting the shot spin jump through is kind of hard, but I would just super and switch to power bombs and be in the next room. I can show you.
Okay.
The rooms are pretty simple overall, but of course, getting the actual speed tech for them is like hard, right? Yeah, so we're in here. I power bomb immediately as soon as you're in this room. I do a little timing thing here. I can show you. I go left, right, and then I do a fast break morph, then soft morph on the ground. It's just a little tech. Then I wall jump up this wall, ledge grab, shot, and jump through. One cool thing about the top here, Ryan, I'll show you real quick, is so when I shoot here, one cool thing about this top part is watch this door. Oh my. See how it was a perfect door transition? Didn't move at all, 42. Now watch this. Oh wait, that was also good. So if you weave around too much, see it moves. What's stopping the door transition here and making it good for me is I just tap right once. I do that tap right. Just as I enter through, I tap right. And that actually makes the door good. But if I do this, if I hold right, Ryan, if I hold right, it loses some frames on the door. It's only 5 frames, so it's like, who cares? But, you know, if you can save the frames, why not?
Yeah. Exactly.
So I tap right instead of holding right. That's all. And then it sets me up in good position for this next room. Yeah. So I'm jumping through this I leave power bomb selected because we're about to go to Batoon. So I jump. This room's always a little weird if you're not familiar with it. We jump to the top, shoot, and then let's see, what do? I jump to the top, shoot, jump, fast fall through crumble blocks, shoot once, that breaks both of these, and then jump here. Now, when I was new, Ryan, this is what I looked like. I just didn't care about precision. I was just shooting. I was like, okay, I'll just shoot it all. You know what I mean? Like, kill it all. But it's good to know what you're shooting, I think, now. So I jump, shoot once, fast fall, jump, shoot once, and I start here. Now, and then I shoot once, and then I do a short charge. Now,
so 2-tap, right?
This is a 2-tap. Now, I would recommend still 2-tapping. You don't need to kill this thing either while you do this. Now, if you were struggling with the 2-tap, you can go back here and do a 1-tap, or you might actually not even need a tap. Yeah, you don't. So if you're really struggling with it, you can go back here and just run through, or you can stay here and do a 2-tap. But either way, we want to be here with power bomb selected when you get through this next room. Nice. Perfect door. Hell yeah. And Ryan loads save state for some reason. Dies of cringe.
I'll try to save state, but I like loaded.
So you have to do a wall jump, yeah. You do a wall jump, then shoot, land and shoot. And it's a normal shot, not an angle shot. And then this, yep, that's a crumble. I mean, it's okay if you shoot it, but it's just now that, yeah.
But I already shut out that one block.
I mean, it's right. I mean, it's totally fine. It doesn't really matter because you can still do a 2-tap from. It doesn't matter where you 2-tap from as long as it's around there. There you go.
And then at some point, it's just like shooting.
I shoot on that. See that first pillar you run through? I actually do an angle shot. That one right there. And then I try to down grab. Now the problem with that, Ryan, I can show you the issue with that, okay? If you do this, for what I'm gonna teach you right now, if you do like this, if you are like landing here and run through, the timing's gonna be totally fucked. So for now, just make sure, even if you like land here, let's just run from here. Because it's gonna make your timing consistent. Because I want to run from here almost every time. So just make sure you're running from around here in the back. That way we have a consistent timing for this next thing, okay? Also, yeah, so for Batoon, we're gonna do an X Factor kill. So I'm gonna save at the start of the door transition. And I'll show you when you're ready, I'll show you the X Factor kill here. This is the reason why we turn off, you know, Ice and Spazer, so we can do X Factors for Batoon and Dragon. Alright, so when we go through the door, I'm holding, personally I'm holding angle down, shot, and dash. Angle down, shot, and dash, okay? I run to the wall. I do a full jump, holding jump the whole time. When I hit that corner, I'm turning to the left and holding left. Then I just hold left. So I'll land like around where this crack is. And then we shouldn't jump, land to this crack. When they cross, I move up and I inch up to this crack here. These cracks in the floor. So it's this crack here and these crack here. So let me show you again. Jump, hold left, land here. And I scooch up to here. You can be pretty off. Like I was in a different spot there. It still works. It's pretty lenient. And then we try to get 6 supers in. That's the hard part, by the way. This is going to be the part that's harder than the X Factors, is actually getting these supers in.
Yep.
And top pattern is going to be the hardest for you starting out. I don't really want to fuck with double X yet, but I can show you it if we get top pattern. So if we get top pattern, I always go for double X Factor. You can afford to take hits here. Like I just took the hit there. You don't always want to take hits, and I actually learned how to not take hits for every pattern, but some patterns I do. Also, you can set Batune's RNG, so if you want to practice a specific pattern, you can do that as well.
Sweet.
See, I missed there because I was a little off, but like you just have to practice this a good bit. The reason I'm missing it is because I'm scooting too much at the end. What I want to show you is the double X. There's another pattern here. So basically there's 4 patterns. There's 4 patterns once he spawns. I just wanted to show you one of the... Okay, it's not going to give me the pattern I want to see.
So, internet bound, admitting he's a degenerate.
Yeah, IB's degen for sure. Oh my guy actually missed the X Factor. Part of the reason why I missed the X Factor, by the way, is I don't hold left enough at the start. So like, when I run against the wall and full hop, I really just want to hold left until I stop and then wait for the... Here we go. That's the swag shit. But I'll teach you that later. But that is actually my main strat in runs. I do that, and I love getting that pattern because I always get to preserve supers by doing that strat. But...
Makes sense.
So actually, the funny thing is, it's way slower to do that. And if I... Whoops. By the way, as you can see, his hitbox is really bad. Batune's. So, okay. So after we get this X Factor, I'm spamming super. I'm kind of reacting to his pattern. And after you hit the X Factor, you want to hit him with 6 supers. But let me show you what happens if I don't. So let's say I miss. Okay, he's eating all my shit. I'm effed. If he's in this position, you want to go to the way left wall. Because you actually can't get hit when he's moving around like this. He'll just keep doing this. And when this happens, you just want to charge shot. This is a very real backup. This is what you want to do for real. Like, this is the real backup. Like, I've done this in runs and PB'd, right? Like, this is what there's no other option but to be on the left side of the wall and just try to predict him with the charge shots. So yeah, just break it down again. We go in. Don't shoot before the door. That's really important. You only start charging during the door transition. I like to hold angle down here because I feel like it gets less wall locks. But you don't have to do that. But yeah, I would suggest just holding angle down the whole time. It's what I do and some other people do. Hold left, land above that crack. Then I go to this crack. Then I start trying to barrel in supers. This top pattern is going to be really shitty, honestly. It's just a hard pattern. I can show you what I used to do. It's pretty cool. I don't think it's called... I think it's called down. Yes, because he's going to land in the bottom hole. I used to do a really fast strat here, Ryan. Here, let me show you. If I can remember how to do it. There.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. You can actually kill him really fast with that pattern. But okay, if you want to try it, I can watch you and kind of tell you, you know, what's going on. So, yeah. So run through the door and you have to have power bomb selected. And now you are holding angle down in charge. Yep. So that was the right idea, but you just turned left too early. Basically, right at the peak is when you want it. And you have to hold jump the whole time. So I don't know if you're letting go of jump. But just make sure you're...
I actually forgot if I was or not to.
No, it's all good. Just hold jump the whole time. Yeah. Because you kind of do like a slow turnaround at the peak there. There, perfect. So well, after the first X Factors cross, then you move to the next visual cue, which is the dot line dot.
Okay.
In the ground. That looks good. This looks good. Oh, okay, you're cracked. Easy. Nice. Easiest game of your life, dude. Literally already slams it. Second try. So you can inch up with like angle. Yeah. So that one you're a little bit before it. You basically want to be standing over that crack. So you jump too early there. I don't think this will work. And you have to move as soon. You want to slam the wall, sort of. I mean, this might work, but I don't think so. Basically, you're jumping too early. You have to hit the wall and then jump. You're still jumping too early.
Damn, okay.
There you go. And then you have to try to hit him with supers. Good luck. That I can't really, like, give you advice on, except that... There you go. Nice. Yeah, if you take the damage, it's... By the way, you can take damage there, so you gotta be careful. But that was really good. That's the quick kill. You just did it.
Yeah.
So know that with this HP, you can probably take some hits, and that's good. But, yeah. When he's dying, you can still take hits from him, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, that's why I jumped away from him after.
Right.
I didn't want him to fall on me.
Okay, well, I guess you kind of get it. So you just should practice this a bunch. Just know if it's messing up. You know, you have to get really to the wall before you jump, and then you hold left.
That's probably not gonna... Oh, I lied.
Nice. It's honestly kind of lenient, which is nice.
Yeah, RNG might be set since I save stated when entering. I'm actually not sure.
No, you're fine.
Okay,
it actually is. It actually will randomize here. You just have to be a little careful with jumping too early, but this is still good. I mean, you're getting it, and that's good. All right. Well, I think we don't need to spend much more time on that. You already got it, so you can practice that. I mean, if you have any questions about it, let me know. But it looks like you're already cooking. You're cooking it up right now.
Yeah, I'll just have to practice on like the different RNGs and also to work on like not getting hit.
Yeah, I mean you can get hit like once or twice with your HP, but yeah, ideally you get hit less and less.
Yeah, I'll find ways to avoid it, I think.
So we want to be at this door with the door open and having charge building up. I can show you what you want to do with that. Kind of shocked that worked because you were so far forward, but
forward, right? Yeah, I was also
but
like,
it works.
Nothing hit. Then I try to shoot the super tooth. Oh, I got it there.
You definitely want the super drops from Batoon if he drops any. So yeah, once you're here, we want to run in with like a charging shot and the door open. I'm gonna save.
Oh wait, start charging when you jump in?
Yeah, so it's kind of awkward, but you want to be like... You want to somehow have... So what I do is... I grab the drops like this. It's a weird like setup. I grab the drops like this. I do a charge shot at this hole. And then I jump... Charge shot at the hole. And then I just get right here with a charging shot.
Oh, I see.
So one weird thing, Ryan, which I should tell you, is when you kill Batoon, if you leave before that wall crumbles down, he'll actually respawn. And I lost PBs to that. So you actually can't leave too early. Which is crazy, right? But that's just how it is. I can actually show you if you want to see super quick. Yeah, so if you leave too early, he's respawning. It's actually fucked up. Dude, and it happened to me in a run before I knew it was a thing, and I was like, absolutely, there's a clip of it somewhere. Me just being completely shocked and dumbfounded and angry. I was like, huh? So double X. Oh my god, oh my god. So I have to account for having only 2 power bombs if I do double X. I'm missing more than Ryan, dude.
That's not true.
Okay. Oh my gosh. How to Batoon.
Early to be fast. Goddamn. It's like
okay, I want to show you guys. Okay, so I'm just trying to do it to where I can. No, I think that's too slow. Basically, basically the way that you know you won't leave too fast, Ryan, is if you hear the music stop. That's how you don't go too fast.
Oh, that makes sense. Like, really.
Oh, okay, that was definitely too fast. So look.
Oh shit.
Ready for this shit? Unless it's fixed in the practice ROM, but no, it's back.
So what I'm hearing is that you had world record 2 Batoon fights.
Yes, completely scammed. You like this shit, Sean? Embarrassing. Yeah, so then you're just effed. It's pretty wild.
That's so funny. Did you actually finish that run or not?
No, I mean, it's so fucked at that point, dude. It's like completely GG. I was just like, okay, I'm good. So I run in here with a charge shot. I charge shot here, angle up, shot, and I jump at this little crevice here. And the idea is we're trying to get a mock ball into the Kraid tank, but it's actually very difficult. I wouldn't stress about it. Go about this anyway. I'll just show you the cool tech. But you can get a mock ball here, okay? And do this.
Did you ever yell Yahtzee or not?
Huh? Yeah, and you have to scream Yahtzee. Or just miss it every time like me, so then you don't need to do that. Actually. Wow, can I hit this? What's going on? Well, even just getting in the hole is actually really good, so that's fine. Getting the mock ball is a special. There we go. Yahtzee! And then, yeah, so then we're coming back. So I like to do, so you don't need to do a short charge, by the way. After you do all this, I like to get here and do a 2-tap. But you can just go and make sure you have enough run speed. But if you don't have enough run speed, you will do this. You'll just sink. And by the way, it's really bad if you actually sink through. Yeah. That's kind of a Jeej.
Like 5 years to
yes, and you can sink through like really fast. See, if you hit like left, right, you like go through a little bit. See how fast I sunk? I'm just fucking dead. So actually that happens. Oh, dude, okay, that was even faster. You just see you later. That's horrifying, actually. So it could happen. It's not that unlikely. It can definitely happen.
They'll probably lose less time than the moat.
Yep, just like quick. So I think you've already practiced some of this, but basically you know what's next. We have full halfy. Full halfy, I mean, you can grind out, but it's a fundamentals thing. I would not stress about it or worry about it or whatever. Actually, what you should maybe do, though, at least for now, is go for what I like to call, you know, halfy. You shoot the door and spark, and you'll get halfy here, which is kind of nice. Yeah, happy with the down grab is, so you actually want to spark higher than I did. Look, so if you spark at the top of this, wait, can you do it from inside, Sean, or do you have to go outside? If you spark from the top, I think you can down grab this, right? Oh yeah. Okay, let me show you real quick then. So if we do halfy, as long as you spark along the ceiling, you can do halfy and get a down grab, and it's actually still really fast. I'm so cringed, Ryan. So yeah, if you sparkle on the ceiling, you get here and you hold down and then right. Wow, I messed up. But if you down grab this, Ryan, there's actually a cool little another trick here. I could show you.
Wait, sorry?
So Sean, you can actually get it to only be 6 seconds slower, which is nice. So if you land here and get this down grab, if you get this down grab, you can run off and hold down, and then you actually like will land on this thing. And then you can jump like this. So I run down, and then I let go of down after taking the hit, and then I hold right, run, jump, run here, get the boost, land on here, bam, and actually that's a pretty damn fast backup. Oh, I was just saying that it's actually closer to 6 seconds if you do it really clean. Like you can get you lose even less time than you would think for missing. I'll actually show you. So I'm gonna do full halfy, and then I'm going to do halfy and show you the difference. How people do full halfy, by the way, is usually with 4 jumps, but I like doing 5. So this is halfy. Let's see what my time is here. It wasn't super clean, but 11.27. So that was an 11.27 with halfy. Which is pretty damn good. And if you're fast, you can get that closer to 11 too if you really practice it. So then this is my halfy. So we'll see what we get. So then 5, well, wait, that was kind of slow. 5.59. I mean, you can get fat. Well, no, I think that's about average, actually, what I get. Some sort of 5x. If you clear the top or down back, then, yeah. Sean, let me show you real quick. Do you do the, let me do halfy. Do you do the, God, how am I going to get halfy on purpose? There we go. Oh, that's not it. Okay, I'll just spark through the door. Oh, Ryan's out here grinding full halfy. I'm just gonna show you guys something real quick.
Whatever, let me just fucking...
So, Sean, where most people lose time is here. They don't do this strat. And then you deboost and land on this. And you get a clean ledge grab there, and then... Let's see. Look at 11:12. So anyways, it's actually even less than 6 seconds, really. I'm saving less than... It's almost closer to 5 seconds only. So it's really not bad to do halfy. But yeah, Ryan, you just want to get through here. Oh yeah, so only you want to land on that block if you do it from the top. Otherwise, I would just wall jump from... Yeah, just wall jump off the right. So, and then ideally you can boost there, but that's fine.
So wait, do I have to jump on?
Huh?
Wait, do I have to jump onto?
I would run, so in that position, I'd actually run off that small block in the middle of the sand and jump over the spikes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's what I would do. And then I would deboost here. I can show you. Hold on. So, let me... If I landed here, Ryan, I'd run and jump over here. So from here, there's a couple options. But if you can, you'd want to do a small hop and then try to deboost to here.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's a lot easier than just running off. Alright, let me try that.
So, Sean, I don't know if you saw, but I was trying to show you where I think you were losing time to for full halfy. Or for halfy, sorry. Because I'm getting this down to pretty low times. You can probably even get a sub 11 if you're trying to, like, sweat.
Trying to sweat. Alright, well, I missed the spikes, but whatever. Let's go. I know what to do now. That's all it is. Wait, why did I load? Save. Alright.
Alright, once we're in front of the Dragon, I can show you. Like, I'm doing that kind of slow. This could be faster. Oh, no, that's a sub 11. Sub 11 halfy.
So I'm hearing is that deck crisp.
I'm crispy. I can be crispy sometimes. But anyways, yeah, just get through this room. This room's not a big deal. Like, getting halfie's cool. Full half you will get eventually for sure. You want to wall jump lower for this, or more delayed. So you can actually one cool. Yeah, so you can moonfall down this if you want. But it's if you don't do this moonfall insanely crispy, then it's actually, you actually want to do it. Here, I'm gonna show you something cool, and a lot of people don't even know. Can I wall jump or what? A lot of people don't know this, Ryan, but you can actually. So when you super this door, I actually never let go of shot, and I'm holding shot through this door, and I'm still holding shot. You can buffer. You can do the moonfall while with the super selected.
Oh.
So I'm holding shot still, and I immediately am holding left, and then I do an instant moonfall to the right. So I'm holding left in super, and then you can go really fast, and you can still have your supers, and then that way you can shoot this thing immediately as well.
All right, that's good to know.
But yeah. Okay, my resources suck. Alright, so Dragon time. I run in holding missiles, getting ready with my missiles. Step 1, kill all these things with your missiles. Three missiles each. And once that's done, I'm on the left side of the wall and I'm going to save state. Or, okay, if you want to do the other one, that's fine. But I was going to show you Rain Dance. Do you know the Dragon opening or no? Already. Ryan.
Did I work?
Well, I'll show you Rain Dance, and then you can decide what you want to do.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know the opening.
So anyways.
Sit in the middle and charge, and then more dodge. And
well, that's right. I mean, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. Yeah, I'm gonna show you this 5-hour Dragon fight. No. Okay, so this is called Rain Dance. So the idea is we're going to get our short charges and everything with X Factors running around in the background. So first step, I have this selected. When all these little Dragons are off the screen is when I start running to the right and holding charge and shoot. So boom. I stay here. That's the first step. And then once these X Factors cross, I tap left once. That doesn't really matter, by the way. I don't think it matters when you tap left, honestly, but I just do it after the first X Factors cross, so I get ready. Then after this third X Factor cross is when I get ready to short charge. Basically, as the Dragons are like approaching the right here. And then I do a short charge. Now what I do, I didn't get it there, but I use these two things as visual cues, okay? These two bars are really, really good visual cues. So I go 1, 2. Then I store my charge around here. So I use, so I'm holding run, dash, 1 cross, I turn, and on the third cross I go. I use those as visual cues, get to here. As those X Factors start coming back down is when I jump and charge. And we should have enemy HP on. The goal is to be doing 2700, leaving Dragon with 2700 or less. So let me break it down again. So we start to the left, have power bomb selected. Dragons go off screen, I immediately go right, holding charge. 1 X Factor, I turn left. Third X Factor, I start to tap, using those bars as visual cues. I get to after this crab. See this crab? This, well, to me, I call it crab because it looks like a crab to me. I go a little bit past the crab, and by the way, I walk to it. I don't even run. You can run to it, but I actually walk to it. So after my store. So I do this. Tap, tap, store, wait. As I come down, is when I jump up and instantly release it. As my X factors are starting to come back down is when I do an instant release. Now your spark height is important. How high you are when you spark at him is important. So this is, yeah, it's all step 1 for whooping Dragon. Still got it. I will show you that if things are going wrong, you follow him to each side, and when he finally shoots web, I go on the other side, shoot, then I just do this. Okay, take this hit, whatever. So he's gonna go to the right. Does he shoot webs? Okay, he did. I got lucky. So then I go over here and do this. Now here's the thing. He can shoot for a long time. I mean, he can swoop for a long ass time. So like, he doesn't have much health left, but okay, we'll chase him. He swooped again, so I'm just keep following him. Just keep following him. Oh my cringe. See? Okay, so he's gonna shoot webs. The biggest thing is, Ryan, you want to be on the side of him when he starts shooting webs. That way you can easily just kill them and then get the drops. Sorry, Zoe. Yeah, no. I mean, okay, Ryan, anyone who says this isn't more laggy is huffing on serious copium. Rain Dance is laggy, and Rain Dance does lose time. But not much. It's less than you would think. It's like 30 to 40 frames total. But the idea is that it's way more consistent to get a clean opener. So, right off the bat, Ryan, you went a little early. Later's better than early there. You really want that third X factor to meet before you start to sword charge.
Okay. Not holding run. Oh shit.
That wasn't bad. I mean, it's the right idea. I would say you maybe started a little late, but
Ooh, okay.
As soon as they're off screen, you go. Yeah, that was good. Perfect.
Oh.
That was perfect. You think at the short charge, but yeah. So really make sure you use these. I think I do like right after each one. Yeah, it's like right after each one, not on them, but right after. Basically, is how I do it. But honestly, you could practice just doing the short charge here too in general, if you just want to get more of a feel. But the lag honestly kind of can help with the short charge because you can abuse the visual. Pretty solid. I mean, 3300 isn't bad.
It's a start.
Yeah, that's actually pretty solid. You did jump a little early there, so it's actually later than you would think. You really want to wait for the X factors to start coming down, and it is kind of hard because you do want to do more of an instant spark to the left as soon as you get into the right position. I think finding the position to where you spark is kind of hard. Well, you hit 2550, so that's pretty good. I will say though, how you did it was maybe a little unreliable, but still nice. Like, you know, you ran to the spot and adjusted, and then you... The thing is, like, it's relatively lenient. But my point is, you want to have a consistent method every time. So that's actually why I walk to my spot. So if you watch me do it, Ryan, I do this. I walk to my spot while holding this. You don't have to do that. And also, it took you a while to store and get in position. That's only because I'm doing a really quick store too. You don't have to do that. What you did worked, right? You got a 2550. So you can find your own way of getting your own consistency. But I like doing this. This helps me really just always be in the same position, right? Because you really want to standardize everything.
Yeah, exactly.
like, the more standard you can have things, the better. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you started, did start your short charge a little late there. Because you want to do it right as they cross, basically. I mean, I did say later's better there, for sure, but you can't be too late either. That was solid. It was still probably a little late. You know, if you didn't angle, it might have been good. It's hard to say.
Right.
Honestly, these are pretty damn good attempts. It is just the first part, because then you have to, like... So you jumped way too early there. So here, let me show you real quick on that second part. Yeah. So, like, it's actually always later than people think when you want to jump. I sit here and really wait for them to start coming down, and then I jump. Obviously, your spark height will be important too. But these are on like you're on the right track. Like, you got to do this till you find something that works for you. You jumped way too early. You got to sit there for a bit. You got to wait a bit.
Yeah.
Once you're in position after that dead crab, like, you got to wait just a little bit, because the X factors have to start coming down, Ryan. Can you let me show you an attempt real quick. Once you're pretty good at finding the time to run right, by the way, you could, oh my god, I just cringed actually hugely. Once you're found the right time to run right, you can actually save it, you know, after you run right if you want. Like, after the first X Factor cross, sometimes I save it there instead. But let me show you at least. Not my tempo! Oh yeah, Whiplash. I was making Whiplash last time. References. So yeah, I'm gonna save right here. But yeah, so 1, 2. I go here and just chill, and then as they start coming down, that's when I dash. I didn't get the perfect hit, but that's kind of the idea. $2,700 is still really good. I went a little early there, but it still worked. But yeah, it's like sort of when they're at the apex and starting to come down is when I want to do the spark. Like I said, there are kind of different techniques. Like, I'm going to show you. Some people do this, Ryan. Like, some people do the rain dance, do this. And they go to the crab, and then they jump like to the right and then go to the left. So there's like weird shit like that. There's different techniques. But I copied Eddie on this because I just felt like he was so consistent. So I actually ended up copying Eddie's strat, and it worked really well for me. I haven't really had issues. There, of course, is the whole second part of Dragon, but we need to... Once you feel comfortable with the first part, then we do the second part. But I'm going to use the restroom and grab some water, so you can keep practicing this, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Also grab water in between.
my 4-hour Studio Ghibli stopped. Okay, I'll slam some Chrono Trigger.
Oh shit! I still remember, like, when I save stated already.
Oh, what's up?
So, not sure if I had the X Factor.
It might be good. Well, you're not turned left, so you gotta, yeah. Let me see. Do an attempt, and I'll tell you if this is okay or not. So you are running, so it's different from what I'm doing. I mean, if you're trying to do exactly what I'm doing, after you story, you don't run. I just walk to the right, and that wasn't bad. You sparked too high, though.
Oh, I...
Really, I don't want to weave in the air, though. So if you're in the right position after the crab, Ryan, you just want to jump up, and yeah, and boom, an instant spark. You have to be, it's more like the kind of neck or eye, like under the eyes, So you want to spark maybe a little lower than that. See, that's the other thing, is finding the right spark height. That looked good. Yep, that was solid. See how all the things hit his belly? That was perfect. Good spark height too. Okay, just keep practicing that and I'll be right back. And if it's like ends up being a slow shitty spark, it's better to do that, I think. At least get the right spark. That was nice. That was really good. Yeah, the second part's actually complicated, but what we'll do is when you nice, that was, dude, 2 2550s in a row is really good. Actually, I was gonna say after a 2550, another 2550, I would say we do save state, and then I can show you the next part.
Okay.
But I want it to be a 2550 first. You can save state like while you're sparking, or I guess slamming against the wall. So I'm showing you a very specific strat to me. So like I actually stand further in front of the crab. Because you're copying basically exactly what I do, I would even stand further in front of the crab like I do. Just a little bit, yeah. And that might be too much, but yeah. And make sure not to jump too far to the right. Like with this strat, I kind of just jump straight up. I know it's hard. I'm kind of giving, well, not straight up or else that will happen, but I mean, you've already got 2550, so I don't want to like throw you too off course, but you are doing well. I'm just telling you, that's, you know, you have to, of course, jump a little bit to the right or else you can't spin jump and then you're GG.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, honestly, Sean, I feel like that's RNG. I don't, the reason it should is that's pretty RNG, Sean, because it's not even set in stone. Like if you save after sparking, you'll just get random patterns every time. So I don't know.
Oh no.
I almost never get the swoop with the other setup. Oh, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Oh, normally you don't kill this with my second. Oh, okay, I see. The swoop is pretty hard. One thing I'm noticing is that you are moving a little bit too far to the right. So, okay, so maybe stand a little bit closer to the crab, because if you're running to the right a little bit too much, like if you need more time to run to the right to get a spin jump, then you do want to stand a little closer to the crab. You know, that wasn't bad damage, but your sparks were definitely all over the place.
Yeah, like the
So you jumped early there, or else that would have been perfect. You just jumped too early.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause yeah. That was perfect timing on jump, but you sparked too low. That worked. I would say you jumped a little early, but because you sparked a little late, it actually worked out. So like, shit. There's, you know, of course, there's very like, that was pretty good if you sparked earlier. But yeah, next 2550, see if we can save, so we can. I can show you the next part of this.
All right, yeah. I think I'll have to move.
Everyone has to. I still practice. I mean, everyone practices this.
I cannot spark diagonal. I always spark diagonally.
It's hard. It's harder here because you have to release it faster than any other spark I've showed you, basically.
Yeah, it's like
that was fast and good, but I think you sparked too low there, and you weaved too far to the right there. That would have been actually probably perfect. You didn't diagonal spark. Nice. Save that. It's actually too late.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
So I tried to tell you earlier. You can save during your spark, or when you're slammed against the wall. So you probably have to reload the Dragon room. And just do it again.
One more.
So I save here, Ryan, like while I'm mid-air or sparking against the wall. If you get a 2550, I'll tell you to save. I'll be watching.
Thought I heard the cat.
Who, Mozart?
Already. Yeah.
I don't know where Mozart's at. Okay, RKC, it would actually change nothing because it just means he'd be sparking up every time instead of sparking diagonal, right? He cannot, I mean, he doesn't have to use something's a little off there to me.
Yeah, I messed something up.
You messed something up.
Not sure what the...
Yeah, I mean, that's just a timing thing though. Like, I don't think not using R makes that better because using up to spark really fast is still challenging. But he can do either one. That should be fine. But I think, yeah, the position seemed weird. No,
yeah,
that's
right.
not. No. Tons of people up spark. No.
Yeah, I definitely saw Charles.
So many people do this, it's not even funny. No, because that's not the issue though, RKC. The issue is he needs to let go before pressing jump, right?
Yeah. So yeah, he's right. Like, I'm not letting go.
Right. But I just don't think using R up necessarily would solve that issue. It's just hard to do a fast spark. And really making sure you
Wait, can
you can use up too. So Ryan I use up sometimes. Do I use up here? What do I do?
Does that work?
No, because you have to press up. That's why we're using R. But you can use up if you want. So Ryan, I actually do use up in Dragon. So it's weird. I use R in Pillar Spark, Pirates Down, and Full Halfy. But I actually like using R if I'm doing a slower spark. So for Dragon, because it's a faster spark, I actually use up. By the way, so I have to show you what to do here. What you're doing, I have to show you how to do this next part. So hold on one second. So anyways, for this next part, Ryan,
Okay.
I mean, so RKC, he does know about up, but I do think it is preference. There are runners who use R for every spark. There's runners who use up for every spark, and there's runners who use both. I use both. I like using up for... I like using up if I have to do a fast spark. So for Dragon sparks, I use up. But for slower ones, I use R. I'm an up exclusive. Yeah, I used to be. I started using R because I think it's better for some sparks. But yeah, okay, so for this part, Ryan, when I'm smashing to the wall, I'm holding charge shot, okay? I'm instantly holding charge shot here because I'm getting ready to blast. So I have a timing thing. I hold charge, do a jump here for timing. This is actually the harder pattern, I'd say. So if he doesn't show, I know he's on the right. And I have to do a... Either way, we have to do a... I'm doing stutter 2 taps here. So basically, he's going to do 2 patterns, Ryan, okay? He's going to come here with a swoop. And then now he is going to either goop or swoop again. So this is what's hard. So this pattern is like multiple patterns, basically. So now I have to short charge to the right. And then I store it and I jump and I actually react to him either swooping or gooping. If he's gooping, then I don't release my short charge. I just have to show you. But so let's see what he gets. Okay, I'm gonna save it when he does this because this is the harder one. So he does this. I usually, I kind of already fucked up, but it's fine. I can still do it. So there's actually a visual cue to know if he's swooping, and you'll see a slight screen tear. Some people watch for that. If there's a really obvious screen tear, then I know to spark immediately. But what most people do is they jump up and then react. So they go immediately, jump up. Okay, he's not coming, so I'm gonna jump again and then spark here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see him, so I spark. So I would have... Okay, yeah. Oh, so I was slow. So, Sloters, Eddie, Charles, I think we all react. I actually try to look at the screen tear, because then I know he's coming, and it's actually a lot easier. If I see no screen tear, then I know that he is doing this goop on the left. The only reason he's not dying, by the way, is because I did a horrible save. I'm actually... I did a horrible save, and I didn't get my missiles in. Because if he does that pattern, you actually want to shoot your missiles when he's coming over. So let me just set up. I generally react, but sometimes the screen tears are very obvious. And if it's a very obvious screen tear, then I will just be super ready to spark, basically. If that makes sense.
Well, I'm too old to react to stuff.
Yeah, right, bro. Probably 15 ms reaction time.
Funny. I actually did for a university. I did a bunch of those tests for one guy, and because he was looking for like top level smasher and like average level player, but all the tests aside from memory, I have pretty below average. Like,
oh really? Oh, you have good memory? Yeah. That's actually kind of morbid. My memory is actually the worst.
I'm like an elephant. Remember everything.
Yeah, my reaction's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
My reaction's really good. And my memory is not morbid. My memory is like extremely average. But yeah, so Ryan, so anyways, when you do this first spark and you get to 2550, he's gonna do two different things. The thing I was just showing you is if he does a swoop. Okay, so he does a swoop, then we have to do the next step, which is react to whether or not he goops or swoops again. Okay, so by the way, I'm always doing a charge shot here and being ready to missile. So let's see if I want to give him the swoop so I can show you. So if I do this hop and shoot, then I get these missiles in, and then if he swoops again or does anything, I can spark again and he's gonna die. Okay. Now if he doesn't swoop, well, I'm gonna keep doing it until he doesn't swoop. So I'll always do the same opening. Okay, no swoop. So that means he's gonna do goops over here, and I'm gonna do a short charge and get missiles in on him, and then spark from the back. Okay. Wow. Nice up spark, bro. That's what you don't want to do. Oh my god, I'm actually just showing you what not to do. Part of the reason I'm messing up here, by the way, is I'm just not getting my stutter. So I'm not getting my short charge. I want to show you the other side so you can see what it looks like. So that's what this looks like. So I do a short charge. And I missile and I get all my missiles in and I spark from behind. Honestly, I think that one's sort of harder for when you first start out. I think that one's kind of harder, but as you get better, it becomes the more comfortable pattern, because then you don't have to fuck with trying to react to a swoop. That is sometimes very hard to react to. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
So I reacted that time. I didn't see the screen tear, but that was reaction. And that's pretty hard to react to, I think. So, like I said, yeah, so this is the good shit. But yeah. So yeah, so you have to then just know how to handle the next two patterns he can give you. But I always open with this. I jump, I'm charging, I jump, and I shoot. And this is how I always and if I don't see anything, then I know he's gooping, so I get ready to do this. You can overkill too if you have all missiles. You can try to get as many as you want in there. Just know you have to store before you start shooting shit at him. And then you have to get behind him and then, you know, spark like this.
You said your blue thing.
My blue thing is gone. If you're doing it really well, you'll only get hit once by Dragon here, and then only once when you spark him too. There's some things with overkill. There's a lot more things too, but I want you to kind of get this first. If you miss your shot, it's fine. There you go. Oh, you're cooking, dude.
Oh god, you
were cooking though. So I do a stutter 2-tap here, but you can just do a 2-tap if you want. But then it's harder to get it. So this is the real hard part, is doing the stutter 2s, I think. But if you wait too long, it will be harder to react.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
You don't need to try greeting out that many shots, by the way. Just hit him with like 4 or 5 missiles, should be fine.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw you hit like 6.
Well, maybe, but
oh, I gotta remember.
You still have to do this pattern too. Like, you shouldn't be resetting necessarily, because so that last missile is way too much. You're not ever gonna be able to get to him in time. Like, even then you have to give up, because like really you need to be able to start short charging like early. Yeah, that's perfect. That was actually a really good short charge. You just didn't store it. I
did a 3-tap as well.
I mean, you can do a 3-tap, but then it's slower, right?
I know.
Then you're gonna store it slower.
Doing pillar spark. That's funny. It's been ingrained now. Oh, God.
So you really want to be against the wall here if you can. Yeah. So one weird issue here, Ryan, let me show you super quick, is if you do this and you do your shot and land and wait, you do want to wait kind of a little while before charging, because look, if you do it too early, if you do it too early, you actually have a higher chance of being webbed. I'm pretty sure. So I wait just a little bit, not too long though.
Okay.
That was, by the way, don't worry about that super just now, but that's like, if I didn't think I had a good opener, I'd try to shoot supers and stuff as I spark.
Oh.
Just know that when you have your store, Ryan. Don't wait. After you store, don't dash anymore. Don't worry about dashing. Also, get closer to Dragon. So if you don't see Dragon on the right, actually you have time to land and then jump again.
Yeah.
The allergies are back.
Oh, he went. He went. So it is.
Here, let me show you, Ryan. So you're not jump shotting. I'm actually landing and then shooting. I'm not shooting while in there. I'm just holding charge. As soon as I land, I jump. That's just a timing thing. I land and then I jump. And then I get ready. And as soon as I land again and shoot, I fall down and get to right here. No. So, one sec. So, yeah. Start charging, land, jump once, shoot when you land, and then fall. Yep, perfect. Yep, just like that. I would jump a little higher. Well, maybe that's too high. I guess maybe the timing's maybe a little tighter because you... Right, that looked better. So you're taking a little too long to jump. I mean, it's all this is internal timing. You should not be loading these save states because you have to practice the other side too. Like you can't just practice this side or else you're totally fucked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you got to get familiar with how long it takes for him to spawn. I don't even know if he's spawning yet. See, and then you ran to the right probably too early there. But that worked out. But I think if you run too early, you can get really, really owned by webs. That web was close. Yo? Oh, almost. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Once you get the idea of it, then you can, then we can, you know, move on. But I want you to sort of at least know that you understand how to accomplish this quick kill, you know. But it is hard. I actually think this second part is harder for sure. Like this is harder than the first part. I do think Rain Dance makes the opener a lot easier. So I actually saw the screen tear on your screen, so I knew that he was coming to the right.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Oh, almost. So one of the reasons why we don't run, so after you store, oh, thanks, Lauren. Lauren actually makes it food. It looks pretty.
Hey,
enough. This is so much. This is the food Lauren just made, some tortellini and sausage. Ooh, that was close. So you only have 600 HP left.
And you're sober. Shit, that went so ham on Saturday. Actually, yesterday I was like...
Did you really?
I was like hungover and shit, but I was gonna power through the tutelage anyway.
Oh, well then you should have just told me, dude.
I was determined to power through.
I'm actually glad that we didn't then.
Yeah, I was like bad sleep for like a week and like hungover, upset stomach from drinking too much shit.
I can't picture you drunk for some reason.
Saturday.
What's drunk Ryan like?
I think I just get a little louder. A little louder.
Honestly, same. I just get louder and more talkative.
Chill. Yeah, I played a bunch of like board games with people, and we're watching All-Star Weekend stuff on Saturday for the NBA.
Nice.
Like the slam dunk contest. And
I used to be obsessed with that stuff, dude. I don't know if I told you, but I used to play a lot of basketball.
Oh, actually, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I used to play a lot.
Wait, taller than me? I can't remember.
Am I? No, well, I'm like 6'1.5". So like.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're like half an inch taller than me. Okay, so same-ish.
Yeah.
So I don't know why my controller's not. Okay, go. Shit. Wait, is there meat in that?
There is some sausage.
Nice. Just ate
Charles is not taller than me.
Charles taller than Declan? Oh, I've never seen Charles in person yet, so
I mean,
I don't know what it is.
I think people just love hyping up Charles over me just because it's like fun to do. But yeah, Charles is not taller. Not like being taller is better or anything.
I mean, actually, if he's just not taller than you, then he's not Gosh.
He's just not taller than me. I'm a little bit taller than Charles.
Charles.
No, not without the hair. The hair does not give me a half an inch. My hair's so thin, it's pretty easy to measure me.
Yeah, my afro gives me like 4 inches.
Hell yeah.
I'm just... Alright, so at least I'm getting the... Not getting the kill.
What's really, really good, honestly, is that you already got the 2550 kill. Like, knowing how to get some damage on the opener will make this much more doable. The thing is, you're not going to die here. That was really close. You just sparked way too low. Remember, you're aiming... Do you see his little eye? That's like... Or her eye. That's what you're aiming for.
Hold on. Ah, damn it. I was going to try and like...
It's annoying that you can't... I actually also find that annoying. There's no real way to pause.
Yep. Without an emulator. Around the...
I'm taller than Charles, and Eddie and I are the same height, but Eddie looks like he's like... I swear to God, Eddie looks like he's 4 inches taller than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just his build and his hair.
Eddie, out of hair. I wanted this.
Yeah, you do have limited time. I was actually surprised how long that charge stayed. You almost got it.
Right? I cannot see the screen. No.
Yo! I knew it. I could feel the power.
So I had to aim higher.
I mean, that's really good to get this kill already, honestly. It's extremely good.
With save state split.
I mean, what do you mean? We're practicing. I mean, that's still really good.
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, you can even get the short charge off and stuff. Dude, some people don't get... I mean, I know you're built diff, but... but I'm saying that people will run this game for months. And still have like a 55 and not be able to get this. So it is really good that you're getting it already in practice.
Oh man, I don't think I'm getting better than a 55 in them.
I think if you only ran SM and you practiced, I think you'd get sub 55 in a month for sure.
Oh shit. Alright, it might happen.
If you are focusing on this game and you start getting addicted to it, you're getting sub 55 in a month.
Shit. I'll give it a shot.
Ask Charles. I think Charles would probably agree with me.
Ah, I keep diagonal spark.
Golf, just let me know, bud. I'll recontinue the practice.
Wait, are you teaching them?
Yeah, I taught golf. I mean, golf taught himself a lot of stuff, but I think I showed golf like the route. Right, golf? Golf, what did I teach you? I don't know how much I actually taught you, or how much was self-taught. Golf really likes learning on his own, but yeah.
Ah, fair. I like if there's a tutorial video.
Yeah. I like being shown the route. I like being shown the route the first time. That helps a lot.
Exactly. Same. That's exactly why I like.
It's a huge deal for me.
But then, you know, if the video's too long, then I'm like...
If the video's too long, I'm not running your game.
Fuck, I can't not die anymore. I've regressed.
The regression is in session. Yo. Oh my god, 50 HP, cringe. The thing is though, I know you love load state and you want to get it perfect, but some of these load states is like you should learn how to deal with that. Because in that situation, you could have the intuition to know that he doesn't have a lot of HP left. So you'd want to try to land to where you... That was a really good attempt too. The only reason you didn't get that... There's two things you can do here, Ryan. You can actually pseudo screw and kill him right now. Or charge shot.
Oh. Well, that was lucky. There was definitely a web in...
Yeah, you dodged, you weaved in between webs.
The wave went like under it or something.
To me, Ryan, I think we're good to move on. But as in, I think you...
Okay, so if I, for example, I don't react to the swoop or get like bad damage, then afterwards...
So...
just
you could, if you have a lot of HP, okay, you could, you know, when I say to follow him, you could try short charging every follow and hoping he starts swooping. I can show you an example of what I'm talking about if you want. So like, let's, I'm gonna do it here. I'm gonna make an example. So let's say we're doing this. Okay, perfect. So I do this and I'm like, you know, oh, I angled spark, right? Fuck. You know, angle spark. So now I'm like kind of in trouble. So I'm like, all right, well, now what I'll do is short charge here. Oh my god. Oh, wait for him and then short charge. Okay, he's being an asshole. He's being an asshole. So okay, he's swooping, so I can short charge here. Oh, shit. Okay, that was hard because of his webs. But you can try getting it. So even here, you can short charge and try to like hit him. Again. Right. When he's coming really fast, which is really difficult. If I got the short charge there, I could have tried another spark, by the way, when he's swooping. But realistically, this is just the best option. Just missiling him and following his goop. But you can, if you have a lot of health, okay. So if I do this, fail the reaction, fail the short charge, then I can just try. Okay. Oh my god, but... Okay, so this is perfect. There we go. He's actually almost dead. I just didn't hit any damage. But I would know that he's almost dead in that situation because I've hit him with a spark. A really clean spark. I just didn't hit him with any missiles at the start. So if I did this, now I know he only needs one spark, Ryan. So if I fuck this up, I'm like, okay, well, fuck that up. I still want to try killing with a spark.
Okay, I'm still listening and looking.
Oh.
And I'm standing up.
Generally, you want to wait from the goop, though. So he's gooping. Okay. Now I can store a spark. And I can still get it. So, like, you can wait for him to goop and then try sparking. But you only want to do that if you have a lot of HP. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So, like, you can't really do that unless you have a lot of HP. And let me explain blue suit, too, super quick. You can actually control getting blue suit. Blue suit means when I spark him, I do it out of a walk instead of a run. Okay? So instead of... So I actually let go of dash here. When I store, I let go of dash. Oh man, too fast. Oh, too fast. Oh, I'm so cringe. Might be doomed. There we go. So, the reason I'm getting blue suit there is because when I store it, I'm not running and sparking. I'm storing it and then walking and sparking, okay? If I run and spark, I'll show you. We'll kill him. But I won't get blue suit if I do a running jump out of my stored spark. So I'm doing a running jump. Oh, well, I didn't kill him. So here we go. So I killed him and nothing, and see, I didn't get a blue suit or anything. Yep. So basically, you just have to do a running jump out of your store and then spark him like this, and that's how you get blue suit. Cool. So blue suit's nice. There's a couple things. you could do with it. Right now, actually, if I wanted, I could grab jump out of here, and it would still save a lot of time if I want to skip jumps. But, you know, you lose time to pausing. Basically, with blue suit, what you want to do is try to get spike suit. That's the goal. I don't know if you really want to learn spike suit here, but I can kind of tell you it's not that complicated. It's just tight.
Isn't it frame perfect?
Yes, in a sense. It's actually, to me, not to keep bringing up Melee, but it's literally like multi-shining a little bit. I know multi-shining has varying things, but for my timing for multi-shine, it was actually the exact same. So that's why I was able to do it so consistent, like off the bat. And if you do it too fast, you will get what's called bad frame, and you will like spark against the wall. Or okay, I just can't even get bad frame. There it is. So if I spark without controlling it, that means it's bad frame. And I was off a frame, and it instantly released, and I will not have spike suit. Yeah, but if you want me to go over spike suit, we can do that. I don't know if you want to try getting a blue suit, but you can just give yourself one. So you can give yourself a blue suit, or we can go over this later if you want. Either way, what you most likely be doing is you won't have this blue suit, and all you do leaving is we just grab the drops. And then I jump from here while jump and leave. If you were to get spike suit, it's the same thing, but you have to be careful because spike suit's weird, right? So I have a stored spike on my thing, okay? So now I have spike suit. The reason spike suit is better than blue suit is because I can run with it.
Run.
Right, and it doesn't activate. It won't activate until I hit an up input.
Oh, it's up.
Yes. Or angle, you know, whatever you want to press.
Yeah.
And that's how you release it. I guess if you just had blue suit, I don't really know what you'd want to do. Like, you could not press run, you could get these drops, and then you could do that thing where you pause and like grab jump. You could literally grab jump this, then put it back on. And then you can just make sure you don't hit run. Then you wall jump up. Then you press down to activate it. So you just activate it before the door and then bam.
Okay.
So that's like kind of a cool option if you do get blue suits. I guess I'll just describe spike suit super quick. So basically, if you're in a spike suit situation, well, first of all, you can do this as much as you want. The blue suit does not go away unless you throw it away. So you can actually just keep storing it over and over again. So until you fuck up and get bad frame, you actually have like unlimited tries, which is kind of cool.
Oh,
but his drops are gonna spawn, so like in reality, you don't have that much time. Because, you know, if you're dicking around trying to get spike suit and his drops are there and you're just not grabbing them, not only do you miss farm, you lose time because the door opens as soon as the drops hit the ground. As soon as it drops up here, the door is open. So spike suit, what I do is you activate this. I do a jump, a spinning jump, and then I morph ball. And what I try to do is I hit the bottom of this spike here, but you unmorph just as you hit it, and then you press jump again. So it's a double tap of jump, one right before you get hit and one right after, 10 frames in between. And I think, wait, I forget, it might be 11 frames, but bad frame is 10 frames. Does someone have the info there?
Alright, we need to summon a nerd.
Yeah, I need a nerd immediately. Wait, is it 7 and 8? I thought it was 10 and 11. Okay, 7 and 8, and I was way off.
Okay. There's one trick. It's frame perfect.
Going to Oats. Is that right?
We gotta do a frame perfect spin jump. You have to or space jump. You have to do it exactly 8 frames after jump.
Oh wait, in what? In which? It's which game?
Zero Mission Hundo. Like
oh, okay.
A clip through a gate where no one except for C. Scotty saves like 10 seconds. You fail if you're a frame late, then you'll soft lock. So runs over like almost an hour into the run. So not worth it.
Damn, that sounds actually brutal.
Yeah, if you're like 1 frame early, then you can like try to just like equal at a time, like 20 seconds or something. I mean, it's still, if you're going for world record, it kills the.
So the early frame, by the way, sorry, I was listening, but I just wanted to make sure you know the early frame is the bad one on Spike Suit.
Okay, so 1 early.
Yeah, so so 7 frames is early. The thing is, I can't really see the frames, so I don't know if Oates is correct. I really, really thought it was 10 and 11, but I guess it's 7 and 8. I don't find that too valuable to me, but maybe you will. The difference between 7 frames and 10 frames is like, you just have to develop an internal timing. You can't really like count to 7 frames and 10 frames, right? I mean, you just have to have the timing. So it looks like there's some leniency for the first one. For the first jump, it looks like a 2-frame leniency, but then the second one is frame perfect.
Damn.
Yes, that's what I do, Sean. So yeah, you can't spark from that distance. You'd have to land if you react.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I didn't get the spikes.
No blue suit, but you can give it to you. You can give it to yourself if the blue suit if you do want to try to get spike suit. Unless you just want to keep going for it. But I don't know how much longer you want to do this for, but we are getting pretty close to Torian.
True. Yeah, I'm gonna give up after this one.
Okay. No, there's a lot of info.
Yeah, or like I'll try the blue. We're going for. I'm gonna just kill Dragon and then try to, like, set it up. I fucking pressed the wrong button combination. The loading state is.
Oh yeah, I do that sometimes.
I do it in like every. So it's nothing new.
Do you know what to do if the webs grab you? I didn't go over that.
You can mash out of it, right?
Yes, but you only don't mash your buttons. Nice, you got blue suit. That's actually that's really good. So you only mash your D-pad, Ryan.
Oh, okay. Is it all directions or is it like
all directions?
Okay. It's like
I don't know if just mashing like left right is better. I mean, whatever can make you mash the most. I don't really know the best technique for mashing out of webs, but I just know it's only directional buttons.
Okay, if all the directions, then I'll probably just do circle.
Yeah, circle. I think that's what I do. So I would save it when you're on this ledge. Yeah. Oh, so hold save it right there. So you do need to press down to store it, and before you go for it, because you need to activate. Oh, sorry, you need to activate the spark.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Can I show you a different technique that people find to be much easier? Let me show you this. So I was showing you my technique, but if you're actually trying to pull this off, then the real technique is people go up in the air and people go up and ride this wall. Just hold right here and then try to activate it on this one.
Yeah, that's what I usually.
That's what a lot of people do. And the reason is you can kind of hold right here and then you only need to tap right once. So I hold right against this and then I tap right once after the wall and then I can do the jump. So I don't know if you want to get that.
I forgot. It's press jump, unmark, then jump?
Yeah, so I jump as I get basically getting hit by it, Ryan. It's earlier than you expect the first jump. Okay?
Yeah. Oh wait, you're pressing jump to unmark for the first.
You can look at my inputs too, if you want. Like, I'm just doing a...
You're not pressing up to, right?
No. It's jump,
Okay.
jump.
It's like terrorize to get out of a lot more inputs. Okay, that's fair.
This is super this is just a bonus. If you don't get it by the time drops spawn, just go get the drops and leave. It's not a big deal. Like at all, actually.
Yep.
Just a huge bonus. So yeah, this is how a lot of people like doing it. Holding right there so you ride the wall and then you just press right once into the turret and then jump, jump. Go higher. Do actually like a... Make sure you... So what people do, Ryan, is they instantly morph so they get the full height. You hold jump into your like full height morph ball. So, and then I let go jump. So just practice doing this first. Just get this part down. So I morph, jump, and then I double tap. Sorry, I store, jump, and double tap more. Yeah, just like that. Just like that.
So yeah, jump, jump. So it's 8.
What's up? Yes, eight frames in between the taps.
Oh wow! So actually, this is the same time.
Right, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it's multi-shine. See, I didn't even know the frames of multi-shine. I just knew it felt similar because I'm good with rhythm.
Wait, I guess we're multi-shine.
The thing is, multi-shine has variants, right? Because you can do slow or fast ones.
Yeah. Like you can be late.
Well, so for my timing, on multi-shines is like the same as this.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to Info HUD. Let's enable. You'll go Spike Suit Trainer too.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And it can tell you if your first jump's too early or late, which is really useful. Actually, it'll tell you both. Yeah, it'll be there under it'll just be, yep, Spike Suit, yep. Okay, so now we'll see. So late 3. So do you see how
yeah, so it's late 3 and then
that one you actually had the first jump, by the way. Oh, you need to make sure you press yeah. So it's a lot faster. So you're actually getting the first jump at the correct timing a lot, but you're just doing it too slow. It's probably way faster than you are imagining. Yep, that was only late by 1. I showed him top and I showed him this. I think it's, you know, I actually thought you thought this one was easier, Oats. That's funny. I literally thought you thought this one was easier.
Oh yeah?
I mean, I do the top one, but I do it different than how you do it.
Oh, I see.
Top is when Samus is slowest. Oh, right. Right, but I still thought you did this technique. I thought you rode the wall and did off the second one. But yeah, you could... Do you see what Oach is saying, though? You could... If you morph, you could you could ride the wall and then just boost off the top if that's easy. I mean, you can try multiple techniques. You're pretty close to getting it, honestly, so... This is going to probably throw off your first timing now because you're training the other one, so... I think like after you get it, you can experiment with what makes it easiest for you. I personally don't think... I've seen a lot of people do different techniques here, and in the end, I think it's like whatever you feel. I don't think one's necessarily better than others. I mean, the logic that Oat said makes sense why this could be best, but I do something different than everyone, I guess. Lynx does what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that what you're doing is what Lynx does. That one you're only off by 1 frame on each press, by the way.
Yeah, it's a late one.
Remember, the first press is there. That was good. Ooh, that was super close. Oh, there it is, dude. You got the second frame on your first jump, but there you go. Nice, man.
Okay, how do I deal with I'm just stuck like this.
Okay, so what you do is you just press up and jump. You release it. Which doesn't actually release it, it just stores it. That's what I do. I just press up and jump. Now you have to be careful. Obviously, you don't want to hit up during this. One interesting thing too is you... Well, there it goes. But if you deboost, Ryan, if you deboost, you have to make sure you hold it all the way until you land. If you have spike suit. Because look, if I let go of jump too early, I'll immediately release my spike suit. Yeah, so that's a really good tip. Make sure you see the blue before you do that, or else you can actually release it too early and it'll get rid of your spike suit. You won't have it. So like even if you think you got it for sure, if I do this and I release it too early, even though I got it, I don't have spike suit now. I actually killed it.
Oh.
You killed it.
Okay, so be careful of that too.
Yeah, Ryan's doing really good. We weren't gonna go over every room like this. I was just gonna show him the route, but we ended up just going over every room oats. So he's able to manage a quick kill on Dragon, X Factor kill on Batoon. We didn't have a successful Ridley fight, but I kind of decided to get us out of there, mostly because that's gonna be really hard and a long grind. But I showed him all the ins and outs of dealing with like the nastiness. But Ridley will need to be practiced for sure. It's just hard. Like even if you're new to old route, Ridley's really hard, and it's like 10 times easier in old route. So
yeah, I feel like there was a lot.
So Ryan, this isn't super important. I think we should just move on now that you kind of have the idea. I mean, you could now that you know that this tool exists, you can. Well, there you go. I would save it now actually, so I can show you how to use it. Although it's kind of good to know how to get through the room. See? Do you see? If you have to hold jump, if you're boosting, you have to hold jump until you hit the ground. Then you can, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's some weird shit with jumping here. I remember how worst room in the game, Ryan, if you ran too far off that platform, you get a shitty jump.
Yep.
That can happen here too.
I got no speakers that time when I loaded the save state.
That's a GG. But Ryan, this happens here too. If you run off this platform, you can get a bad like oscillation speed or whatever, and you will get a bad jump and you can't make it. So you want to do a shorter run distance. If you're ever jumping, this happened to me once. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I can't make it. And I kept getting the frame over and over again. I was freaking out. I was getting so mad because I didn't know that it was there too. I mean, of course it makes sense that it's everywhere. But yeah, so it's let's save it through this door transition and move on.
That's actually wild. What is the speedruns? Oh, the Otter Factory probably. It's so easy to lose time at the end of the room in that part. From getting into, it's like you probably won't die, especially because Mario has super suit. But like, it's so easy to lose a lot of time. You get new encounters from like narrow. From like, there's a couple skips, like the being made Boyer and jumping across some of those screws and like floating platforms. It's easy to fall off in a lot of those spots, especially like the isometric platforming. So I say that part's like the worst, but I'm solid at it mostly, aside from Boyer's skip. All right, yeah.
Ready? Wait, Golf, are you trying to run Super Mario RPG?
Waiting for Oates' return.
The return of Oates. Oh, to hope your runs went well today, man. All right, so Ryan, what I do here is I run through. I jump from like this little block here. And then I wall jump off this thing. Off this wall, this like crack here. And then I do a jump shot down grab. The reason I do a shot there is it makes the down grab easier for me. I actually think I jump a little bit before the crack here. Yeah. Okay, so then at the top I just do I do the same thing, shot down grab. It's gonna be kind of hard to get enough speed to make it. Let me show you something that can go wrong actually. So let's say I have spike suit, right? Which I do. I have spike suit and I go to make this, Ryan, and I don't make it up. Now, many times people will just do this.
We just did it.
Yes. Because you're like, well, how do I get out? You gotta jump down grab and then you just get fucked. You gotta really be patient and make sure you like go to the left and do a spin jump. Because if you jump at any time in neutral position, you're gonna release your spike suit. I mean, getting spike suit in a run is gonna be like a huge meme if you get it. I don't know. I mean, you might, but it might be a while before that happens. But it's just good to know. Like, yeah. So, anyways, if this happens, just take your time, get in position, and you know you don't need to store it again like I did when I showed you with blue suit. But yeah, let's. I just run through the door, do a full hop, wall jump. I land here.
Oh
god. I run through, jump, wall jump, and right before I land is when I activate my spark. There's kind of a weird thing here. You can like kind of bounce and then release. Is my spark active? What's going on? Yeah. So yeah, you can see Samus kind of like almost bounce onto the platform, but that's when I release my spark. If you release your spark even slightly too high, you're gonna bonk. See? If you release it too high, you're gonna bonk. So you want to release it as close to that floor as possible. Or just get a good sense of like when to release it. But what I highly recommend is practicing this room without spike suit, because that's where the real. I'm gonna show you what it looks like without spike suit. Okay, so you can reference this for later. So I definitely grinded out this room because, like, you know, you can't always get spike suits. This is the reality. So here, I'll show you what it looks like without spike suit. So without spike suit, we get it's just a lot of deboosting and like being in the right position. So I'll land on this platform. Ooh, that was bad. Let me show you this again. Well, ideally, I messed up the first part, but ideally, you want to deboost onto this other spike, Ryan.
Yep.
Get up here. Boost on that spike. Land here. Boost on this spike. That one's pretty tough to do, and then we're through. It can be a real pain in the ass, honestly, falling in here and like trying to deal with this. Just don't panic and wiggle too much, or else that will just make you sink. So just really like, yeah. I mean, you have spike suit, so we can just get through it, but I would highly suggest, I got rid of it. I'd highly suggest practicing this room just a little bit to get the feel of how you should do it without spike suit, so you don't get like completely stuck in here.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I can show you the next few things. I mean, right now it's just like, you know, we're just backtracking. We're trying to get back to G4 as fast as possible. So we see a lot of the same rooms. Almost every room now we've seen.
What am I doing?
Ooh, so you're pretty close to bonking there, but you didn't, so that's good. There's one cool thing I'll show you real quick here, actually. If you need drops, when I shoot this door, I'm actually charging through, and I go here, fall straight down, when you see this little splash of water in the background, I shoot my shot, and then I press up, and that will make me grab that drop.
Oh.
It's actually just a nice little drop pickup. It's a good strat to have in your pocket.
Waste the spikes. Waste this on purpose is to try and trap this.
Yeah. Well, that was nice. Even getting that is pretty good. I mean, it's gonna be tough to get. It's gonna be pretty hard to get through this room. It's hard because you can't see all this. You can't see the spikes, so like it's pretty tough. And your jumps have to be really crispy. Yeah, I mean this one's really hard to even do. It's just hard to get back.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh, that was kind of wild.
Bad jump.
Nice. Good D-boost. This is the hardest one by far to do well. Because you have like, you have to land so perfectly on that platform. But yeah, that's good enough. Oh, see how you kind of, so if you take damage, you also sink pretty hard. So there's like spikes under there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you take damage under.
Yeah. Some spikies under there, and they make you sink.
Yo. I get a visual spike, at least it's not so bad. But then I don't know how to jump onto this one.
You don't jump on that. I mean, you just boost off that one.
Oh, you don't jump on that one?
No, you boost off that one.
Wait, you do? Oh, like from the side? Of like.
You jump off this and boost it, yeah. You did it earlier, actually.
Wait, did I? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you did. You probably think we had jump on it because we jumped on it on our way to going to Dragon after getting Halfy. You can fall on it. I don't think it's fast. I mean, I don't really know. There's probably some tech there. I'm not too, I'm not really trying to.
Just fall on it like this?
You'd have to land on that platform really well, and that's maybe not realistic.
Yeah, because I need to like ledge grab this.
Right, but generally you could jump onto that one. So I don't know if that will really happen. You'll most likely need to jump. I just don't think you're going to be in that good of a position. You know what I mean? Like you're not generally going to be in a position where you're like perfectly on the ledge there.
Oh, I guess because I turned around when I landed. Got damaged by the spike. Or I sunk.
Yo, Royal, thanks for the 22. Well, yeah, we should just go into the next room here, especially if we're trying to slam through the rest.
Is that lag? Okay, yeah.
There can be a lot of lag in this room if you shoot too much. That's for damn sure. So you shot too early. You have to wait for that puddle of water to splash. There's like water in the background. There. I don't know if you see that. It's like a tiny splash of water in the background when you break through.
Yep. Yeah, Samus like
yeah,
she falls like
Well, I actually am just showing him everything now, Vaughn. This is why we're having to break this up into so many parts.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just but yeah, well, we can move on. Let's shoot this door and go through. This you just run all the way to the left. There's a dip in this straightaway right here. Well, a small dip towards the end. That's when I shoot my shot, and this will open the door. So I'll show you what it looks like. So when I shoot this here, I can then jump through the door. It's actually really good. And then you want a mock ball. And if you really want to spice it up, you shoot here, jump, and then you shoot mock ball. Or just fall like me.
Oh, sheesh. Okay.
So you can do this. But that's pretty tough. But so just focus on the mock ball for now. That's still really fast.
Sounds impossible.
But I mean, like I said, this is all stuff for like later. You'll jump before the door. You're jumping way too early.
Yeah, exactly. Like 10 months early. Roughly.
I mean, this works. I mean, that works, right? That actually is like fine. You ended up that actually had a pretty good time, so that's totally fine to do. But it's like it's not what I was doing, but that works. This room, I actually hold shot through the door transition, and I try to jump as late as possible, and then I do a mock ball, and then I land here and fall and unmorph. It sets me up here. Wait one sec. It sets me up for this next room. One sec. Sorry, I had to put some music on. Yeah, so I do a shot mock ball here. Well, okay, I'll wait till you're here and then I can show you.
Alright, fuck it. I'll just
yeah, I mean, it's like I'm super not worried about you getting these correct at all. It's more like I just want you to know where to go, and you can reference these strats if you want, you know, later. So if you get a good ledge grab here, you can run with a buffered shot through the door, and jump into a mock ball. I think actually charge shot would be worse to do, because I think you have less time to. I only shoot through the door. I hold shot through the door transition, and yeah, like that. You have to jump pretty late to get the mock ball. I know Link says that he thinks this is impossible and he hates doing it. So, well, there you go, you got it. So you mock ball and you want to land right here, Ryan. You want to land like when you just roll over this this destructible. You want to land right here. You don't need a short charge. Or anything, but you do have to shoot once because there's a platform in front of you. So you shoot once, and then I do a charge shot and run all the way to the end. So shot, charge shot here, run all the way to the end, shoot, and then we morph through here.
All right. Oh, also, Mark, thanks for the raid. And yo, what's up, all y'all, all y'all in chat. But yeah, my bad, Declan. All right.
No, it's all good.
I gotta give my thanks.
I'm fading a little bit. I ate too. That was so much food. I'm actually instantly food comaing again.
Oh yeah,
dude. I'm just like my body. I don't know, man. I'm a fucking geezer. I eat hella food and it's just a jeej.
Whoa, I don't want to hear that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So.
All right.
When you jump through. You can even if you don't mock ball, like that's whatever. That's like, too far forward. So you have to be against the wall.
Right, it'd be like right against the wall, and then.
I would just yeah, let's do that. So you shoot once and then just run. I shoot and charge and run to the left, and you all the way to the left. So we do this: shoot and charge. If you time this right, you can kill this thing as well.
Oh god.
You have to follow your shot too.
Oh, okay, so I see.
Yeah, we gotta get cooking, Ryan.
I messed up. Whatever.
It is important for you to be against the wall and then follow your shot.
Yeah, shot, charge.
There you go. Don't try to jump through because yeah, just shoot again. Just shoot another angle shot and then jump through and go through the tube there. Dude, Ryan, 4 more load states and then I'm gonna pass out.
Oh yeah? Alright, 1.
Because what's more important is that you just, yeah, let's just get through. I mean, as long as you know, doing this room optimally is like just not gonna happen yet. So I want to show you, yeah, so this next part, you just want to lay a bomb here, and then we want to do a fast fall with the bomb. It's the same thing we did in Red Tower Down.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get it that for the Red Tower Down.
Right.
I'll have to work on that more at some point.
So yeah, lay a bomb, then we try to, you know, wiggle, which gives you some faster speed. And then on the next one, we'll do the same thing. Fast fall through those 2 destructibles. Then we want to land right here.
Okay, let's try one.
It's kind of hard because it's so quick. It's actually such a... This one's actually harder than you would think because it's so...
Yeah,
you have to be completely ready because it's such a small jump. I don't really know why the HelloFresh isn't working anymore. They told me to run it for longer, but then it keeps getting disabled every day. So, no idea what's up with that. One sec. I'll re-enable it. The thing is that it should still work, the code. As in, I know it still works, but... One sec. Let me just...
It doesn't work in Canada.
Oh, what? HelloFresh? That's a KGG.
Yeah.
I actually have no idea why it's not working anymore. Does this discount... You don't need to buy it. Does this still pop up for anyone? Like the discount and stuff? Let me see. I'm gonna open this incognito actually, real quick. Am I still... Yeah, so I think it's still working. Okay, anyway, sorry Ryan, but I don't know why the command's not working actually. It should post stuff, but it's not. Okay, so anyways, you should land about here, and then we go into the next room. I'm holding, you know, dash. Basically, all the time we're holding dash, unless I otherwise say.
So it's like...
Yeah. So what people do here, Ryan, there's a lot of strats here, but I think most people just stop where this is and then shoot up and then follow their shot. So you stop here and then you do like a spin jump and follow your shot. I don't know how many people do what I am doing. Oh, you don't jump through the door, by the way. Okay, nice.
I didn't jump.
Oh, okay. Oh, I saw you jump just now. As in you're jumping. I just run off. You don't need to jump.
Oh, run off the ledge.
Yeah, run off the ledge.
Oh, I thought you meant... Okay. My bad. Yeah, you're right.
So when I'm here, you can do like a... don't fuck with this. I mean, just do this thing that we were showing. I don't know why, but I just ended up getting my one strat and runs like every time. So I started doing it and it just works. Even if I miss the door, I still save time. But I don't think people really do it. So I don't think people really do it. So I had to practice it a lot to even get it consistent, but I'm kind of throwing it now. But anyways, once we're up there, I'll show you what to do in the next room. The next room is a little bit weird, and there's some serious backups. There you go, sort of ish. But that's what's hard, Ryan, is you have to be so ready to wall jump, shot, and down grab, or else it's just not even faster. But anyway, so we run through the door.
Try to down grab that time.
We run through the door. You want to do like kind of the smallest hop possible, if here, the smallest jump possible. And I have my own visual cues, but let me show you. So this is Mount Everest coming back, and we're trying to jump onto a platform like in the middle of the stage. So I run from like here, and I jump from around here, and I'll show you what it looks like. So I run, jump, angle shot up, and then I down grab. I press down to grab that. But what I recommend starting out is instead of shooting, just be in spin jump. So I was trying to show you the backup. I stay in spin jump, so in case you mess up, you can wall jump like that.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's a lot. I actually did that until I had like a 42. So, and if you don't always need to fix it, right? You can just land on top sometimes. But, if you're short, you can spin jump. Now, if you fall, which is extremely common, it happens to literally everyone, or you can bonk on this too. So if you fall down, just know to go all the way to the left, Ryan, here, and I think it's easiest just to do this. Just go all the way to the left to this side until you see this, and then run and jump, and then you can land up here. Yeah, I mean you're gonna want to get running speed though, still with that. Yeah, boom, and then you do that. I would probably run a little longer, but that's fine.
Yeah, so that's a wall jump to fix it.
Yeah. By the way, the reason we angle there, did you see me do my angle shot? The reason I do the angle shot is, one, I can jump immediately as soon as I land, and it makes the door fix for me easier to hit.
Oh yeah.
Angle shot, and then I turn. Oh shit! What was that? Yeah, because there's a little bit of a door fix here. You can kind of align yourself properly to get it, but I was just sort of struggling with the door fix. I was practicing it not that long ago. But yeah, once we get in the next room, I'll show you some stuff.
Oh, I bonked on the top.
Yeah. So that's why you have to have kind of firm. If you're going all the way back, Ryan, you need to then jump sooner. Because I don't go all the way back, and if you go too, you might not make it. You have to wall jump. There you go. So you have to find your visual cues that work there. Like I said, I like having a small gap between me and the wall, and then I always run from the same spot. So you're gonna want to practice this for sure.
Okay. I think I just maybe. Well, nope. That's different than last time.
So when you're through this next door, I'll show you what to do here.
Right.
So I like to. The door fix is weird. I actually don't know how to door fix if you don't shoot first. But you'd have to jump a little bit to the right here, because you want to center the door with the camera. I'm pretty sure. There. I mean, that wasn't too bad.
You're right. But I mean, I didn't. But, yeah.
I mean, this is a pretty unimportant thing to do for your. I mean, it's important, of course. Door fixes are important. If you didn't fix any doors, you'd be losing hella time. But for right now, like, yeah, I wouldn't stress too much about it, of course. So once you're in here, you want to jump up. I just jump up onto this platform, then do like a tiny little down grab. There's a bunch of different techniques to get up here fast, but yeah. So there's a secret hole here. I immediately get into morph ball, jump morph ball. So there's two techniques here.
Yeah, onto farm, right?
Right. I just recommend doing this. There's a non-farm strat I'll show you. You just do this, land, shoot, and then hold down, and then you'll pass them. That's if you're completely jacked up on resources. For now, I would just be in the habit of always farming, because it's just that it barely loses time. It's just good form, and you should, know how to do that. So you lay the power bomb. You kind of have to have some visual cues, but most area the power bomb will work, as long as it's not too early or super late. So it's relatively lenient. But we lay the power bomb, and then I sit on the left side, and then I get all the drops. If I need more drops, you can farm them. This is kind of an okay farming spot, basically.
Alright.
Just hold left. Never let go of left until you bounce on them and land to the left there. No, so don't stop holding left, like at all, until you bounce off of the bugs.
Right.
There you go. And then, yeah. So once you do that, shoot the door, have super missile selected, and be holding angle up. Were you holding angle up?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So angle, as soon as you're actionable, you shoot a super here.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I messed up.
Some people spam super, but I don't like doing that. I'll always miss it. I think timing it's better here.
God damn it.
That's a common mistake.
So
Alright, you didn't save. Alright, wrapping it up, Ryan. GG's, dude. That's it. Time to retire an SM, dog.
17th time I didn't.
Yeah, so this one's interesting. As soon as you're actionable, see, you hit it there, so it's good. Kind of the interesting thing here is as soon as I copied this from Cuties, but I wouldn't really, again, like, you don't need to do this, but there's you're gonna want to jump in mock ball in here. So while the gate's cooking, I do a moonwalk backwards, and some people do. Some people just run backwards like this. If you don't do it fast enough, it's definitely not even worth it. Like, if it takes you hella time to set up and run back, then it's not worth doing. Just doing this and like waiting and then timing it would be like plenty fast. Like that was a 418. I don't even know if this will beat it. Actually, this 405. I guess I did beat it. But yeah. So like, I don't, I haven't tested this a ton, but you're just trying to get a faster mock ball, that's all. Doesn't really matter though. As long as you get the mock ball and shoot the gate, that's all you really want. Also, if you miss the gate, Ryan, the best strategy is just go up against the gate and shoot up with a super. Because some people, like, I've seen this, dude. People fucking, trying to hit it while running and like use 15 supers and miss everything. Like, it can get bad. So I think the safest strat is to run up against the gate and hold up and super if things are going weird. See how I missed? I wouldn't want to miss more, so that would just be the safest option. Alright, so I'm going up the elevator now.
That is...
it's just greatly different if you're moving or not, Ryan. And it still has your like slight run speed with your super. That's why it's so much different. The trajectory there. There you go. You would want to get in the habit of unselecting supers there if you can, but you can still do it like right after when you land, because in this room we're going to be shooting a door. It's just minor stuff, like try to like have your shit set up for the next room. Of course you don't know this game and you don't have it memorized, so you can't know yet, but that's like, just be conscious of that. So we get in here and I shoot this door. And then I jump directly up through the left side. Then I have a kind of speed strat here. I just do a bunch of ledge grabs, follow my shot up, shoot and run. I'm not going to stress about this. Is a straight fundamentals room. I don't really want to like try having you sweat this out right now. I'd rather let's just get the Torian. But I you can see that was pretty good actually. But you didn't have a way to deal with the pirate at the top. That's the only problem. One thing you could do with what you just did, if you ledge grab all the way up, after you shoot that top part, you could switch to missiles and you could do an angle missile running. But it'd be hard for you to then shoot the door. So there's some options. This is a hard room to do very well. So this is an extremely hard room to do well. But it can look really crispy. Like, let me show you. Like, this is one of the rooms that can look so fucking crispy if you do fast.
Good up.
It's cooking there. But yeah, so like you can really cook there if you're going fast. And you can do a really low shot to get that like pirate, because he's on a room time. But like this kind of stuff, it's cool, but this is like fundamental stuff, so you can't really like just start doing this yet. I mean, you can practice it for sure, and like that will help your fundamentals, practicing like trying to do the room super fast and swag. But anyways, so when we're through here, we just run to the left. There's a cool kind of trick here I'm going to show you. This is similar to before, jumping through that door. Once we get here, I'm going to shoot. So let me show you. I will shoot on this flat part. As soon as I'm through the door, as soon as I'm through this door, I'm gonna save it. So I shoot. As soon as I'm through this door, I'm gonna jump morph ball immediately. Oh my god, I'm cringe. Why is it taking so long? It took me like 10 years of lag on that door.
Oh shit.
Okay, there we go. Oh, this save state's gonna be incredibly difficult to do. However, let me show you a backup real quick, Ryan. So if you land here, I mean, nothing matters, but like you could just go here and you're gonna bomb, and it's gonna be fine. That's what's gonna happen 99% of your runs at first, and that's fine. But I just want to show you the cool strat real quick. So I don't know if you've seen it, but basically, if you do the air mock ball super fast and ride the ceiling, you can then bounce through the wall by doing like an unmorph. I have no idea why I can't morph.
Wait.
Like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The timing's weird, so you have to get the air riding more. You have to actually press morph ball like way earlier. It's pretty damn tight. Because you essentially have to ride the top part of the wall, so it's like.
Oh. That's cool.
If I land early though, Ryan, let me show you something real quick. If I land early, like here, hold on. I'll do a 3-tap and just do this anyways. Do a 3-tap mock ball and you'll still like roll through. It's like a nice backup. So I land here, 2, 3, and then I can still go through. In the end, if you just do this, what I just did just now, it's actually like plenty, like this is still really fast, just doing this. Like it's fine. That's still gonna be just fine. That was the attempt. It's just a really cool trick.
I know, right?
But it is hard.
Seen everyone and their mother done.
It's not that. I mean, I don't see lower level players get it. It gets like pretty tough, and a lot of people who aren't doing it are, I mean, because they're running KPDR, and you can just space jump through it. Yep. Nice. Well, do you know how to? I mean, so I don't know if you know, but so you have to hit jump at the end of your right after your second bounce.
Oh.
Or else you won't get it. Because I mean, you're not gonna get it just by rolling. You have to like unmorph and push yourself forward. You don't get it just by rolling, or else that'd be pretty easy. Nope, it's even hard. And actually, that's the hard part, Ryan, is getting the unmorph timing.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Already like.
This is the easy part.
Can't even do the ride.
Yeah, I mean it's just so much faster than anything that you're used to yet, basically. It's hard because you have to be morphed before you even touch the ceiling. But I would say we shouldn't fuck with this. I mean, it's fine. You can do it anytime you want. I'd rather just get through it. If you want to get through Torian tonight, then we kind of need to just cook now. But I don't really think there's much more for me to teach you, honestly, like in Torian. I'm going to show you some stuff, but I'm not going to go too crazy in depth. Because Torian is kind of straightforward. Okay, so in this next room, I'm just running through. I save stated. I'm holding angle down and charge shot. And after this second mushroom right here, I jump And right after I'm passing the third mushroom, I shoot as I'm riding the ceiling. So let me show you. I jump, shoot. Oh, cringe. Let's try that again. Oh, I released a little earlier. Right as I'm on top of the third mushroom, right before I pass it. Because then it should follow it. And then I morph. I mock ball, and then you can kind of get through the room fast. If you did the mock ball, you had it. But that was still good. That's still fine. But yeah, you can mock ball. You can finish it with a mock ball. Is the idea.
Go ahead.
It's kind of hard to do. Sippy scammed again. Okay, you want me to get a sippy for you, Mora? For the end of this tutorial? Okay, one sec.
Whoa. Getting drunk? Why is it... You have to have an intervention. Close enough. German. Gotta be.
Mora, sippy scammed again. Alright, Mora, you still here? Alright, Ryan, let's get into the next part. Let's do it. Let's finish this off. Alright, I'm getting this mock goalie for you. Passion fruit mock goalie. For Mora.
I lost my thing.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. So in this room, Ryan, let me just show you two quick things. So there's you can farm all these and go through smoothly. So I unmorph here. What I do is I do 3 shots and then I go 1, 2, 3. Then I shoot them like this. You just gotta kind of watch. I can show you.
Oh my god, he's slurring his words already.
I know, right? That's how you farm every single one on your way down. So you start off with 3 angle down shots, then I angle down, shoot, then I jump down, shoot. Angle down, shoot, jump down, shoot. Angle down, shoot, jump down, shoot. That's how I get through this.
Man, they're all offset.
No, you should, I mean, it should still be fine. This room's actually hard. Funny enough, it's like not easy. It looks, there's a lot of shit like this that looks super easy, but yeah. If you just jump and shoot when you land, it's a million times easier. Yeah, but I don't even know the easy stuff, and I don't think Ryan wants me to even show him that. Basically, Ryan's just gonna go for the hard stuff, even if he's like barreling through. I mean, what do you mean by what do you mean by land? You mean like doing this first? Like this, Omni? Something like that?
Okay.
Or I don't really know what you mean.
Okay, I thought maybe damage boost. Just.
Oh, Terminator. Okay.
Wait, what about it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that. If you don't go for the mock ball. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyways, this is like us spending literally more than 5 seconds in this room is like ridiculous. So we should go into the next one.
Yeah.
So for the, oh my god, whoops. So for this hallway, I do have some small tech. Because it's like, how do you know when to jump and you don't want to bonk the door? So I'm running through here. Basically, as soon as I turn blue, I shoot and then jump. And that's how I get through without wasting too much time. It's kind of hard to time still. I mean, it's not easy.
There.
slurp. Again, this is minor stuff. So if you shoot too early, then that will happen. There you go. So then we're here. All the bosses are defeated, and now we're on our way to Mother Brain. So I actually wait at the top here. And when things start crumbling, I do a moonfall. After I see the second tiles crumble, I do, well, a little after the second tiles crumble, I start the moonfall. This is a situation where we want to pause again. So we want to pause as we're like approaching the elevator. So I'll show you, I'll actually save it down here and show you.
Good God, this I'm just thinking. Right, I always forget. Oh my God, it's still going, man.
It goes for a long time.
Shit, this
moonfall's whatever, dude. It's like frames. But yeah, so here, Ryan, we want to, well, hold on. Actually, you didn't quite do it. We want to pause and then go down the elevator. So
wait, didn't I do that?
I don't know. Let's see. Did you? Are you going down the elevator right now? Yeah. Oh, you did. Okay, never mind. You got it. I didn't see that you went down. Yeah, so that was it. So it just helps you save some time on a pause transition. So there's a few ways to come down here. I actually just down back, so I'm gonna run off the left and then down back to the right. Land on this platform, then jump shoot here. Yep. So this is when it gets spicy. But I'm gonna show you. What's the best way to do this? I'm going to show you the noob way to do it first. And then I'll show you how I do it. And then, God, there's so many different ways. So basically, you can take it really simple and slow. Just get to the things and shoot them with either a super or 5 missiles. Okay. First room done. Same thing. Yeah, that honestly, Sean, I actually wanted to pause. I actually was gonna stop the session at G. Okay, here's the thing. We can finish this tonight, but I'd want to rush through it. But if you want to go into detail on every one of these rooms, we can do one more night. So that's up to you.
All right, that's up to you.
No, that's up to you. I don't know what you want. I don't know what kind of thing you want. The thing is, there's a lot of different approaches to these Metroid rooms, and they're simple and hard at the same time. And then we have baby skip, and it's like, how much time do we want to spend on baby skip? And then we have Zebutite skip, which isn't that bad. I'll teach you that in 2 minutes. But the only real thing you need to learn to finish this run now is baby skip. I mean, it's Zebutite skip. Everything else is like luxury. So like to actually just finish this run, all you really need to know how to do is Zebutite skip. Because these rooms you can take pretty simple. Like we go up to here, we can kill it. Same here. You just got to know where they are, and then hit them, and know what they do if they grab you. So if they grab you, you bomb, then you run through the bomb as it's exploding. You don't need to unmorph. So I like unmorphing, but some people do this. It'll get them. They'll roll through it as that, and then they'll do this. So as long as you have a bomb down and you roll through it, while it's exploding, they'll pop off. Now here's a cool another tip. In every room it works. If you hit this donut, this Rinka, then you actually stop taking damage from the Metroid. Do you see that? I stopped taking damage from the Metroid for a period of time. It's kind of a unique little thing, but yeah. So I'm going to show you how I do the rooms, okay? Now this first strat is definitely pretty difficult. I do this thing where I drag them behind. Well, I used to do this actually. This is actually this is actually the best strat to do. Charles, I think, does this strat still. I could teach you this one probably. I think Charles does do this still. So the only issue with this one is you take a little more HP damage. What I do is this. I shoot, and I drag them along behind me. This strat is not new. This strat is very difficult. It took me a long time to even get it somewhat consistent. Same with this room in here. This one's pretty tough. But there's a lot of like safe strats here. So I run, I can grab them like this. Group them, kill them. I can go through here. And there's another grouping strat that's pretty, you know, noob friendly. You just run against the, see how I just dragged them and grouped them up and froze them? That's actually pretty easy to do. Same thing here. Same thing here. You can jump and oh shit. You can jump and morph ball here and then get them all because there's only 3 in here. So there is actually these strats aren't too bad, honestly.
Oh, we'll see.
He'll never have he'll never have screw attack. No, I mean he will later, but maybe if he decides to do hundo or something.
Yeah, I am trying to do.
I didn't know you could pseudo screw and stop taking damage, Omni. Actually.
Oh, did I lose?
Oh, that's interesting.
Wait, so I have to like stop running at some point for.
Wait, you could save yourself with this kinda, huh? Sorry, yeah. Let me look.
So
you have to pause. You have to pause briefly, yeah. After you run to the lava, pause briefly. More briefly. A little longer, yeah.
Too brief.
No. You're actually not waiting long enough. You have to wait longer.
Alright, so too brief.
You did not wait any longer.
Wait, like when I just first entered the lava?
Yeah, but when you're in the lava.
Wait, do I need to get grabbed by them?
Yeah, you're purposely getting grabbed. I'm not sure. I do not think you should do.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not doing my strat here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just gonna die in this room. It's gonna be a disaster.
Am I gonna do a run tonight? Or...
You're trying to do a run tonight, dude? I mean, you could try. I mean, you're basically set to go. You could take these rooms really safe. It's not hard.
Like 3 hours after. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't even finish a run, even if it's either it's gonna take like 3 hours.
I don't know. I really don't know how long it'll take. The thing is, currently, you would have to practice Ridley. I think that's stopping you from continuing from finishing a run.
Yeah, and
you have to pause for a lot longer to get this first match. You want him to grab you. So there's another. Okay, let me show you this again, Ryan. So I killed this.
I'm losing the second Metroid. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Right. So
third Metroid. Sorry.
Yes. So we get grabbed. I think.
Okay. I want to get grabbed by both.
You get grabbed by all of them, except for the first one. There's a trick to getting this guy to grab you too. The second one, you kind of want to what is it? You let go of your inputs or something? How does this?
Yeah.
Letting go of all your inputs on the second one gives it a higher chance of grabbing. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that right, Omni? As long as you have no inputs going with that second Metroid, I think it has a higher chance of grabbing you. And then you repress jump and then get ready to mock ball. So we kill, pause and wait, jump, let go of inputs. If he doesn't grab you, though, Ryan, just wait, because it will come get you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, Omni, what do you do? Wait, because you run old. Wait, do you run old route or new route, Omni? What strat do you do? You don't do you do what I do? Do you do this? shit, dude. Alright, you want to give that a try again?
Yeah, just talking to chat.
It's all good.
Chat. I only played Metroid 2. I only Samus Return. 3DS. All right, I need to jump.
That's good. Doing that is perfectly good for this.
Oh, I didn't.
Right, but I mean, even doing that is good. Like that's pretty solid. So yeah.
I'll get it like better, like at some point.
Right.
It's gonna be a lot at first.
So then okay, so then as soon as I kill this one, I shoot and I follow my shot and I jump through this door. Even if you don't jump through the door, that's fine. What you're doing now is totally good though. As long as you're grouping them and killing them, you're totally fine.
Yeah.
Like this is good. This is good. The fact you're grouping them and killing them, you just gotta be careful with your HP, that's all. If your HP is low, it could be kind of tough.
Exactly. Shit.
Oh, you got spazered. Spazer, you want to be kind of close to them to freeze them. If you jump too late, that's why you're not getting picked up by that one. Yeah, the earlier the better. But yeah, I think we should go to the second room because I already think this is good enough.
Still want to have luck.
So you'd be careful with spacering that far away because you can miss it. This room you can just ledge grab this door and then walk through and then run through. That's what we'll do for now. So I can show you this strat. You should do this. You have to land on the... Don't completely clear the platform. You got to land on this platform first. And then just hug the left wall all the way until they come all the way down and then run to the right. Wait. Okay, that works. Sometimes you got to wait a little longer though. Let them group up. So like, I would do this. Wait a bit and then make sure they're groups. By the way, the general rule is if you have 8 or more supers, you can super. But if you have less than 8 supers, Ryan, just missile. That's like a very basic rule. The reason they're not freezing is they're not really grouped enough and you're not close enough to them. There you go. Oh yeah, so once these are killed, I'll show you what to do in the next room.
Alright,
so in this next room, we're actually just gonna run. We're gonna run. I just had to remember how to do it. We're gonna jump here, let him grab you, run and instantly morph ball, and then wait for them all to grab you, lay a bomb, and then kill him. So let me show you again. Grab, instantly mock ball, lay a bomb, and then that's it. Then we just get through the room. That's the strat I want you to do. Yeah, Void. Because we're doing PKRD, I think. Ooh, nice. You barely get it. Got it.
God damn it. Alright, well.
Well, I mean, see, this one's pretty simple, right? So sometimes you'll fall in the lava and that's fine, right? You just get back up, lay the bomb, and do it like this.
Yeah, just don't panic.
Yeah, as long as you don't panic. Just, if your health is above like 100, you just need to not worry about it and not panic. Yeah, see, that's totally fine, what you just did. Just gotta be a little careful there. Like, this is good. Just gotta... You could try laying the bomb more to the left too, like once they're on you, so just make it easier to roll through. If you do it really correct, you can like, yeah, you can have that guy grab you a lot easier. You're just rolling too fast because then you're just getting bumped up from the bomb. You're not passing through the explosion.
Well, that makes sense.
You really, yeah.
I keep forgetting to I feel like it's easier. Just unwork.
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, your timing's a little off anyways, but yeah, I mean, it probably might be easier to unmorph. I actually don't know if I think it's necessarily easy to unmorph because then they can grab you easier, but yeah. You should have a lot more, so when you're bombing, don't be like next to it. You need like way more space. You should be going wide. Yeah. Something like that. But even doing something like this, Ryan, like being way to the left is actually easier too. Like I go way to the left and run through it. Let me show you what I mean. Like, so I'll like be more to the left and run through it.
Okay. Keep running.
You gotta try to do an early morph ball there, because that's gonna allow him to actually like follow you. Yeah. And then as soon as you land, just go left. See, if the bomb's hella to the right there, Ryan, I would just lit him on you and like go more to the left, because it's gonna be really hard for you to get him in that position. There you go. I would say that's good. We should continue like 10 minutes ago. There's of course a bunch of different strats. I mean, I can show you what the other two fast strats are just for the future. Because like I said, I mean, all these strats we're doing, you're just gonna have to practice a little bit on your own once you know how to do them. What room time am I getting with this? I'd never do that strat, Sean. I'll show you my strats if you want.
Yeah, the first one or something.
I can show you my room, my strats, Sean. So I do this. And then I do this. Shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Why the hell? That's pretty slow, but I get like a 6-2x with this. And then my other strat, the non-super strat, is this. Shit. That's my non-super strat, Sean. I usually get like a low 8, so that's kind of slow, but low 8, and then I get like a 6-3x, 6-4x basically.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So for this room, this is actually the easiest one, I would say, for the most part, unless you're trying to do it. You can do advanced stuff here, but yo, Moo Boy Moo, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. So this room, Ryan, we run and immediately turn on this ledge. I like to freeze this thing, just for, you'll see why, but turn left, freeze, hit this wall, morph, hit this wall, roll, and then we can just group and kill them easily. Now you can do some cool things out of that.
Way down to don't freeze.
Hold on, I don't know why. I'll show you something cool you can do. Then I can run, and then I can boost off of that right through the door and right through these guys, and that's actually really sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the strat. But for the most part, just get this first part down where you can group them all. That's what's really important. That's a super strat if I could boost. So you want to hit the wall there on the right and left. There you go, yeah. Boom. And then you can just super, and then you can just go right down. Let me show you what to do, because for now. So let's say we did that, what you just did. And then we go down. Make sure to collect all the drops. So when you land, oh, we got the weirdness. Oh my god. I got like the bug. That's cringe. But basically, we just want to deboost off this hopper. He'll keep doing this thing. You can deboost off of him. But he shouldn't be doing what he's doing right now. This doesn't even happen in runs.
Oh, I think they have like 100 less health.
I'm just gonna refill so I can show you at my health. I'm not really looking at my health right now.
Yeah, so I think 499 is right.
Yeah, so Ryan, so basically I'm just gonna fall down and be right here, and it literally glitched again because this game sucks. Why? Okay, Hopper, please.
On his way to being a
So Ryan, when I drop through here, I fall and I wait for a hop and then I deboost. Oh, I messed up the deboost. You can mess up the deboost and take some hits there, but that's just what's gonna happen. It's not a huge deal. You just want to get through that room. Even if you take damage, it's not a big deal. But yeah, so I don't know if you want to get through these rooms, and I can show you what's next. I'm definitely getting a little tired, but I'm trying to just get through this with Ryan. We've been going at it for 6 hours. It's kind of a long time of talkage. Ideally, you want to deboost off that top hopper, Ryan. It's the goal. And then you get through here.
Yes. I think I entered the.
There, that was good.
Yeah.
Well, no, for some reason the save state's really fucked up with this, but it's all good.
Straight down.
It shouldn't be doing that. What it's doing, it doesn't do that in actual games. I'm pretty sure in actual like runs. The hopper, so it's just behaving very awkwardly. So you've seen this next room, baby skip. I can show you it. I'll go over it. I don't know how long I want to spend on it. Cause I might literally pass out, but I'll show you. I will show you some stuff.
So how do you take a...
Take what?
Because when I see people sometimes like damage down.
No, I don't know what. I don't know who the hell you're watching, Ryan. No one, you don't want to damage down. You only damage down if you plan on not getting baby skip.
Yeah, I know. But I have no idea how to like get hit without like. I swear people get hit having like. Or am I just?
Oh, I don't know. Sorry. Well, you're cutting out a little bit. I can't really hear, but I have no idea why or how people are damaging themselves on Mother Brain, but I basically just don't even recommend doing that. I mean.
All right. Okay.
I mean, well, why do you? I mean, I assumed you wouldn't want to do that because that's assuming you're not even gonna try baby skip, right?
Yeah. I mean, I am gonna try it though.
You're gonna try baby skip, right?
Yeah.
That means you should not be damaging down.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's because of screw. Okay. More of a knowledge thing.
Mike is cutting in and out like your gate is high, Ryan. I don't know if it's the gate or if it's Discord. It is cutting out more than normal, though.
Okay, 1 second.
It is cutting out a lot there. I couldn't really get the sentences.
Oh shit.
So I've never seen anyone damage down on baby skip actually. So I'm a little confused by that. But I guess maybe people who have no intention of ever trying to do baby skip might do that. Is it even faster though? Oh, so it does help you damage down. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. If you have no intention of baby skip, then you would want to take damage.
Okay, does it sound better now?
We sound louder, but I heard you clearly at least.
Louder? Oh shit. All right, how about now?
I think that's good.
Oh damn. Is it still choppy or?
No. No, it sounds good. Sounds a lot better.
Yeah, so RTX voice.
Oh wait, okay, so it did cut. Okay, so it actually cut out.
Oh, it cut out again?
Well, what I think is it's just not. Maybe you don't have it. Is your threshold low on Discord or something? Because it seems like when you're farther away from your mic, it's not picking up. So I actually think like your activation on Discord is actually too low or something. And that's what's going on. I think it's a Discord thing, not a mic thing. Too high?
I don't know. I don't know how. Or I have no idea how to change it.
Well, now we're getting robot voice. I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, I can just, if you can hear me fine, then that's okay. I mean, I hear you for the most part.
Okay, so wait, do you know how to change like the thresholds on Discord?
Yes, it's funny because I hear you perfectly right now, but I honestly think it could be an internet thing as well. But yeah, so if you go to that gear on the bottom left, the user settings, then you have to scroll all the way down to voice and video, and then you see input sensitivity. That was perfectly clear, that sentence just now. But as soon as you like started talking more, I could hear less. Yeah, it's a connection issue or a Discord issue, Sean, for sure. Am I coming through clear on his stream? No audio now. Did I do something weird?
Oh shit. Okay, how about now?
Okay, I hear you.
Okay. Because yeah, I turned off the automatically determined.
Yeah, the automatic one is cringe.
Yeah, when I turned it off, then I think it wasn't picking up at all now.
Okay, well, if you did that, you'd have to then adjust it. Probably. But I don't, honestly, dude, I don't even know if that's the issue. It could be a connection issue as well.
True. How about now? Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you for now.
Okay.
Vaughn, really? Okay.
All right. Is it better now?
So far so clear.
Okay, I turned on the detection then. So.
Okay.
Oh, that's better.
I mean, I hear some robot, but that I know is connection. When it robots, then that's connection, and there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, well, let me show you. I mean, do you want me to show you? Have you fucked with baby skip at all, or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me show you how I do it. So basically, we start the fight. He hops over. I'm standing right. I moonwalk against this pillar and I wait. My visual cue is when this thing first. I'm staring at that hopper, and when it becomes fully petrified, it's not when it first turns brown, but right there in this state, that's when I jump. So I wait for it to become fully petrified. I hold jump and instantly morph ball. Okay. Then on the way down, I drop a bomb around the middle or lower, a little bit lower. And then when I do that, as soon as I land on the ground, I'm holding dash the whole time, by the way, as well. So petrified, I jump, lay a bomb, instantly go, do a little stutter at the end. And then I just do jumps where I kind of weave around him. Now, honestly, I don't know how much we're gonna get into this, but yeah. So when I shoot, there's only one shot I need to do. I did an extra shot there. You don't need to do that. So I jump, bomb, stutter, jump. Whoops, I fucked that up. If you jump too high on the first jump, you're gonna get grabbed.
I see.
So yeah, so let me show you it again. So you can see what it looks like.
So right as it petrifies, and so you jump and bomb?
Yep. Well, we gotta break it down into steps. So we gotta do it one step at a time. So it petrifies, and then you jump, and morph ball, and then bomb halfway down.
Alright, so
that's the first step.
Gifted subs if I get this first try, chat. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Baby skip in itself almost needs a session. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And I'm probably too tired to stream for too much longer. So that would be way too high. So the idea of the bomb is you want the bomb to... You have to be paying pretty serious attention on this, too. Because, like, it's very tight. It is pretty tight. But yeah, so you're laying your bomb way too high, for one. But your jump timing seems alright. Do you want me to show you it again, or... So that bomb, sure. I want halfway down or lower. I want the bomb, like, here. Or like, here, or here. This is where I want the bomb. Highest being here.
Okay. So once it... Okay, so once it's petrified, then I jump.
Yes. Yep, that was perfect. That was good. That was good timing. And then basically, so it has to be, yeah. And then as soon as it petrifies, I jump, bomb, and as soon as I land, I run to the left, and then I do a small stutter at the end.
At the end.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I think I ran to the edge of the screen. I guess it's too early.
Yeah, so if you jump too early, you're going to... So yeah, you just need to do a stutter there. So I do a little stutter, like... You can do a stutter there's a pretty large window if we can do the stutter. But you just have to let go of left for a second. You're not doing any stutter at the moment. You're just running.
Oh right, stutter. I'm like letting go of B instead of...
Yeah, you have to, you can hold that. You hold dash the whole time. You never let go of dash. You gotta yeah, just like that. That was better. But you have to jump way shorter. Also, you're waiting a little long. If you hit the wall, you actually can still do it, by the way. If you're hitting the wall every time, then you just need to wait a moment before running or jump a little later. That was good. Yeah. There's a lot of... I mean, I just want to give Ryan the idea. I mean, we probably shouldn't do this now. I think what we should do is just do baby skip. Oh, there you... I mean, do... That's actually the hardest part, is the first jump. So, funny enough, being able to get this jump, you could get it probably pretty quick. You're stuttering way early, but it's sort of working.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
but it is working. So let me show you real quick. You don't need to shoot stuff. You only need to shoot that one thing on the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
So when I shoot this thing on the ground, Ryan, I actually keep holding shot, and then I let go of shot when I land again. So I actually do like a buffered shot at the end. Let me show you. So I do this, stutter, jump, shot, and I'm holding shot. Then I let go when I'm on the ground. So I shoot that angle shot there as I'm landing. Then I jump again while holding shot, and then I let go when I'm on the ground. That's close. I mean, you're pretty damn close to getting it. How, to be honest.
Oh, I'm getting scooped.
But if you angled shot down, you weren't gonna. You actually, that was correct. That was really close. Oh, that was close. If you got a spin jump there, you might have had it. So those are pretty high jumps. You want to try lowering them a little bit.
Oh shit!
You just need to angle shot that when you're landing, or else you have to kill that thing on the ground.
Oh, that's what I ran into. Okay, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that's what we're angle shotting, and that's when I start holding shoot.
Oh, I didn't stutter. Oh, I think I moved late.
Oh man, we went through another music playlist.
Oops. It's my fault. Two music playlists?
Actually, like 3. It's all over.
3? Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's all over.
Alright, well. I'm starting to...
I mean, you're doing alright. For sure. The stutters are a bit early. It's working for whatever reason. I've never tried stuttering that early. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like...
God dang it. Oh, right, I need to shoot that thing too.
Yeah, this one right here is DKC aquatic. So I slammed some. I can see why you thought that though. Some of the when the Donkey Kong Country starts to hit, as in when it gets through a little bit, then it'll start sounding more like it. But that right there. Ba-da-da, ba-da. But when you just hear that intro, I can understand why you confused the two. You just waited too long to run there.
Oh god. The unworth. So the bomb is actually hitting the Metroid, right? When I drop it?
Yes. Well, if you're not messing it up, yes. See, that's why...
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why you reset that, because that was perfect, so...
Oh, I didn't stutter that time.
I mean, you can actually do it without stuttering, though.
I see.
I was not arm pumping. I only arm pump when I'm going for 3 jump cubit. Alright, I arm pumped there for fun. That was pretty close.
Oh.
You should not be shooting that first one or hitting it. That first thing in the air. So you're probably jumping. If you're jumping high, then you're kind of messing up. Because you do not want to jump that high on the first jump.
Okay.
It's okay. I mean, it's okay. If you touch it, it's fine. You can still do it. Like, as long as it doesn't completely mess you up, you know. Oh shit, that was close. You let go of your shot too early, but that's... You have to be on the ground when you release it.
Yeah.
And you didn't spin jump, or else you had a high chance at getting it. I don't really know how to 3-jump yet, Vaughn. I haven't fucked with it. I can try to slam a 3-jump real quick. Oops. Wait, is that 2-jump? I'm actually getting confused what I'm doing.
Oh man, I'm getting way too into this now.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty addicting to go for. Nope. What am I doing wrong, Vaughn? I know you want to be almost like, I don't know, the second jump's weird for the 3-jump.
No, touch the thing.
That maybe was it. Cringe. If that was it, I'd have confidence. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna be way closer to that.
I landed on it. No. I think I was too close to this thing.
It probably means here. I'll watch. It probably means that you shot too high in the air. Like you have to be on the ground when you let go of your shot.
Yeah,
and are you holding? Are you holding shot after you shoot that thing on the ground?
Yeah. Yeah, since the shot like went over like these two tiles.
Right. Usually that is depending on how you release it on the ground.
Yeah, I thought maybe I was just too close, so I'm not sure.
Vaughn's got me trying 3 jumps. That's like the future, dude. But 3 jumps like kind of a meme.
It's a meme.
No, it's actually pretty real. Oops. But it's a meme to me right now.
Fair. So you say shit in the chat about 3-jump.
No, I was actually saying how it's very legit. Like I've seen how, yeah, Oats actually gets it so much. It's pretty shocking. I shoot that way too early. These jumps are just too high, Ryan. Those jumps are too high.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, still way too high on the first jump. I like trying... I mean, you want to really do it as low as you can without it being bad in a way.
No! Yeah, I think I moved too fast the time that I jumped too high, because or moved too early, I mean.
Okay, Vaughn. I'll try it again in a little bit. I want to see some of Ryan's attempts. So there you just jumped too late on the second jump. I mean, sorry, way too early. You jumped too early on the second jump.
Oh, wow.
And your stutter can be like a micro stutter. You barely have to let go. If you jump too early, that is most likely to happen.
Yeah, landing on the lip.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh man. Can't even get this started anymore.
Well, you're stuttering a bit too early. And you might be starting well, you're not starting late,
Yeah,
but...
my movement, I think I'm starting to run early.
Yeah.
Or like, well, jump early. This jump and bomb, I think I'm doing early, and then I'm running early because of that. Oh god. Oh. It's over.
It's over.
Yeah, I think I just moved too early again.
That one almost could work. Yo.
Might have got grabbed though. Nope.
Oh shit, let's go, Ryan, dude.
Sweet.
Alright, we're done with that. Good shit, man.
Sweet. I done SM before the tutorial. I learned the KPRD route from watching Mishrak's tutorial. Yeah, it's like really basic. And then like 2 years ago, Seancast taught me up to Fantoon and also in KPRD. So I got to learn Alpha Spark from that.
Yeah, dude, Ryan's a gamer, Vaughn. Big time gaming. Yo, Cubit, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, so Ryan, as you know, depending on your missiles and stuff, you may have to missile this door and refill. And you know, if you miss baby skip, you're gonna have to health refill in here, right to the left. Not a big deal, but let's finish this up. So we super to the right. I do one big jump here, land in this pit, then another jump here, go against the wall, run, mock ball, jump on this, run off, and super. So I run all the way off, and then I super to the right. So let me show you how. Yeah, let me show you.
Oh, they did before the entrance. Or after the entrance.
Yes. So yeah, I'll show you. Big hop, land here, mock ball, and then I super like that. And as the door's fading, I actually shoot and then do a moonfall into it. So you can like get a really fast moonfall. Show you again. Oh my god, it's the moonfall. For me, it's pretty important to get the moonfall into the next room. That's fine. Yeah. So so you want to moonfall into this next room.
I think I didn't get it.
It's hard to tell. You have to hold left as well when you do it. You might have it. You just have to hold left and weave around. Yeah, that's it.
I didn't get it that time.
I would not say Finn is that good at Fantoon, but he's good at forcing one rounds. I'll tell you that. No, he's pretty good at Fantoon. He has good rhythm, but he still needs to learn more stuff about like. No, I would say he's good at Fantoon overall. Being good at Fantoon though is also just knowing every single instance which you can make it as fast as possible. And like knowing all the sick unscreens and shit like that. That to me is what, and never not two rounding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so anyways, Ryan, I don't know if you ever got the Zebetite skip, but basically we're gonna go down here, we're going to super, and then I'm gonna jump through this door. Basically riding the ceiling as well. So super and then jump through the door. Hopefully, let's see if you clear it. Because you have to be able to clear that gap. So actually, I make sure I cut momentum on my moonfall. I should have showed you this. But basically, I want to run and jump from like here.
Yeah.
Or else it's like, there can be problems. So I'm going to run and jump. You don't want supers equipped, actually. I have supers equipped. You don't want that. So super, yeah, boom, perfect. That should be good. I don't know if you saved, but anyway, so when we're in here, so I will show you how I do it.
Okay.
So basically,
if I'm not down that skip, then I'm not even trying to learn. That's good.
I don't actually do that,
I know.
but I could do it, but definitely not with supers equipped. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if you learned it at all. So the idea is we want to get to this platform,
Yeah, I learned it.
and then I crouch and I wait, and as soon as this spawns, I freeze it. Okay, as soon as I freeze it, I personally I like holding left here after I freeze, so I take damage from this. And then I immediately turn right and do a spin jump and hold left. And after I hold left and do the spin jump, I am still holding left and then I jump again. So freeze, boom. And then the second jump will get you through. So I'm gonna freeze, hold left, take damage, spin, and then jump again. If I explain it while doing it, I'll do it too slow. So I just gotta show you. So I freeze, take damage, spin, jump. Oh, I messed up, but I can actually keep trying. So I had to do two spin. So if you mess up this first time, you have to do a spin jump to take damage. When you do a spin jump, you can actually take damage from this because it like pushes you down into like some gnarly hitbox. And then you have to do another spin jump and then a jump. But if you do the first try, it should only be one spin jump into a regular jump. You have to do a crouching shot, Ryan. There you go. So you have to be already taking damage and do a spin jump. So if you don't get it right away, you'd have to do like 2 spin jumps into a jump. Well, I haven't really been showing Ryan strats that I don't do. I actually don't love down skip. I might do it eventually. I don't know. You're resetting some of these that could do it. If you get knocked back, that's fine. You can literally just spin jump and then jump again. There you go. See? So actually some people prefer doing it like that, Ryan. You get hit back a little bit on purpose, and then you do a spin jump like this instead of having to turn and run back into it. So like I'll get hit on purpose backwards and then do this. That's what some people like doing actually. So I do this, neutral my inputs. Well, if you neutral them completely, you'll fall off, but neutral them a little bit and then I do a spin jump. The idea is though, you have to be taking damage while doing a spin jump. So if you do a spin jump and you're not currently in iframes, and then you have to do another spin jump while you're in iframes, if that makes sense. And sometimes if you kill, like sometimes if shit gets out of control here, you can always refresh the room. Just another thing that you'll have to grind out until you get it. You can still do it in this situation. As long as that thing is there, you can get it. And if you kill him, you can actually, it might respawn. There you go. I mean, it's not the cleanest, but that's it. That won't work. It cannot work if it's there. You're waiting. You can shoot way earlier, actually, than you think. You're waiting too long to jump after taking damage. As soon as you take damage, you want to be like spin jumping. And if you're too close to the left wall, you're gonna have to like you can't get a spin jump if you're touching the wall. You have to like turn to the right and then spin jump. You see what I mean? But in that situation, it worked perfectly because you got pushed back. I'm playing off and on for what, 3-4 years now. I would say the past like year and a half has been when I've played the most by far. I took like 6-month break to play Classic WoW. Alright, well, now that you've gone through, Ryan, I kind of just want to continue. So you said to get through here. After you get this Zeb skip, I don't know why it's not working. After you get the Zeb skip, I jump Morph Ball, and then you'll land here. I get up and then gap skip. Then you can actually run and jump. Fucking turrets! Then you're god damn. And then you can gap skip, and then you can actually jump to this platform, and then you get here. When I'm here, Ryan, I have like very visual cue of where I want to sit. By the way, if you're talking, I can't hear you. I don't know if you've been talking, but I cannot hear you at all. Turrets are making me angry. Now I sort of hear you.
Okay, yeah. How about now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
So anyways, when you get here...
Unplugged earlier.
When you get here, you want to kill all these Rinkas, get in position, and then start missiling. I suggest crouching and like where I'm at now when you get there. You don't need to kill those. You just want to get through, but...
Yeah, the safe state in a bad spot. Okay,
so kill the 3 Rinkas first. Yeah. Well, it's a really rough save state, but this is going to be a mess, but it's fine. I mean, it's kind of good to practice in that situation because it's going to happen. We have a couple missiles to lose, so it's kind of okay if you... Well, you gotta pay some, you know... Just if the Rinkas respawn, prioritize killing them. Switch to your ice, get rid of them.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was just waiting for you to get back there. So
yeah. There's not much I can tell you here. I mean...
Just shoot it.
Yeah,
so
I mean...
there's a visual cue you were talking about?
Yeah, so like, I like to personally sit... I kill all 3 and then I sit like right here. There's a lot of wiggle room. My feet can be slightly over or slightly before. But I'm just at the end of the platform here. And then I just sit. You can never be in a position that dodges the turrets from shooting you. I mean, from shooting your bullets. They'll always shoot your missiles. You just have to be careful and watch them. You can take your time. See, I just got sniped because I'm an asshole. But just take your time. Make sure she goes down and do crouching missiles. Crouching missiles will make it so you don't get hit by turrets. So you should not greed this, but I mean, it was so easy for your whole run to just die there because you were trying to get those supers off because they can easily be sniped. So just make sure you get through that, you know. Also, before Zebetite skip, I don't know if you know, in that room, you can save, Ryan. There's a save in that room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like there's nothing I can teach you on Mother Brain. Like, literally. I don't know how to I just never learned anything from Mother Brain. I just practiced fighting her. The one thing I can tell you... Oh, no. The one thing I can tell you is I start in the corner. And after I shoot her once, I inch up a little bit and then I just react to everything. Now, if you want, you can count. And I think when she shoots, how many shots? 40 something? How many shots, Vaughn, does she start catch-upping? Is it 45? I think 45. So I think people count, and when if you do count, when you hit 45, then she will start catch-upping. Well, there's still stuff I can teach him, but there's some stuff I can't really teach on this. But Mother Brain 3, I think, is more of a technique fight. This is like a fundamentals and reaction fight. You do want it. You just have to become familiar with her because you have to know when she's gonna crouch and shit like that. You have to know her projectiles as well. She has her onion rings, which she just shot at you. She has her bomb, which she spits onto the ground and then it explodes after time. So you have to get familiar with that timing. And I don't know if you did that on purpose, Ryan, but I don't know if you know, if you land on the middle of the explosion, you won't take damage sometimes. So I'm assuming you knew about that.
Yeah, the middle of the meatball explosion.
But the other thing you need to know is onion rings do not give iframes.
Yep.
So they can fuck you up badly. Badly, badly, badly.
Oh, that French wrecked. Also, the health doesn't work, eh? Oh, is it because her health is in like the last phase or whatever?
I think it will start popping up. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
But the thing is, you wouldn't want to rely on that. That's to me trash information. Because what's the point, right? Because you won't ever have that information in a run, and the only way you can know her health is by counting your shots that land.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's more important information here actually is your shot timer. Because then, or your charge shot timer. Yeah, your charge shot. That's much more much better information. Because you want all your charge shots to be around like 63 or something like that.
Makes sense.
I forget what the optimal number is, but yeah.
61, I think.
Is it 61? Yeah, I don't really know. I actually don't. I'm clearly I'm not the greatest at it, but
Alright, stop loading save states then.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to wrap it up here. I want to show you a little bit of things in Escape, which I don't know if you know. I don't think this fight is super important to go over, because I think it's something you have to just practice and get familiar with, even more so than, it's like a less complicated Ridley, way less complicated Ridley. They have the same HP though, which is interesting.
Yeah, Ridley, the true final boss, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, casually and speedrun, Ridley's way harder. When you're jumping up like that, I would do more full hops, and then shoot straight. Just let go of angle in the air at the top. I would do some full hops and then shoot straight when you're like in the air. So I mean, this works what you're doing, right? But you could have done a straight shot there. Optimally, it's what you want to do, but just getting her dead is like important. It's good.
Yeah, I gotta work on like letting go of the R button.
Yeah.
I might just use the refill as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would just, like I said, I actually don't think this is important to go over right now. Pretty much, Vaughn. I mean, I can show, the thing is, there's only so much I can show him, right, Vaughn? It's like, he's brand new to the game, so it's like, how long can we really, we've spent too long on some rooms, for sure, for what I'm teaching him. Like, I should have been more aggressive with making Ryan get out of some rooms, because there's like no point in him grinding some rooms yet, or that's like better to do on his time rather than like in our tutorial. So like you know, it's always hard to know how to structure it per person too. Like when I was teaching other people, I just zoomed through the rooms. Some people want to know everything about the room, so it's hard. You're gonna die, but that's fine. Let's just save state. Just go to the preset Mother Brain 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because there's no point in watching this, right?
Oh, like the cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little goofy, this save state, but it's all right to do. So I'm gonna. You can save when her head turns orange is when she's vulnerable. But yeah, so. Damn, it's kind of laggy. I don't know about the save state, but. Yeah, so anyways, here there's two strats, okay? There's like the real strat, and then there's the corner strat, which is what people call it. So you can actually do like a really laggy, like, just jump and laser in the corner, which I'm sure you might maybe have seen. It's hella laggy though. So this, you know, this gets the job done and you're not gonna die, but it's just super, super laggy. So the other strat is you do angle shot, flat, angle shot, flat, flat, angle shot. And that's going to be hard because you were struggling with that, letting go of angle anyways. But yeah, or you can just go for 3. You can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's like the other, that's faster than corner shots for sure. This is awkward, this save state, because you're not actionable yet, so it's like kind of awkward. But yeah, Ryan, basically if you look at my screen, this is like the idea of what you want to do. You angle shot and then 2 horizontal shots, then angle shot, and you just do that on repeat. It's like you just wobble her with it basically, and she can't do anything. Yes, Tane. For sure. There's actually really good mics for pretty inexpensive prices, I'd say.
Yeah, mine was like $120 roughly.
Yeah, and there's even like good like $50 ones, honestly. I mean, I know $50 is still expensive, but like I have a Razer Siren, which I use for the cooking streams in the kitchen, and I actually think that's like pretty decent. And I think that's what it's called, and that's that one I think is like pretty decent.
Okay.
No, that's not even what it is. It's something actually different than that. It's not even the Razer. It's some other one, but it's like a $50 mic that's pretty solid. My point is, it's like pretty damn good. The Snowball's alright too, for sure. But so yes, Tane, I do think there are some that are affordable in that price range. Okay, Zebby's Escape. So when we do this, Ryan, I'm just doing this save state. So one little tip is when the text reads and the whole word escape gets spelt out, like right as it's finished, I do a full hop, and then you should be able to leave with 3 minutes on the clock all the time.
Oh no, I got 25.
And then okay, so I'm gonna show you some stuff real quick. So we'll just do one room at a time real quick. So I jump up, I run through. Look, I didn't get the good time either. So but I'm holding left and angled down, okay? So what I do is I do one shot. Oh, and I hold shot. So I do one shot right off the bat, just one. Then one shot at the end. The one shot at the end hits this in the door. So I'm holding shot, one shot there, one shot at the end, and then I turn right through the door. Has to be angled down. You have to be holding angled down through the door, or else you're fucked.
Yeah, so I fucked it already. Right, that was in the tutorial that I watched.
Oh, what, holding angle down?
Yeah, I just forgot.
I mean, that's fine. We can just run through the door. I mean, it's whatever. But that is what you want to do. Yeah, and just 2 shots. You don't. A lot of people spam shots here, but then that's laggy. So if I spam shots, it's hella laggy. I do 2 shots. One at the start, one at the end.
Yeah.
And then I save state through this door. We just run off to the right and shoot down. Hold dash and run right. Something funny here I never knew, but I always thought I had the down back here to not bonk, but all you have to do is hold down.
Oh, I see.
So just hold down. Yeah. Making it harder for myself for no reason. So just hold down and run, and you store at the end. My visual cue is once I see this gap, I just press the store. I have definitely bonked into the wall and not gotten the store before, so that's pretty cringe. And do an angle spark, because then you can spark from anywhere, and then you'll just always be in the right spot. Save when you're sparked at the top. I'll show you where. So save when you're like slamming to the wall up top right. So when this happens, Ryan, we do this. We shoot down right out of it, and then we try to do a wall jump check through the door. And if you don't get the wall jump check, it's fine. Just try to spin left there at some point. And then if you get that, then we want to save. I'll show you what to do. It's kind of an advanced strat I'm actually making you do right now. But I figured that's what you want, baby. So let me show you real quick. So since you got that, Ryan, it's just you do 2 wall jumps. 1, 2, and then I do 1, 2, and then I do 1, 2, and then I angle, and then shot and down grab this thing. So just try to do that. 1, 2, angle, shot, down grab. You have to get. Oh, as soon as you do your second wall jump, you want to get your angle out. Yes, just like that. But then just do a higher wall jump. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then yeah, you can stop there. So then when you're here, Ryan, I do a jump, wall jump, and get up here. So run, jump, wall jump. Yeah, and then we get up here. So when we're up here, Ryan,
I wasn't a wall jump, but whatever. Okay,
when we get up here, I run and I jump from right here when I see this like these black lines. I jump around here, and then I do a moonfall right here, down, and I shoot this guy on the way down. Oof. That's the classic for in PB attempts, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The other classic is moonwalking for like 15 minutes to get in position. Those are the two classics. If you ever moonwalk for like this, like really for way too long, because people are nervous, if you do like this is the Charles Moonfall. This is what we call the Charles Moonfall. You do not. If you moonfall that long, it's better to just not moonfall, basically.
You're exaggerating.
No, I'm. No, dude.
Did it happen like one time or something?
Yeah. Gonna show. See, look at what Vaughn said. Gonna show him the Charles Moonfall. I didn't even read that. And I. That's so funny. Me doing that every run. Oh no, Tane. I mean, if you don't get it, it's completely whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Once I fail it this time, I can just like skip it.
So when you're at the bottom, I'm just gonna save. Nice. So then we wall jump all the way up. Oh god. So you wall jump all the way up until you get here to this one.
Whoa.
It's just shit show in here because of the, yep, that top one. There you go. And then I mean, it's not easy. This is gonna be real, bro. Like, you're gonna be sweating, dog. Shit's gonna be exploding.
I know, right?
This is actually not easy, so.
Can't see it from you. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Uh oh, the lava's rising. So some people they actually just do this. They wall jump once on here, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab. It's actually kind of interesting. But yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want. So when you're on that platform, Ryan, oh my god, I'm throwing. When you're on this platform, you do a ledge grab on this next one, then a ledge grab on this one. Oh, that guy should be dead because we should have missiled him on the way down, but he's already there, so it's whatever. Then this part's important. So we want to ledge grab here, run for a bit, and then shoot. You want to run for a bit so your shot actually breaks through and kills them and also opens the door.
Wait, with only one shot?
Yes. Just shoot later than you would think. Okay, if you're too far forward though, you're gonna bonk and hold right. Okay, no, you still got. You can shoot them if you want.
I would've.
You don't need to shoot in that room, but you can if you want to play it safe. If you ledge grab at the start, you don't need to shoot them. Because watch me. Let me show you what you're supposed to do real quick. So I ledge grab, I shoot, I'm holding angle up. Okay, you're already cooking, dude. Oh, but you didn't do Behemoth Spark. You don't have to if you don't want. Do you know how to do Behemoth Spark? Let me show you.
Wait, do you do it from like the middle or something? Like diagonal?
You do it from right. This is the best spot, but there's lots of leeway. Okay? Let me save it.
Okay.
So you do this, and you have to be holding angle. And you have to do it from the ground while crouching. So a few weird things. So this will work. This just brings me to the top platform.
Yeah.
So if I'm a little bit before, that's fine too. But there's two rules for it. You have to be crouching, and you have to be holding angle.
Okay.
Now, you don't have to do it for now. You just do the safe spark. That's totally fine. Because if you miss a spark, it's actually like big trouble a little bit. It's suddenly like kind of a piece of... Well, you just have to climb up it, and it's like struggies. That's good. You won't need to shoot these guys. That's way too far forward,
like
but it's
that.
fine. Just save through. Yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, you did save through there. A little too far forward still. I'm holding angle up here, by the way, so I don't need to think about it. Just hold angle up now. That should be good. Bam.
Sweet.
So once you're here, I'll show you how to do this. It doesn't really matter again, but I'm gonna show you like a kind of simple way to do this. So really, so from this ground, I'm gonna jump all the way to this platform, and I'm going to let go of dash, and I'm gonna jump here. Well, shit, I don't really know how to explain it slowly. So I do a running jump here, then I let go of dash, ledge grab here, instantly jump forward without dash. That'll let me wall jump, and then I angle up, grab here, jump here, and then I grab here, and I finally use dash again. I just run and jump through here. Now we're heading to ship. So let me show you, hold on. Looks really nice when you do it correctly. Actually, it's really nice. It's another thing you just have to grind. So you just want to land as quickly as possible when you jump through the door here.
Okay.
So jump all the way to that green one, actually. Do a running jump to the green one. So we'll do this, right?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So we'll run on and we'll jump all the way to this green one. And right here is when I let go dash. Then I ledge grab this, and then I immediately jump. It's weird because if you don't do it quick, I can't show you unless you do it quick, because that's how it works. But basically, as soon as you grab this, you jump immediately, and you should be able to wall jump off that. This is the super advanced strat, Ryan, so, you know. Here, let me show you. Also, I'm doing the more advanced start, but don't worry about that. So basically, as soon as you get here, Ryan, and you jump here and ledge grab, if you jump again immediately after grabbing, you'll rub against this and you can wall jump. It's a cool thing that happens. So if I jump immediately, all this I didn't need to hold dash. It just looks so fucking crispy too. Look how crispy this looks.
Yeah, that's
right?
dope.
But yeah, so you can work on that. Either way though, don't stress about it too much. If you mess up, you just need to get out of here, right? So that's actually really hard what I'm showing you. It's tough, but... You know, I've never actually done it, Vaughn. But even that is fine. Like, you just need to get up. I'm showing you the mega advanced strat, the hardest strat. Yeah. So it's kind of, again, there you go. Oh, he's cooking. That was a variation at the end, but that's fine. And then at the top, there's not much you can do. You just jump up and run to the right and just like worry about, yeah, you can't like do anything there because of steam and shit. So you just run and jump, and then you shoot. Then you just hope you get godlike steam and.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, cooking! Oh, bye, ship.
Careful.
But yeah, man, that's it, dog. I didn't think we'd get through it tonight, but I guess we did. A quick little 7-hour sesh. Bye, ship. Get on the ship with me, Ryan.
I can't, it's too hard.
He can't help but load state, dude. Homie can't help but load state, dude. It's over. Ryan's gonna be doing runs and trying to load state every room. Oh, fuck. 100%. Oh, shit. No, I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, GG's, Ryan. GG's. All right, man. So how do you feel? How do you feel about this run?
That's cool. Yeah, got a lot of stuff to practice.
Yeah. Do you feel it's too much?
Too much?
I mean, what we did was too much. What we did is probably too much, but I did show you every advanced strat, as well as like, mostly you just need to know the route, so you can really forego a lot of strats. That's fine. You know.
Dual part was fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Super Metroid has a lot of tech, so it's like.
It's not like you need to do the tech though, too. So you don't need to stress too much about that. Like, yes, there's a lot of tech, but let's just think about the things that you for sure need to do, which is like, you just need to do, you need to be able to do Phantoon, and you can already get across moat in some shape or form, so that's fine. You need to survive Attic, and then you need to survive Lower Norfair. So some of the Lower Norfair stuff you should probably practice, worst room in the game, and then you have to practice Ridley. I think after Ridley, you're pretty much golden. It's pretty hard to die if you're taking the, you know, Ridley E-Tank, but yeah. I think you should be good to go. You just need to practice a few things before slamming a run. Starting with PKRD is, it's definitely tough. So you do have your work ahead of you, but I know you can warp it. But yeah, GG's, Ryan.